Hello and welcome. I'm Mercy, the Game Master here at the Monsters, and we're here with Session 5 of our main campaign in the Kingdom of Rin. Last time, in Episode 4, our adventurers found themselves facing more orcs than they anticipated, and those orcs were bigger and better equipped. Rubato used his magical caltrops to clog up the doorway, and by here planted himself there while the rest of the party formed up to handle the oncoming orcs. To their surprise, a lightning bolt flew out the door and hit Alendite squarely in the chest, and shortly thereafter, a few orcs with crossbows started pelting them from a rock outcropping a ways away. The party took cover and focused on the orcs at hand, managing to dispatch the nearby sword wielders. Alendite and Ava took off on Amina to find the crossbow orcs, and the rest of the party started cleaning up the battlefield and exploring the interior of the hideout. Skabosh found a cache of weapons and some potions. Bahir and Rubato found some more potions in the back hall amongst some crude light blue war banners that feature a fist clenching a lightning bolt. Alendite and Ava returned with a captured orc, and Rubato identified one of the potions as something that would obscure traces of the drinker's movement. The party realized that the orcs may have been brewing and using these potions for some time and have decided to head back to Capstone as soon as possible with the information that they've managed to gather up to this point. Alendite, however, disagreed and argued that the party needed to complete the mission as it was assigned to them. Regardless of what each individual wanted to do, they all agreed that they should get away from the hideout as soon as possible to avoid getting caught by any other orc patrols. So they headed northwest toward the lake, and after a short forced march, the party found a spot to collapse and recover. So as a quick look at our map, if you're not familiar with the area that we're working in, this is the town of Capstone on the north side of the lake. And the party is currently down kind of southeast of the lake. So they are dang near as far away as they can be around the lake from the town. It's medium density forest, but it's going to take them several days to travel clockwise around the lake because it's impassable between the lake and the mountain. So they still have several days of travel to commit to in order to get out of this orcish territory and get closer to town. Their goal is to make it to where Capstone Lake turns into the river that flows downhill, to ford the river at that narrower point, and then make their way up to town. So that's their hope for today. But first, we have two quick things to promo if you haven't heard yet. One is we are very, very excited to announce that in coordination with the Moral Woes tabletop role-playing community, we are launching a second campaign group that is going to play within our same campaign setting and timeline. So it'll be a whole nother adventuring party that will be in and around the Kingdom of Rin, doing their own things and having their own adventures. And we're going to be streaming that right here on twitch.tv/HereThereBeMonsters as well. It will look a little bit different. It's going to be hosted in the Foundry Virtual Tabletop, but it's still going to be the same setting and similar style of storytelling and whatnot from what you've come to enjoy from what we do already. So thank you to Etma TV from the Moral Woes. And let me just run a quick little teaser trailer that we made for that to get you a little bit more excited. We are going to be starting session 0 work for that second group next week. So first started talking about this like a month ago. It was kind of coming soon TM, but session 0 activities start next week. So we're very excited about that. Thank you again to the Mortal Woes. So thank you to Spio from the Mortal Woes for making that little teaser for us. And then we have one other teaser for you. If you haven't seen this one yet, I'll explain a little bit more after it plays.
In the Kingdom of Rin, we are the unsung heroes, the backbone, the beating heart. Whether you're a performer at the local theater, an alchemist, drafting potions, a stable master, shoeing horses, a fence, making shady dealings. We are the peoples of Rin.
So thank you again to Spio for making that little animation for us as well. Spio of the Mortal Woes is going to be running the People of Rin, or the townsfolk, game in our Discord, and that's also going to be starting soon. So the actual second campaign that we promoted first, session 0 stuff will be over the course of the next few weeks. Session 1 on stream probably is still a month to 6 weeks out, but it is coming. The townsfolk program, however, we're hoping to start getting our townsfolk going like within the next couple weeks. That is almost done. Spio's done play testing for our system of running businesses, and so far the results appeared to line up with kind of more or less what we were hoping when we were designing it. So a huge thank you to him for taking that idea.
Guardian _2000 clipped our channel. Thank you.
Thank you. And taking that and running with it and expanding on our idea, and he's going to be the one doing the primary DMing for that. So if you haven't already done so, make sure in our Discord server that you have the @tabletop role-playing interest marked, and you'll get a ping here within the next week or so of when we're accepting townsfolk applications. So the goal is to be able to include as many people as possible in our campaign world, and it'll be a really light touch thing. We're looking for about 5 minutes per month, but you'll get to design a person that lives in Rin that runs some kind of a business. You'll get to make some decisions about that business and where it is, and like how much debt you've taken on and whatever. And then every month you'll get together for about 5 minutes with Spio or one of our other game masters and make a few rolls for your business to determine whether it's profitable or not, whether you have any, you have a particularly good month, or maybe you have some sort of a calamity befall you. You'll get to do a quick role play of like how you get through anything bad that happens, or like how you want to spend your money to improve your business or pay off your debt or whatever. And then we'll do it again the next month. And I think it'll just be a fun way to kind of engage people with what we're doing, but also then we'll have this whole library of NPCs that are soon to be 2 parties will potentially meet out in the world. And we think that'll be really cool too, because then those NPCs will have more motivations and backstory, and their businesses will be more fleshed out because they're one of the townsfolk. So thank you again to the Mortal Woes for all of their work with all of that. And as I said, where we left off for the time being was with them at camp at nighttime on the evening of the 23rd day of mid-spring, the year 561. It is clear but windy today, and the moon is waxing towards full. So with that, I'll hand it off to you guys to set up camp or do anything else that you wanted to do before you try and rest through the night.
So Alandide's gone by this point, right?
Well, yeah, so it's a little bit messy there. I was going to describe that he leaves during the night.
Gotcha.
But where we left off, yeah, you guys had just finished a forced march, and several people were, I think, near collapse, if I remember correctly. And then Druge used the rest of his remaining magic to heal some people up. Yep. So yeah, for the moment, I think we can just say that Alandite is, pouting in the corner or whatever. He sets up his tents and kind of keeps to himself.
I'll go do my right before bed exercises and polish the sword and stuff like that.
Okay.
And where is our new compatriot that we picked up on the way?
Yes, you have an injured orcish captive to sort out something to do with as well.
Yeah.
Maybe we tie him up to one of the trees.
Yeah, we could do that. Real quick, was Alandite part of that heal? Like, did he get healed? Was he there when Druge did the heals, or did he?
I believe he was. I would have to double check, but I think that so the issue was there were just 2 heals for 3 that could be kind of handed out, and I think they were just distributed to people with smaller health pools was what happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Druge and Skabosh were definitely super hurting.
Yeah, I think that sounds about right.
Yeah, those are who I used my last 2, myself and Gabosh.
Well, I'll get a fire going here.
As Rubato is wont to do.
Yes.
And this is just a general campsite that we use for camp, although it's probably more or less the ecology of where you happen to be at the moment is, kind of semi-dense forest, some undergrowth, but not a crazy amount. And Alendite does have a tent, so he's setting that up for you.
Aw, that's nice.
It may have taken some extra pressure to do so this night, but
well, no, it's more like if you have either a significant other or potentially a mom, if you know the term rage cleaning, it's more like the rage cleaning equivalent of setting up a tent.
There you go.
So who's going to take the tent when he leaves?
Well, you don't know that's going to happen.
Got it. Okay. Never mind.
He takes it while we're sleeping.
I definitely can't carry anything else. I'm pretty at max.
Yeah, Bahir's been doing his best to not make noise while carting around a handful of extra weapons that you guys looted from the orc hideaway.
We really need to bring all of the noisy weapons.
I mean, most of them are on the horse, and people are going to hear the horse anyway, so.
Gotta get paid one way or another.
And the militiamen at Capstone could use these weapons, I'm sure.
That's true. Better attack, better defense. So what are we gonna do with this orc here, our orc friend? Can we give him a name, like a code name or something?
Bob.
Druge, because ask him what his name is. I mean,
that's true. Druge.
Well, the last time we tried to communicate with him, he was giving us no information. I can try again.
Yeah, maybe he'll give us a name.
I mean, I communicated, I think is technically true, but does undersell it a little bit.
It was aggressive communication, but we still,
Orcs communicate any other way besides aggressively? I thought they pretty much spoke like German. Klingon.
German is a very flowery, beautiful language, okay?
Okay.
It's dead weight.
I can, now that I'm level-headed and some time has passed, I guess I can try and just get some basic information out of him if you guys think it's a good idea.
Yeah. Maybe we should like.
Fesky Guy 94 cheered 100
I was gonna say maybe we
bits.
can like let him warm
They
up a
said
little bit by the
Orcs are
fire and
Dorks
like
Kappa.
make him feel like one of us or something. But I don't know. I don't want to be too mean.
Maybe give him some food and water.
Yeah, just take like the quote unquote handcuffs. Just let him be one of us. Just
I don't know.
Yeah, let's get some information. Maybe we can get a name at least.
All right.
It's probably going to take me a minute to get this fire going. I'm not really good at it. I've done it a lot, but I'm not that great at it.
Do we actually have a figure of him?
I can snag one. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I just hadn't.
I just wasn't sure if how I should manipulate my little.
Yeah. Hold up.
My little man.
Well, there's a nice big tree right behind Bahir. That'd be a great spot there. It's all lumpy. That could probably be something good to strap him to. There he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, can we tie him up to that tree? Is that a...
Yeah, whoever's going to do it, let me know what your use rope modifier is, and I will roll that for you. Use rope is rolled in secret.
Pixie, do you have a good use rope? Or Skabash?
I'm a rogue. That answer your question.
Yes.
Always have your rope on you. It's similar to a towel.
Of course, when you roll a 2.
Well, no. I roll in secret.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
right.
he rolls it.
Never mind.
Yeah, so what is your bonus? What is your modifier for use rope? Oh, okay. I mean, you could have said it or typed it, but that works too. Okay.
Super secret.
No one knows.
All right.
My use rope is fantastic. Maybe I should have done it.
Just like your survival for finding directions.
Yeah. I can use rope slightly better. I have a 0 to use rope.
I mean, it's better than a negative.
I have a 3 to use rope.
Okay, so which tree are we going with? This one over here? Or whoops, sorry, my angle was weird. This one over here.
Yes.
All right.
The big naughty tree.
There we go. I'll put him like that, and then I'll. I mean, obviously, at some point he's going to sleep or whatever, so I'll just go ahead and knock him down so we remember that he's tied up. Okay, and then I'm assuming we want to do normal watches and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we'll go ahead and those of you that are on first watch, if you want to, kind of position your minis kind of roughly, at least in the general direction of where you want to be when watching for camp, and then the rest of you can go ahead and knock yourselves down so you're laying down.
I don't remember how it was. Was it me and Ava?
No, me and Rubato were first.
Okay, and then me and Ava, and then Druge and Alan died.
Yeah.
How do I try me?
Hold down Alt while you have it picked up.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Oh yeah, there's also, if you guys, I mentioned it, but you probably haven't seen it yet. You ready for this?
Ooh, spotlight.
That's so cool.
Yeah, I stumbled onto it while I was trying to do something else. I was typing. I was trying to name. So I had to go through and delete all of you guys' minis from every board we've ever been on, and then remake them as unique minis. Because it's the UI for that was really bad, and I hadn't understood how it worked. So I went through and did all that, and then while I was trying to type in somebody's name, probably Alan died, I guess, because it was L. I wasn't typing in the box, so I was just like hitting, whatever hotkey, ALOND, like whatever all that did.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got this. So the only thing that sucks about it is like escape or whatever doesn't get you out of spotlight mode. It's L, like toggles on and off.
Oh.
So
That doesn't work for me.
at first, when I didn't realize what had happened, I was like, oh god, how do I turn this off?
Yeah, it
You
looks
need,
like that's a you only thing.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You need like angels singing like
Yeah,
sound bites.
seriously.
Okay.
All right, anyway,
Wow.
sorry, carry on.
Okay. Wanna watch out this way, I suppose.
Okay. Yeah, and then Druge, where are you going to lay down by the fire? Are you going to go in the tent? What's your...
It's right here where I'm facing right now.
So you can right click on your mini and go to status, and then knock down, I think is the only option. But yeah, that'll plop your guy down. Cool.
How do I get out of this
keep track
menu?
of things. I am so prepared
There you go.
today. I even pre-rolled all of our random encounters, so we can.
All right.
What?
right through
It's
this.
not random
Who
anymore.
are you and what have you done with my husband?
It's still random. It's just not live random.
No, it's been predetermined at this point. I don't believe in fate.
Any high roll, I doubt.
And there's a tornado and another tornado and another tornado. No.
Freak snowstorm.
In the middle of summer.
Yeah, for those of you that weren't here, we did have a day that had back-to-back hurricanes technically, but whatever, tornadoes that happened. It was like session 3 or something.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
Alendite is currently with us, correct?
he is, yeah. Here, I hid his mini just so it didn't get. I was trying to keep it from being confusing, but then everyone ended up being confused anyway, so that's fine.
And he's sleeping in the tent,
he's,
probably.
Doing his snooze.
Plop.
The heck? Why is he floating?
Is he? I think it's his cape. It's like
Yeah, it's the cape height.
I've never seen it be like that before.
Mine doesn't do that.
I float slightly as well. See?
Oh,
Wait,
did
how
you
is-
make him floating because of the horse?
I don't think
Oh, no,
so.
never mind.
Oh, mine kind of does that, I guess. I just have the side cape, but
That's knocked
funny.
down horse.
Oh man.
That's appropriate, right? That's how horses normally knock down. Yeah, even Ava's floating.
I remember we made Ava float to like get on the horse.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I thought that made the base float too, though.
No, so now you're floating.
Yeah.
I think I'm just.
Yeah, it's just I don't know, it's
Super-
being weird. I don't know what's going on with
I
that.
think I'm the only normal person.
Yeah,
right now.
Druge is the only one that's
Jeez. Druge, quit being so normal.
Alendite got an upgrade with Amina there.
although now it flopped him in a different wait, I never noticed that. When you do knockout, you don't fall the same way every time.
Oh.
Really?
Now everybody's just knocking down.
I mean, at least
I fell down
Alendite
the
fell a
same
different
way.
way. Yeah, I don't know
I
how
fall the same way. Huh.
weird. Does it like you have to have moved or something?
Maybe. Let me try. Move.
So what are we doing on
Yeah,
first watch?
Alendite falls at least in 2 different ways. Weird. Okay, anyway. It's a haunted. Yeah. Focus.
Enough of that.
Enough of that.
squirrel.
No, that was funny.
Yes. Back to business.
Oh wait, yeah, let me go back to sleep. I forgot.
Go back to sleep, you two.
I saw a
What's
great
up,
hold on,
Alice?
one more
It's
thing
so
on that
far.
note. I saw a great shirt the other day that's it's the ACDC logo, but it's ADHD with the lightning bolt in the middle of it, and then it says I'm on a highway to hey look a squirrel.
I like that.
Pixie trying to gather squirrels. Yep.
Yeah, case in point. All right. Hey, so if there's any interpersonal conversation that any of you guys want to have when you're on watch, you're welcome to. But otherwise, I'm just gonna go through and let you know if anything noteworthy happens or not during your watch. So barring anything, any talking that Skabosh and Rubato want to do, your watch otherwise passes uneventfully.
Oh, I didn't even get to roll. See, it's fate. I don't like it.
Rubato, when we get back to town,
So we tied the orc up successfully then, right?
we don't know.
As far as we know.
When
Okay.
we get back
It
to
is.
town-
It has been tied up.
Okay.
So-
Rubato,
Yeah.
when we get back to town, you'll have to come to my parents' place so we can work on our plan.
Yes. And I've got some new toys to play with as far as that goes as well.
Excellent.
Hopefully we can get back there quickly and safely.
I have
Oh.
a feeling if Alondite and Druge have their way, we might not make it back very quickly.
Yeah. I was going to ask how you were thinking about that. Alendite didn't exactly seem too pleased earlier.
No. I don't like this.
Yeah. I mean, I can understand his point though. Like we want to complete the job, but I think we did more than we
Yes.
needed.
And there's a reason my guild has survived as long as it has. We're strategic. If we can't win a fight, we find a way around and come back and regroup.
Right,
Full
right.
force. We
I
don't
don't
just
think-
go in with 4 or 5 people when there's, more than that.
Yeah, and I don't think we have the resources to approach another camp, even just to scout it.
No, we don't.
Well,
Probably wake up the next round.
yeah, I think it's about time. At least it's nice and quiet.
That's nice and quiet.
All right. Who's next? I always forget.
I believe Ava's next.
Yeah, is it Ava and Bahir, I think?
Pretty sure Ava and Bahir are next up.
I'll gently awaken Ava.
She jumps up. There's no gently waking her up.
Watch the axes, please. I couldn't take one of those to the chest. It's been all quiet so far.
Especially since our healer's probably not full up to spells yet.
Yeah.
Good. Okay.
He looks really happy sleeping over there, doesn't he?
Even in his sleep, he has that thumb up.
Yeah. It's always in a great mood. All right. Good night, guys.
Positive Druge. All right, you guys get some rest.
Like, curl up next to the fire.
So, Bahir,
Yeah,
excited to sell your stuff?
I am excited to sell our stuff. You know,
What's the first thing you're gonna buy?
Probably more health potions. Oh, I don't know. Maybe though, I might save my money.
I think we should celebrate with a tall glass of what's the grog ale?
Ale. Yeah.
Ale.
Both work, yeah.
Tall glass of ale at the tavern when we get back. I'm excited to see everyone.
Yeah, it'll be nice. We've been away for quite a while.
Yeah.
We'll sleep in the actual bed.
And do you guys have your minis kind of positioned where you want them?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
You make me nervous when you ask these questions.
Well, and you can, we've talked about this before, but it's worth a quick reminder. You can just kind of generally, like, I am spotting and listening, or you can say, like, I'm watching in this direction. And focusing your attention does give you a +2 in that direction. But then there's, I forget, like either a -2 or maybe even a -4 in the other 4 quadrants.
Okay.
So I usually assume that unless somebody says otherwise, they're just generally spotting and listening. But, obviously at the same time, like if you crawl into a bear cave or, an old bear cave or whatever, like you're probably focusing your attention out the entrance.
Yeah.
What direction is the wind?
It's blowing from north to south right now.
Okay, so anything coming from the north I can notice from 60 feet away from like smelling. It's the opposite this way though. It's like 15 feet if they come from this way.
Yeah. And then it doubles if it's a strong scent, right?
Yeah, it doubles. It depends how strong. Like if it's strong, it doubles, and then it like doubles again if it's like real bad, like a skunk or
right.
I don't know.
Right. Okay. All right. Otherwise, the rest of your watch actually miraculously passes uneventfully too. Maybe you guys killed enough of what was around where you are, or maybe at least there anybody nearby maybe is currently dealing with the carnage versus chasing after you. But at least for the moment, everything seems to be good.
Nice.
All right, I'll go wake up Druge.
Oh boy, I guess I'll go wake up Alondite. You want to rock, paper, scissors to wake up Alondite?
I don't.
Loser has to wake him up. Okay.
I feel like you two have a better relationship than we do, so.
Yeah, that's true. I boop his nose to wake him up. Just keep poking and poking.
Alondite?
Yeah.
Okay.
Try to wake him in a better mood.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was just messaging me in Discord as well. he was offering to like fill in some info, but I thought he meant that he wanted to try and like play remotely. So it's like, oh god, we can't pivot that last minute here. So I like waved him off, and then now he's just like, oh no, I just meant for now before I leave camp. And it's like, ah, crap. But it's okay. We'll get through it. He's not particularly like Owl Knight is strong-willed and is opinionated, but he's not particularly like hot-headed. So he's not gonna like jump up off his bedroll and like pin you to a rock or anything like that. That's not really his MO. I'll be filling in for him here briefly. He went to bed grumpy, and it hasn't exactly, we're not very far away from the cause of that, so both figuratively and literally. So it's more of a just like eyes open but like no movement for a minute, and then kind of sits up and just like very huffy, like starts putting his armor on, and like checks on Amina really quickly, and grabs whatever ration or probably a whetstone or like whatever he's like wants to have for watch. And it gives you like a begrudging thanks for waking him up. I'm still duty bound as Owl Knight, as a knight and as a paladin. So gives you kind of a half-hearted smile to try like as kind of an apology, and then just like clunks off to go and sit on the rock over here.
I'll nudge Druge with my foot and be like, Druge, it's your turn.
Druge gets up.
Your turn with Karen diet. Good luck.
Gives you the thumbs up to go back to sleep. And begins watch.
Okay. Are you kind of like finding a spot, or do you want to kind of rove around, or what do you think is, because Druge has really only had a couple nights with the party so far. What does watch look like for Druge?
I'm just gonna hang out next to our little friend that we have tagging along with us.
Okay.
And kind of casually just lean up against a tree next to him.
Almost like, a little more of an internal watch, so to speak.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
This bush is in the way. Whatever. That's as good as
yeah, that's fine. Make me a spot and a listen check for Druge.
And we will have, I think my modifier is +6 for spot. Let me double check real quick.
Spot is they're both 5 actually for you is what I have written down.
Oh, 5. Yeah, that might be,
so 15 14.
Yeah.
All right. So your watches, right? We usually go in 4-hour chunks. So maybe an hour or so in, you hear a bit of kind of creaking and friction and whatnot coming from the general area where the orc is tied up, because presumably you're still kind of checking around periodically or whatever. So at a moment when you're kind of looking away, looking around, whatever, then behind you hear like this like creaking of kind of like rope on rope.
Can I don't know, turn around and see what's going on with the orc? I mean, I'm like right next to him, so I would be able to. I mean, I guess, can I just like turn my head and look him in the corner of my eye, see what's going on?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you kind of spin around on him, and he's he's just kind of like scrunching around at it, like trying to kind of like work against the rope or whatever. And then you turn around and like make eye contact with him, and he just like scowls at you, and then kind of like lets himself go limp against the rope again.
Is there any way? Because I don't even know what I don't know how this would work. Is there any way that I could like check to see if the rope has been compromised in any way, or would I have to do like a
Sure,
not
yeah,
tie it,
make
just
your
to
own
see if
use
it's
rope
still,
check. Yeah.
Is that I've
It's a
never done
skill.
that before. Is that a D20?
Yeah, so D20 plus whatever modifier you have to the use rope skill. They're alphabetical, so it should be down near the bottom.
Use rope. I have a 1 for dexterity, but I
Okay.
don't have it checked. I don't know if that one is one of the ones that matter or not. Like the box isn't checked.
It can be used untrained.
Yeah.
Okay. 10. All right.
Okay.
Not trying to retie it. I just, want to
Yeah.
see
Just
if
kind of,
like, it's been-
grabbing it, giving it a little tug, check the knot, etc. So yeah, as far as you can tell, it doesn't really look like he did any, he definitely wasn't like sawing at it with a sharp rock or anything like that. He was kind of just like straining against it. So
Okay. Can I try and I'm just ask him his name? I don't think we've gotten any information, so I'm gonna try and ask him.
No,
his
you
name.
guys have not gotten squat from him. Yeah, you can try.
Yeah. All right. And that's oh, what's going on? Oh, oops. And then what do I add to that?
Well, it depends on how you want to go about it, right? Are you being diplomatic? Are you trying to intimidate him? Are you?
No, I'm not trying to be mean no more because
Are
I
you
rolled
lying?
I think like a 2 last time. So
Okay.
no, I'm just trying to be straight up like,
Okay.
hey, what's going on?
Yeah. So add your diplomacy skill modifier to the 12.
Oh, all right. That's 7. So 19.
Okay. And then lay it on me. Like, how are you pitching yourself to this orc?
I mean, I'm trying to come off like calm, cool, collected. I just, I understand this is obviously not the great situation for you or for us. I'm just, he came at me when he first saw me. I remember he yelled as if he was like calling for, help or whatever. And then he realized I was a half orc and was calling me all kinds of names that I didn't appreciate. I went down, I threatened him. He laughed it off as a joke. So, I just kind of apologize for, the words I said earlier. And I understand, he might not care for half orc. But I don't know, just trying to use words that I would say to, kind of calm someone's nerves. And then if he, I asked if, if he feels comfortable, if he could share his name. And then I'll share my name with him, like I am Druge. And just, I guess, try and see if he is willing to share his name with me. I'm not asking for too much information. Let him know that I'm not trying to get anything more out of him. Just, first name basis kind of thing.
Sure.
So I can address him, as with his given name out of a respect type thing.
So, it takes a while, both mechanically and, just in general to build a little bit of a rapport with somebody, especially somebody that you threatened the last time you talked to them. So, you spend some time, trying to just kind of be real with them. And, periodically there's like a moment here or there where, he does seem to kind of like look you in the eye a little bit more, or, kind of let down the guard a little bit more. But the heck was that?
Yeah, that was weird. I saw that too.
Yeah.
It's like a lightning strike.
Mhm.
Foreshadowing of a storm.
Don't let the fire go out.
Happened again.
Is it somebody doing something with one of the
I
measures?
just did it again. No, I don't have any measures on right now.
I haven't done anything.
Weird. I hope it's not like crashing. I've never had to do that before. Sorry. So your big like culminating moment to that kind of winding conversation after you talk to him for a few minutes is like, my name is Druge, what's your name? Like essentially is kind of what you're driving toward.
Yeah, basically like, and however orcs would communicate that, like more so like I'm trying to give you respect, this is my name, would you return the respect, I guess, to at least exchange first names or given names, whatever you want to call them.
He kind of like leans in on you, as you're kind of getting to that culminating point, and kind of like looks you up and down, like kind of gives a little bit of a sneer again still, but like you tell him your name, he like kind of like snorts at it a little bit, and it's like, of course, lesser puny orc has lesser puny orc name. You are not fit to pronounce Gromash's name.
Was that him giving me his name? His name's Gromash?
I mean, they're not exactly known for their intellect, right?
Okay.
They're so brilliant.
All right. So he, whether intentionally or not, I got his name, so I can start off with that. All right.
It's something.
Yeah, it's something. I don't think I have anything. I think I'm 0-0 for my cantrips, and do I have in my rations? Because I think I said I have 4 or 5 rations.
I mean, that should be written down somewhere at this point.
I don't like, if I wanted to give him water, does that mean I have to give him like a whole ration?
No, I mean, yeah, if if it's just kind of like an offer, like a gesture of goodwill, give him a couple sips of water or whatever. No, that's
okay.
Fine.
Okay, yeah, because I can't conjure any water. I'm out right now. And then, all right, well, whether or not he was intentionally gave it to me, I like a sign of respect. I thank him. I Gromash, or that's what you said, right? Gromash.
Yeah, Gromash.
Yeah. So in Orcish, I communicate is like, respect to you. I appreciate. And then I offer him a couple sips of water if he would want it. And then I kind of just call it there because I'm not trying to. He's obviously very upset still, so I got his name. I'm just trying to show him some kindness to some degree, and I offer him water.
So you thank him just straight up.
Like, yeah. I mean, no, not thanks for like giving me his name, but just the respect of having some sort of conversation. Because prior to that, it was me threatening him. He laughed at me, and then zero communication. And
right.
Leading up to the point where he finally spoke words, it was nothing but snarls and dirty looks. So it's like, all right, thank you for at least speaking to me. I appreciate, some sort of communication. And then I offer him some water.
He kind of screws up his face at first when you hold out the water to him, but then he like takes a drink from it. And then kind of like gulps it down as best as he can, since he's like, probably like hit his head on the tree if you place his head back very far. So kind of like a little like, and then like pop, like hits his head a little bit, and then looks back at you and is like, yes, puny orc, now you set me free.
And then in Orcish, I say, sorry, but not happening. It's not. Can't set you free.
All right. At which point he just kind of like stares at you for a second, and then turns his head to the side this time so he doesn't hit the back of his head on the tree again, and then just starts like yelling and like like straining against the ropes, like making as much noise as he can.
Is he being loud enough to wake everyone up?
Maybe. Actually, yeah, make listen checks.
I think only one person rolled something worth anything.
That's a 13.
Who rolled this 18 over here?
Yeah, if you can type them in chat again, please. The easiest for me to keep track of. I'm not, I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Okay. So when you're asleep, it's a -10 penalty on your listen check.
Oh,
Jeez.
we didn't hear it.
Didn't know that.
Well, but you also, I mean, it doesn't take too much, right, to hear somebody yelling from like 4 feet away from you.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So, and especially by here, right, is like the closest. Ava still got a 4. Yeah, nobody rolled. Really, you would have had to have rolled like 11 or less to not hear him. So, yeah, actually, like all the rest of you are like awoken by yelling from across the campsite.
Great.
I pull out my crossbow. Are they here?
And yeah, you see your captive orc is like literally like almost kind of like swinging himself back and forth, like throwing himself against the ropes and just like head back, just like yelling at the top of his lungs.
Somebody gag him.
He's
Time for a nap, Orc.
He's like borderline dead, isn't he? So we can't do too
No,
much.
we can. Can I smack
We
him?
can hit him for non-lethal.
Oh, that's right.
Smack him for non-lethal with like the pommel of my sword.
Okay, yeah, make an attack roll.
Good news is he's tied up.
Oh.
Oh God.
Okay. So he's going to sleep now, right? That's what I'm seeing.
I mean, I don't have to like make it a crit, right? I could choose to like. I'm already choosing to make it non-lethal.
No, that the whole yeah, like choosing after or whatever is a D&D 5th edition thing. So yeah, you crit him for non-lethal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, roll damage.
So it still like can't kill him.
Yeah, non-lethal is by definition cannot kill it.
Okay.
You just really knocked him out.
Oh, okay. That's not so bad. What's
So,
your? But you got to add strength and then
8.
double it.
Oh. It's 12.
Okay. So yeah, by here you just like roll up off of your bedroll or whatever you're sleeping on, grab your sword, and just gong. It's like probably a little more even than you meant to, but it's definitely not making noise anymore.
Oh, okay. Now I'm gonna apologize. Hey, sorry guys. I was trying to be nice to him, and then I don't know. I gave him some water, gave me his name, and he asked me to set him free, and I said no, and then he started going crazy. Didn't mean to wake you up.
No.
What's his name?
Gramash.
Gramash. What kind of name is that?
I think it might be Orcish.
Something like that.
Well, I'll get up and look around and see if that has woken anything else up.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay. Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
I'm gonna roll a listen check for
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, most of you can't see very well in the dark, so mainly just
There
do
we
listen
go.
for the moment.
Do I smell anything from the north? 60 feet that way?
You do not, no.
Okay.
You said you want me to do a listen as well, like everyone?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
Okay. Damn. 11. Right. And then, but don't I have that like vision thing as a half orc?
Yes, you have dark vision specifically.
So can I do I know it's like black and white, I think is what it says, but can I do a
it's
spot
black
check
and
as well?
white, and it essentially like pushes out your cone of vision, but at the end, like at the edge of that radius, then like anything else is still just like normal vision.
Okay.
You know, i.e. mostly useless.
Oh,
So you can see farther than they can, but it's I think 30 feet or maybe 60, but I think it's 30.
I think the best. Wait, do half-elves get low light? I don't remember.
That
I
should
have
be
low
on your
light.
character sheet. I don't know, sweetie.
So I rolled spot, but it was crap.
Half orc is dark vision up to 60 feet. So yeah, so you can see a little ways. Yeah.
Can I roll? I don't know if it's gonna be worth it, but
Sure.
can I do a spot? All right, word. So 24.
Okay. Yeah, you know, you really take your time, make your way around camp a little bit. Like, you know, obviously just kind of a hush falls over the crowd, like you're all like kind of on pins and needles, but as far as you can tell, there's nothing about your environment has changed.
Okay.
How close would we have been to the end of the watch?
I said that was about an hour in, so you still have like 3 or so hours you need to sleep.
Now we have another hour because we all woke up.
Yeah.
4 or 5 minutes.
Well, I'm going to try to get back to sleep and speed that process along.
All right.
No REM cycle for us.
Right.
I mean, technically, it would just be what? It would be me and Ava are the only ones who need it still. Because the first watch people would have been rested by now, right? And then the third watch people would be...
No, because the first watch people were awake for the first 4 hours, and then they slept for 4 hours during the middle watch, and then they slept for 1 hour so far during this watch.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, Druge is just gonna go back to leaning up against a tree next to the now tenderly sleeping orc.
Now the sleepy orc. I think that's his name now.
Sleepy dork.
All right. All right. So you get back to it. You're on watch. A little bit after all that, and everybody's back asleep or whatever. Like Alandite, periodically kind of like gets up and walks around camp or whatever, and on one of his rounds, kind of passed you on the way by. He just like strikes up a really quick conversation with you about the the fight that you guys just got out of or whatever. and kind of gives you, he's trying to be playful but also still in a bad mood, right? It gives you a little bit of a like, no more than 5 orcs, huh?
hey, when we first saw him, it was only 2. Beyond that, I have no control. That would be my response.
He gives you like a sarcastic thumbs up, and then like,
and I give him an enthusiastic thumbs up back.
Keeps making his way around or whatever. Another 10 or 15 minutes go by. He goes and sits on his rock for a little while, and then like kind of comes back around you again. And then kind of like stops and looks off into the distance. It's like, do you see that?
What? You want me to do a spot check?
Sure.
Dad needs a new pair of shoes. Come on. 14.
Not awful.
It's not the worst.
But no, you don't. Nothing really like catches your eye. He's like, I don't want to like clank around, but I don't know. I swear I saw something moving over there. Can you go look?
Do I have a choice?
She kind of like looks at you and raises his eyebrows.
Rock, paper, scissors. Okay. I'm going. Yeah, I don't see nothing.
That's a great inflection. Make me a listen check.
Come on, this is when you're gonna come in clutch. Let's go. All right.
It's like 12 though, right?
Yeah.
So so you don't hear anything like really at first. You stick your head around out there, look around, like I'm not seeing anything. And then when you come back to where you were standing with Alendite by the tree where the orc is, you don't see Alendite. And then you like as you come back to camp, then you hear like kind of I don't know what the noise is actually called, but you know, like you hear horse noises, right? You hear like a like whatever. And then you hear galloping like going off to the kind of northeast of you.
Right. How much time is left in this watch? Well, I don't know if it matters because they all woke up, right? So if they wake up again, it's not gonna.
For every time you're interrupted, you have to sleep for another hour.
I'm glad it's not like that in real life.
I mean,
it pretty much is. I'll tell you, I have a very large lack of sleep.
Just wait until you're older, Rocket.
Yeah.
Okay.
so many hours to catch up on, and I probably never will.
How, by the time I hear that, like, do I have an idea as to how far he is? Like, how far away he is?
I mean, roughly, like, you know, kind of about how fast Amina is and whatnot. But, you know, you probably gave it a quick college try while you're out there, right? Kind of look around a little bit, like, cup your ears real fast. Like, no, I don't hear anything. Like, so you're probably gone for 10 or 15 seconds. And then, you know, and then took you another like roundish, so another like 5 or so seconds to make it back to camp. So, you know, and then it would have taken him a little bit to like get over to Amina and like even just like quickly throw his saddle on her. So at the moment, he's probably only 50 or 100 feet away, but also he's way faster than you.
Yeah. So Drew's kind of in a panic, doesn't know what to do, doesn't wake anybody up, and is just pacing back and forth, trying to figure out what he's supposed to do before everyone else wakes up.
Okay, that's awesome. That was not what I was expecting at all. So now you're gonna have to, when everybody wakes up, like, hey, so surprise.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I think that'll be it as far as what I'm gonna do in that scenario.
Okay.
And I gotta formulate what I'm gonna say.
All right. So you know, another few hours go by. You feel like your compatriots have had enough time to sleep to where you don't feel you know, you feel like they've probably rested enough now, and probably a little bit of doubt, a little bit of guilt, maybe gnawing at you two of like, I don't want to. It's time for them to be awake now.
All right. Oh wait, how do I? My screen's not rotating. There you go. All right, I'm just gonna go to the middle of the camp and like very hesitantly be like, it's time to get up, guys. We need to have a conversation.
All right. Make a Constitution check to like determine how loudly you yell. And then add your Constitution modifier to it.
Yeah. So 18.
Okay. So you give it a pretty good effort. You know, it let out all that all those feelings.
All those nerves.
24.
Oh God.
I hear it.
Yeah. True to form, Rubato does not.
Yeah, it's an 11. I'm still sleeping.
Well, 11 minus 10.
Yeah.
All right. Everybody except for Rubato wakes up to Druge hollering to you.
All right.
You couldn't have just woke us up normally.
I walk over and kind of shake Rubato.
Was there like an emergency or something?
Well, okay, so you see, I was on watch last night, and you know, you guys woke up because the orc woke up, and then you know, but here put him back to sleep. And you know, I was hanging out with Alendite, and you know, we thought we heard something, and he said, you know, someone should stay with the orc just in case. Someone should you know, stay back just in case he wakes up to try to do something crazy. So I was like, oh, you know, I'll go check it out. And there was a bear that was making some noise, and you know, I shoot him off. I, you know, whatever, and then when I came back, you know, I couldn't. Alan, that's gone. Okay, I lost him. Don't know where he went. Yeah, gone. He took off. All right, I came back. He was gone. Didn't say anything, and I didn't want to wake you guys up because, you know, sleep is important. I know you guys need your sleep. But well, he's gone. Okay, I'm sorry.
Can I do a sense motive on Druge?
Absolutely.
That's a 9.
Like, gone where, Druge?
Knowing him to the other campsite.
You know, he didn't say, or maybe he did say, but I think the bear was loud and I didn't hear what he was saying. Okay, there's no bear, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know what he is. I don't know. He's gone.
Okay.
Ava crosses her arms and is like tapping her toe on the ground.
Well, I don't think this really changes anything, though. I think we still do what we were going to do. Anyway.
Londe is relatively smart. He wouldn't go into a fight by himself. He knows that our plan isn't to go after them.
No message, nothing. He's just gone. What?
I mean, there's a pile of swords.
Oh, he left all of them? Oh.
Because he wants to go be quiet about his investigation.
Quiet on a horse.
In completely metal armor.
Yeah. It's like a walking alarm
He can move
clock.
her faster without them. He's probably thinking of just running out and running back by himself really quickly.
Actually, we did the maths, and he's too fat to do that anyway. So.
But here's like, actually, I consulted the player's handbook, and actually,
in my experience,
according to my calculations.
Was that a Magic School Bus reference, Mandy?
Oh, actually, no, not on purpose, but I can hear it now. I like that. That's funny.
All right. So how about we split these swords up amongst us, huh? I'm full already with 2 of them and the extra armor that I took.
They weigh at 8 pounds each. For anybody that is
Oh my
to,
gosh.
Yeah.
What the heck? Ava like lets out the biggest sigh. And I feel like Ava doesn't get like flustered much, pretty positive person, but you could tell she's pretty upset. Like frustrated upset. So now we have to, how many swords were there again? Do we know?
You said he had 8, right? On the horse?
Yes.
Yeah. I have 2. I guess since we're walking now anyway, and your bottom is 20 feet, I could carry more.
So 8 swords at 8 pounds.
Because your Rubato's not as fast, so if I'm slowed down a little bit, it's not too big of a deal.
It's very true. I'm not very fast.
Well, if our plan is to go back anyway, we might be able to divide them up.
We might. Ava weighs 22 pounds.
What is Ava's strength score?
My strength.
Yeah, the score, not the modifier.
12.
So a light load for you, i.e. no movement encumbrance, is 43 pounds or less.
Okay.
So if you don't already have this, then don't necessarily go back and recalculate the whole thing right now. But we can kind of estimate. You probably have 20-ish pounds of stuff, right? Between the armor you're wearing, the axes that you carry, like whatever you have in kind of your adventuring pack, whatever. So you could probably take a 2-ish.
I can take 2 as well. 4 split up now.
I don't think I can carry any.
I can carry. So I have 74 pounds on me right now.
Oh my gosh.
And I can carry from light load to medium. The max for light is 76. But for medium, I can carry up to 153. So I could, since your Rubato's moving slower anyway, I could probably take like 2-3 more, right?
Wait, you said you were at like 70 something and you can go up to like 150 something?
74. Yeah, and I can go up to 150 without going into heavy. And
so you
medium.
could carry all of them technically.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Because 10 times 8 is 80. Take 16 out of that. It's only 62 pounds for the whole batch of them.
Okay. He's already got 74.
Right.
Yeah.
No. So he's saying because you guys have to move at Rubato's speed anyway, him being slowed down with a heavier load doesn't actually change the speed of the party.
Yeah. It's just if we get into a fight, I'll be a little slower, but...
Well, yeah, if we get into a fight, just drop them.
That's not... Yeah, that's true.
Well, I mean, unless you're literally carrying them in your hands, though.
No, I have like a backpack.
Okay.
Wield them all. Be the sword master you are.
Yeah, I have a backpack.
I saw this one play where a guy had one in his teeth even.
All right. So you got that figured out. It sounds like the plan is just to continue with what you were doing, if nothing else, because you guys couldn't catch him anyway. That being said, Gromash is still snoring sweetly up against the tree there.
Well, can I wake him up? Wakey, eggs and baking.
Yeah, you go, like old movies after they've like chloroformed somebody or whatever, you go and kind of like some slap on his cheek, but like nothing.
Mm-hmm. Can I take some water from our water skin and like splash it on him?
Sure. There's now a wet orc tied up to your tree.
Can we get some branches?
Do you think you could arouse him with some healing maybe?
What if we just strap him to some branches and kind of just drag him along with us?
Do we
almost
really
be easier if he's unconscious?
Do we really want to use my ability to heal on him?
I mean, I think if you use the bare minimum, that would be enough. like the least amount you can do.
Druge involuntarily cringes a little bit at the word bear.
I mean, I'm not going to say yes, but I'm not going to say no. It depends on how the rest of the group feels.
Because that or someone has to carry him, and I definitely can't anymore, and I think I might be the only one who could.
Well, unless me and Drew split the swords up between the two of us and you drag the orc.
I could take 2 swords too.
Okay.
Let's just do that. Divvy up the swords and Bahir can
All right.
the orc.
Carry the orc
well,
or
Drag.
okay, no, I
whatever.
just confirming.
Drag, carry.
I mean, how much does an orc
Move.
weigh?
Like a lot.
Because
we could just make a litter. Take a couple of
I
large
could drag
branches,
him.
Probably like 250.
tie him to the branches, and drag him.
Wait, he weighs 250?
Yeah,
Hopefully.
they're big. It's like probably 6'5", 7
yeah,
foot,
they're
like muscular.
humongous.
Like if anything, it might even be closer to 300, but I'd probably at least 250.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to drag.
Yeah, so strap him to a couple of large branches and kind of make a litter to just drag him on.
Which is hilarious because during the whole kerfuffle at the end of the previous session, there were like 5 people in chat that were like screaming that at you guys.
I know, but I was trying to ignore it.
Oh, no, I know. And it was the right thing. It's just like amusing to me that now we end up there for entirely different reasons.
Yeah.
Wait.
Why didn't anyone
I wonder,
suggest this?
what if we kind of like from Star Wars tie him to a log and 2 of us carry him? On like a
What's a
stick.
Star Wars?
Whatever. Shush. What if we tie him? Yeah, tie him to like a tree branch and 2 of us carry him and split up the load. But let's make sure we stuff a scarf in his mouth or something so he can't yell.
Well, no.
I mean, just set
Not
your
mine.
blaster to stun.
We did. Except it's pronounced Bahir.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, what are you thinking? Drag? Or are you thinking drape? Like hanging it from the
Tie
from the
his
stick?
hands and feet.
Yeah,
to
no,
a
I know what you're talking
stick.
about. Yeah, so
And
what do you
then
guys want to
two
do?
of- and
Are
then
you
2
going
of us
to
carry it.
carry it like draped off of a stick, or are you going to drag it?
I think I'd rather drag it, to be honest. I think it might be faster.
Okay,
Okay.
then we will split up the swords and you drag.
And I don't know if we are that good at crafting to be able to make that something that would last long enough.
Plus, it's 3.5. Crafting's ridiculous. It'd take you until the heat death of the universe to make a sled. It's not actually that bad for something like that, but it's cost based. So like really, really cheap things like, we're going to like make a wooden sled, like, it takes a normal ish amount of time. But when you start getting into like, oh, I'm going to make a masterwork sword, just like not magical or anything, just like whatever masterwork does makes it slightly lighter, I think. And maybe gives it a +1 on the attack. Costs 150 gold or 300 gold or something like that. And it would take like a master blacksmith like a year to make one or something. It's insane. Because it's just a multiplier based on how much it costs. All right. So you get him sledded up. What are you gonna do with the tent?
How much does it weigh?
10 pounds.
Wait.
10 pounds.
We should just
What if we just leave it here?
lay him on the tent and drag him with the tent.
Use the tent to make the sled. I'm down with that. Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good.
Because I know Alondite would just kill us if we lost this tent.
I mean, none of us use the tent anyways. We always just sleep on the ground outside. I mean,
Shouldn't have left it behind.
He uses the tent. No. We're gonna use the tent to drag it.
Okay. Yeah, I like that. Who's wayfinding for us? And go ahead and make a
I
survival
nominate
check.
Ava.
I second that nomination.
yeah.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Say what?
What?
And what am I rolling?
Survival.
Survival, thank you.
Wow. Look how fast we come to decisions when Alandite's not here.
It's a
Watch what you
9.
say, he is my friend.
Okay. So for quick context, for anyone in the party and anybody who's not like super familiar with the layout, we are currently kind of up here ish, like above my fingers and the trees up there. I can't, my arm disappears if I try and reach that high. And the party's plan, broadly speaking, is to go kind of west northwest from where they are and make their way towards Capstone Lake.
Take him away.
So I mean, you know, it might not be the best pathfinding you've ever done, but like, you know, you didn't roll nat 1 or anything, which is essentially what it would take for you to somehow get the actual literal direction wrong.
Oh my gosh, can you imagine?
So yeah, it's you're fine. It just might slow you guys down a teeny bit.
How big is this tent?
I think it's a 2-person tent.
Okay, I was thinking maybe we could just use it to like make a straight jacket for the orc while we were at it.
Oh.
Just roll them up like an orc burrito.
Just a little bit of extra, like, you know.
I mean, that's a pretty good idea.
A little extra security on top of the rope tied around him.
Like wrap it around him and then wrap the rope around it. Yeah, I'm down for that.
Use another rope to keep him tied up, but then tie another rope around the
Orc
tent.
burrito, yeah, I like it.
Mhm.
I like it.
Let's do it.
It's like it's almost 3 layered if we do that.
Okay.
So I take one of my spare like face coverings, and, like tie it around his mouth
Okay.
really tightly so he can't like spit it out.
I rolled
might
much
get-
better for your used rope this time too. He was actually like on the verge of getting out the previous night if Druge hadn't been sitting right there.
Good job, Druge.
Oh, good. Good guy,
It's going to
Druge.
be really
Way to be intimidating.
stinky.
Yeah, that
That's all
tent
right.
is gonna
That son
stag.
sleeps in it.
We'll wash it. We'll wash it before we give it to him. It's fine.
No, Alondite left us. I think we should fold it up
Yeah.
to keep the
Facts.
stink in and then give it back.
All right.
Mhm.
Hmm.
These are just natural consequences at this point, you know? So
Also, remember you each regain 2 hit points. For,
Woohoo.
yeah,
long-
that full.
yeah, for
Oh.
sleeping through the night.
It was 2 hit points. Okay, I got
It's,
it wrong.
yeah, 1 hit point per level.
No, I can
What
fix
is it?
that.
No, it's actually play health.
All right. So it is the morning now of the 24th day of mid-spring. It is clear and calm
I love
today.
that.
Very nice traveling conditions.
Oh, it's
Nothing that's going to
HP.
make your way finding or anything any harder. That being
No, I'm
said,
at full.
I think some of you did only have like 1 ration left, or maybe 2.
We ransacked the one place though, so we have a bunch now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we took food
Ah.
out of the workplace.
Yes, true. Okay.
I have 6 rations right now. Well, 5 rations.
I have a
Yeah,
few in
after
case
today.
anybody's hungry.
So is that up to date hit point wise now?
No, I'm
No.
adjusting.
Okay. That's
Should
fine.
we also
I
add for
have 1
Elondite?
now.
Even though he's
Ava,
not
how many
with
rations
us?
did you have?
I was just looking through my notes.
Wait.
I think
also
we said you
add
guys
for
had about the
Elondite
same
if we
wheel,
want.
did like 5
Yeah.
or 6. So.
I
Okay,
have
Well,
no,
no, I'm
got
letting him know.
4
but
rations
his is
from
still
that
16 and 20.
uh,
Got it.
house. Not a house, whatever, the orc place.
The encampment?
Yeah, plus 4
Mhm.
rations.
That is
Okay.
accurate.
Yeah.
And
because
No, I think that's right because I think Alendite was at 14.
oh, was he?
Yeah.
Okay, I couldn't
Yeah,
remember.
no, it does something weird where it acts as if it doesn't save it sometimes, so I have to like do it a second time every now and then. Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, cool. Thank you.
So how many do you have total, Ava? Because I know when we created Druge, we didn't
Mhm.
like do all of that, and I think it was like 2 episodes ago, I was like, oh, I'm just gonna have what Ava has, and then go from there.
I think I had 4. Let me see if I had it in my notes.
I wanted to give you guys just this context for you guys and anybody that's watching too. I wanted to give them a chance to chill a little bit because we've had a lot of combat the last couple of sessions. So I wanted to give everyone a chance to relax a little bit in character and let Alandite make his escape and whatnot. So
we would have had one last night, like for dinner, like at the
technically it's a
camp that
whole
we-
day's rations.
Okay.
So yeah, so if you hadn't subtracted one yet, like all of yesterday would be -1, but you don't have to keep track of like each meal or anything like that.
Okay, then I think I'm at 6 now.
Okay. I'm gonna annotate that real quick.
Okay.
That's what I would have.
And then we have to keep in mind feeding the orc dork.
Oh, you gotta wait for him to wake up first.
Yeah. Can't eat if you're sleeping
Oh, I
or
think about
knocked
that.
out, rather.
That's unfortunate. I'll need to set that up on Pixie's computer. I was going to say, can we have cameras but no, we can't because of the way the cameras are split up across the two PCs. So we sort of can. Half of us could be here.
We have Rubato there.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys are making your way, west northwest ish towards the lake, and in general, there just is more activity all around the forest. There's so you're periodically having to dodge a patrol here or there, but for the most part, you're picking your way, and it's not it's more like kind of the essence of orc than like any direct encounters right now, but that you're seeing more and more footprints, more and more like abandoned campsites, that just kind of like more evidence of activity as you travel. But so far, at least, you start getting through your morning after you get the orc and everything tied up, and everything is like going as well as it can considering the enemy territory that you're in. And you make your way to an area where Ava would have been expecting to see like a large pond or a small lake. And that's probably kind of where you were planning on trying to stop for like a midday meal and rest. But it is like there is a depression in the ground. There's evidence of water, but it is like totally drained and gone.
Oh.
This isn't Capstone, is it? Not the lake of Capstone.
Oh, no,
No.
nothing anywhere near
Pond.
that big. No.
It's like a
Capstone
little
Lake
one.
is huge. Capstone Lake is like 15
like
miles by
Michigan
25
size.
miles or something
Yeah.
like that.
Look like superior sized.
Do I see any like footprints or any sign of like movement that was like just recently here?
Make a spot check.
Okay.
Oh,
Goodness.
As the second scout in the group, can I also make a spot check?
Sure. Yeah, I mean anybody can that wants to. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Where?
Can I do a survival, or is that like you have to find the checks of spot first?
Yeah, you have to
Damn.
find them first.
Oh, okay.
11.
Rubato rolled a 19 though.
Yeah, I got a 19, well, 20 total.
I'm not looking for footprints, though. I'm looking for fish.
Oh, good thinking.
Rations are great and everything, but I prefer them raw and wriggling.
Gross.
You didn't say that right.
Yeah, you gotta if you're gonna do it, you gotta do it, Mendez.
Raw and wriggling.
Not bad. Needs a little more like jowl. It needs to be a little like wetter sounding.
Oh, believe me, it's very wet. It's just mostly in the nose right now.
Yeah, Skabosh and for like once ever, Rubato actually managed to kind of pick up on some. I mean, there's footprints like kind of everywhere, right, around, but it's like, you know, old tracks here, and like, you know, this, like there's like something's been like scraped over them here or whatever. But you do kind of find like a really good like set of footprints that you are able to, you know, kind of like visually trace. You know, you'll need one of your trackers to actually track it if that's what you want to do. But but yeah, you do pick out kind of like a small group, maybe a half dozen or so pairs of tracks.
Eva, what do these tracks make?
So can I see? I would be
pointing them out to you so you see.
Okay.
Them.
Okay. So what do they look like? Are they like footprints? Like you see toes? Are they like shoe prints?
There's a mixture. They're actually do you have anything? I guess a search can be done no matter what. Make a search check to kind of like get up in there a little more.
Nine.
Okay. So it seems to be kind of a mixture of barefoot and booted tracks.
It sounds like a
country
music album, Barefoot and Boots or something.
It does. It does. It's funny that you say that, because I spent some time being like, man, I would love, I mean, other than the fact that just music on stream is tough anyway, but especially for TTRPG, you can do so much to set like ambiance and whatnot with music. So I was like, man, I know there's like programs for like AI writing music. Like, I wonder if any of those are like any good, or if there's any free ones yet or whatever. So I actually spent some time looking into that just recently. And unfortunately, there are some that exist, but the cheapest ones I could find were like $15 a month. And I was like, But I would love to have some like in-world music. I think would be fun. I would play it on stream also, but you know, like, what's the war song of the orcs? Like, what's the
that'd be cool.
You know, like whatever. Yeah, just to get a little bit of music in there, I think would be really nice.
We could have a karaoke night at the tavern.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
I want you to want me.
All right, I guess let's get, we're gonna move our board just into the forest.
Did not see crime.
That's weird.
I bet Bahir would sing Rock Lobster.
Rock Lobster.
Do you guys
I don't
not have a
even know
mini on
that
this
song.
board?
I'm not gonna lie.
Oh wait, hold on. Sorry, I have to summon you first.
It's been a while since I've done karaoke.
When you said Rock Lobster, it just makes me think of the Amanda Show, the Bring Out the Dancing Lobsters.
Oh my gosh.
Oh God, the Amanda Show.
It looks like for some reason it didn't save some of this. So let me.
Oh, we're back in the jungle.
Yeah, let me plunk you guys back in there. It's not. Yeah, it's not jungly.
I just don't exist.
I don't have another good. Well, none of you did. That's what I'm doing right now. I don't know why you didn't.
Well, there's not even like a spot for me.
Oh, that's extra weird. I see you in my list, but you might you might need to leave and come back. Wonder if that's kind of like how you disappear out of people, not just you, disappear out of initiative sometimes. I'm also wondering, it could be part of the whole unique miniatures thing. Can they only be in one spot at a time? Oh, yeah, they can. Okay, well, we learned a thing. I guess that's one of the downsides to it, is they'll have to drop you onto each board each time. But at least it'll save your stats across boards. So it's not quite as good as I was hoping for.
I bet Druge would sing Green Day.
Do we all need to go make playlists for our characters on Spotify?
That's hilarious.
Yeah,
more of a Celine Dion Ashes. If you have not listened to Ashes, Roger, you should.
Tiptoe through the tulips, through the window.
Ava's like song would be like some sort of like, it'd be like like the most surprising thing, like some like heavy screamo something. Like
Metal. That's exactly what I think. It was death metal. Just
yeah, head banging the buns, just like flying.
Just getting slowly more and more like unraveled as you're like.
it'd be like a Gretsuko. If you've seen that, have you seen a Gretsuko?
No, I
don't know that name.
It's made by it's a cartoon made by the same people who make I'm drawing a blank on it. Hello Kitty. But it's about a little like red panda in an office setting, and what she does to let loose is goes to karaoke bars and sings death metal.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
awesome.
Yeah, it's adorable and also hilarious.
Yeah, the other tough thing with music. So we have a subscription to a stock asset organization, I don't know, whatever, called Envato, and we use a lot of their stuff for various things that we do, graphics that we make, and YouTube videos that we make, and whatever. And that was one of the reasons that we got it, was among other things it has music. And so the whole thing is like you pay for a subscription and then they license stuff to you. So it's like, oh, this is going to be perfect, especially when we started getting into D&D. Well, we dug a little bit deeper, and because licensing, and especially licensing of music, is so foobar, even though we pay for it, we get so there's a couple of different types of licenses. So like one of them is called a sync license. So you need a license to sync music up with visual media. So like we get a sync license, but we don't get a broadcast license. So I can use that music in a YouTube video, but I cannot live stream it. It's so stupid.
That is that's frustrating.
And that's not just a problem with them. That's just, so there's actually, you need, I don't remember what it is. There's either 3 or maybe 4 licenses that you need to actually live stream music like over a video feed.
Jeez.
So anyway, that's not the only reason that we have Envato, and we use a lot of Envato stuff for other stuff. I was just hoping that we were, going to also have a music solution for D&D out of that, but nope. All right. So, sorry, where did we land on you did the search check, you got a 9. Where did you want to go from there? We got distracted talking about music.
We were trying to scout out, trying to see if the boot prints.
Yeah, the barefoot in boots.
Yeah, so it's a survival check to follow tracks.
I can do that. I have the feet. So.
Yeah, and you do have to have the track feet, which I think only 1 or 2 of you do.
Oh, do you have it too, Ava?
I don't know. No, I don't. Well, I guess, should I ask? Do we want to follow the tracks? Are they going? Which
are they going the direction we're going? Yeah.
They, generally speaking, yes, are going that general direction.
Okay. Then maybe we track them a little bit. What is?
Yeah, I can try it and see if I can get like a handle on where they are going.
Okay.
Yeah. Do they roll?
I got no clue.
Yeah, there's just enough other tracks in the dirt, and there's a fair amount of evidence of activity here. And it's just, I don't know, for some reason it's throwing you off. You're having trouble keeping track of like where that group of footprints goes.
Yeah. I got nothing.
Go ahead and make a search check also, though, because I'm kind of using that for something else.
Search? Where is that at? 13.
Okay. And what Ava's search was like 9, right? I think when you did it.
Oh, it cleared the old dice rolls.
Yeah, I didn't know it did that when we changed
9.
boards. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I think it was 9. I feel like I remember saying 9 out
I'm
loud.
pretty sure that's right.
Okay. We could also say 20 as well, but it's up to you.
So just as a little bit more, you by here maybe you notice that there's because Ava told you that there were barefoot and like booted footprints, and from that batch that you guys were trying to follow. And as you were kind of like sussing around in the mud, tried to follow them, you feel like you see there's probably about a 2-to-1 ratio of booted boots to barefoot footprints. But that doesn't like change your ability to follow them or anything, just like giving a little bit more information there. As far as there being fish and whatnot, there are some fish like down in the depression making up the lake. It's probably like a couple hundred yards across, so it's like a very large pond or like a pretty small lake. But there is a bit of an aroma about. They don't seem to be wriggling.
I don't think we're catching any fish here, guys.
Yep, I think we should. I guess you said we were like at our 8 hours, right?
No. This was stopping for a midday meal.
Oh, okay. Guess we should probably keep headed on.
Do the boot prints look like they would be of human nature? Like capstone?
They would be very big if human.
Probably orcs.
Jen, yeah, that was going to be my question. Do orcs typically wear boots?
Not something that you have historically been used to, no.
Does our orc have boots on?
He does not, no.
Druge has little booties.
I am a civilized half orc, okay?
Not a fan of wriggling your toes in the mud. I don't blame you.
Okay. So otherwise, though, you kind of scout around the area a little bit, decide there's not really anything edible for you here, fail to track the tracks, and then kind of continue on your way, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay.
That sounds good.
And I think that's a good spot. We're just a tad over an hour and a half in. That's usually about when we try and take a break. So let's take a 5 or so minute stretch and potty break, and then we'll get back to it.
More
sounds good.
So let's be back by 40.
Yep.
Cool. Thank you, guys. See you in a few. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out. A little bit, I don't want to say different for us, because we try to kind of like oscillate between how we play. So it's not always combat. It's not always inter-party stuff, etc. But we had a lot of combat over the course of the last 3 or 4 sessions. So I wanted to give a chance to just let the players and the characters kind of stop, like assess what's going on, how are we proceeding, what's our goal here, do a little bit of like interplay, at the campsite and whatnot. So I know it was a little bit of a slower go than what we have had the last few sessions, but hopefully it was still fun anyway. It was certainly fun from the seat to watch the players interact a little bit more. And I particularly want to shout out Druge's little meltdown there when the party woke up and he was trying to lie and then couldn't lie. And that was awesome. So thank you all for being here. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. If you haven't had a stretch and potty break yourself, recommend that you do that as well. And we'll be back in a few. Thank you, Music Man. Appreciate it. So we are continuing our journey west-northwesterly towards the edge of Capstone. About halfway through your normal day's travel. As a reminder, also, since you are your speed of travel is determined by your environment. You're not exactly walking on roads here, so you're probably going at about 3/4 speed. It's not like super dense, but it is enough to be slowing you down a little bit. as you get bogged down in a little bit of mud here or there, or, get to like a particularly dense like area of trees that you need to get your orc burrito around, or just like whatever stuff that slows you down a little bit as you go. But as you carry on with your afternoon, there is suddenly an explosion of like noise and motion from your orc burrito, as presumably your friend in need here wakes up and starts like just kind of thrashing around in their tortilla.
Their straight jacket.
He's bound pretty tightly.
I think how terrifying that would be.
Oh yeah, I don't care.
The last thing you remember is getting your head bashed in, and then you wake up, everything is dark. You can't speak, you can't see, you probably can't hear very well.
It's fine.
You feel motion.
Do we want to just knock him out again, or
That's fine.
what are you guys thinking?
Don't worry about it, Amras. It's fine.
Amras shows up in chat and is like, Orc burrito. WTF happened?
Don't worry about it. We're handling it.
So are you guys going to continue committing war crimes, or are you just going to leave them to struggle?
Is it making it like more difficult for Bahir to drag him?
No, not functionally, no.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's just keep going. It's fine.
He'll tucker himself out.
Oh yeah, I did also
Yeah.
mean to poke Rocket. Sorry, before we went to break, can you, whichever works better is fine. Yeah, either sit up a bit more or aim your camera down a little bit more. Yeah, thank you. We were getting a lot of you were kind of Kilgoring over the Bahir nameplate there.
All right.
All right. Well, otherwise you carry on. Again, as you're getting closer to the lake and kind of like doubling back into this area that you know to be a bit more orcish already, you are spending, and that's probably part of what's affecting your time too. You see like some smoke trails coming up through the canopy a ways ahead of you, and have to kind of like double back and like swing around to avoid things. But overall, you're still making reasonably good time. You don't have any other close calls or anything, believe it or not, as you get through your day. And, really start getting to a point where you need to start finding a campsite. So we can, obviously the previous night we had some like things that we wanted to handle in character. Do you want to spend some time like setting up camp and doing watches and stuff, or would you rather speed that up a little bit this time, and I can just tell you what, if anything, pertinent you have to react to?
I'm good to speed through it, in my opinion.
I agree.
I think it's nice to do that sometimes, but I also don't think that we need to do it every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can speed through it. I'll just be looking through my new alchemical collection and thinking of what fun things I could possibly make with it.
Yeah. And if we really want to, obviously at some point off screen, we can kind of fill out what exactly there was. But broadly speaking, things that you would expect from a forested area. There's, a squirrel skin and a bunch of like bird and owl feathers and like a fish carcass and like some ferns and just, like the stuff that you would that makes sense ecologically.
Yeah, of course. But I'm still picking through it like, Okay.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. It's still like, you kind of had trouble finding a dealer, if you will, in Capstone. You did eventually, but you probably more than doubled your collection there. So it's definitely still something that you're going to have fun with.
But yeah,
I just mean, there isn't like a dragon scale and, and there's not stuff like from the ocean. I don't know, whatever. Like there's not like
There's
whale
no giant's toe.
Like, what was that?
There's no giant's toenail.
No.
This orc happened to have a red dragon's fire sack. This is fantastic.
Weird. Yeah. All right. So, you guys set up camp. I guess the only question really would be, how do you want to handle the absentee second watcher for third watch?
I think Druge has got it on lockdown.
Yeah, I think I'll be all right.
All right.
If
I'll
not,
take
you
a
guys
watch
will get
by
woken up.
myself.
I don't think that's a good idea.
If anyone's is okay on their own, it would be anybody but you.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Like, I might not be able to see stuff, but at least I would survive long enough to alert people.
That's true. If Rubato gets one shot, then everyone else just gets coup de grace.
Yeah.
That's a fair point, I guess. I am quite small and frail. And old.
Yeah, I'll be all right. And if I'm not all right, you guys will be aggressively woken up out of your sleep.
Just
Camper dog.
check and roll. No way. So for a number of reasons, but when I roll D% for stuff, I usually roll 2 D100s, because like for the weather tables, there's like what's the basic weather and then what's the specifics, and like when I'm doing random encounters, maybe I'm rolling in depending on kind of the danger level of where you are. Maybe I'm rolling hourly, maybe I'm rolling every 2 hours or every 4 hours, or it kind of depends a little bit on what's going on. But either way, I'm almost always rolling more than one, so it just speeds it up to roll at the same time. I should take a picture, take a proof picture. I don't know what I did with my phone. I just rolled double 69s though.
Nice.
No way, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
It threw me off because I saw the first one and I was like, oh, that's funny. Like jokes or whatever. And then I like looked over at the other one. I was like, what?
Does that mean that gold falls from the sky into our laps?
Actually, here you can look at my D100s. Both of them.
You never
Pixie came back. She was grabbing my pizza for me. She was like, what happened? No. So I, generally speaking, the more frequently I'm rolling, the higher I need to roll in order for something to happen. So you, your watches go through. So I rolled the days encounters ahead of time. I didn't do the nights because, like I said, somewhat how many rolls I make is based a little bit on kind of what the situation is. So your night passes, more or less uneventfully. There might be a moment here or there where you kind of like, and like maybe go and kind of like block the firelight a little bit or whatever, because you thought you heard something, but there's no, we don't need to stop our fast forward, so to speak. Exactly, Looney. Twice, apparently. So yeah, you make it through your night. You all regain another 2 hit points. And
does Alendite make it through the night and gain 2 more hit points?
We'll handle that separately / when it's pertinent.
I need to know this for the sheet.
Oh, yeah, go ahead and update it for now. That's fine.
Also, it was for metagaming, but
Yeah. That's an awesome. Sorry, I just noticed None Such Beans animated emote there. Nice even number. Although that should put Alan Diet at 18, I believe.
He was at
2 per day, and he was 14 when we
It
started.
did not update correctly again.
Thank you. Awesome wife got me my pails also. Yeah, it's fine. She's doing her food now, but that's okay. Go ahead, Ava. Let's see if you can save us a little bit of save your characters a little bit of travel time, I should say, with another survival check.
Okay. So it's morning now.
Yeah, it is the morning of the 25th day of midspring, and it is a bit chilly today. Not to the point where you're in imminent danger to it, but for getting on towards late spring here, it's surprisingly tidbit nippy out.
Mm-hmm. That would be a 7. I'm rolling really low today, but it's the time to do it, I suppose. Well, there's never a good time to roll low, I suppose.
I mean, hey, at least you're not jumping off of 15-foot tall hills right now.
Yeah.
No face plants today.
Yeah,
No
essentially
trees.
what I'm kind of having you do is if you roll really well, then I'll give you guys normal speed because you do a particularly good job of wayfinding. But again, since you know this area fairly well, and you're not doing anything fancy, you're not trying to find, when you were going to the camps, right? It was we have a spot on the map and we're trying to get to this 100-foot radius area to get to this where we think there's a camp. What you're doing right now is more of we go northwest. So you're still going northwest. You're just not finding a particularly great route for it is all. Once you get going though, you about an hour in, just kind of breaking things up into even chunks. But you find an animal slaughter site. So there's a campsite here, but it was probably more than just a camp for the night sort of thing, more like a hunting camp or something. So there's lots of animal carcasses and fish bones and some broken tools and lots of signs of activity.
And we tell the footprints are they big again?
They are, yes.
Okay.
Can I hear any orcish activity in the area?
Make me a listen check. Also, we got a Costco pizza for the first time the other day. And I've eaten Costco pizza, but we've never just bought a whole Costco pizza. So I've never reheated it before. I'm curious to see how it reheats.
Oh, it was
That would be a natural 1.
Excellent. You hear the blood pumping in your ears.
Yeah, that's about what I hear right now too.
'Tis the season. I'm sorry, sir.
I was more distracted by the skins and things that could be procured in this animal slaughter area here.
Bless you. Right, Amras? So, do you want to investigate further? Do you want to try and track anything from here? Do you want to try and loot? Do you want to try and just leave? What's your thinking?
Is it fresh? Can we go over there? How fresh does it seem like they've been here?
Make just kind of a general wisdom check.
I'm not very wise.
I mean, anybody. Well, I guess, I don't know. You were the one that thought of it.
11.
You have a negative whiz?
Yeah.
No, I forgot that. You might consider asking somebody else if you want more information than this. There's enough stuff that I think it's reasonable to guess that this wasn't just something that was used for like a day or, probably not even a week. Like there's a fair amount of just kind of like general development and whatnot. It looks like recently-ish abandoned in that it's not, it's not like ruins. It's not, like the wooden tool handles haven't like decayed away or anything like that. So it's not like ancient or anything, but you'd probably need someone else's help to judge, are we talking a day, a week, a month?
Druge, what do you think how long they've been gone for?
You mean to roll?
Yeah, same thing. Just a D20 plus wisdom modifier.
And what kind of tools they got here?
Yeah, I also am an 11. I only got a +2.
Maybe ask.
I mean, you don't disagree with Bahir's read on the situation, but you don't really have anything meaningful to add to it.
What kind of tools are they?
Just like, mostly they're broken, right? Like they left behind stuff that they didn't need. Although if you pick through it, you can probably find some useful stuff. But you find like some filleting knives and like skinning knives and lots of that type of thing. It's all very utilitarian. You find, bits of like various lengths and diameters of rope, string, twine, etc. There's like small metal implements. There's probably like probably some netting. Like, or I don't see orcs really being patient enough to fish the way that we think of fishing.
Netting. No. Okay.
Like shore cast netting. So like weighted on the outsides and like so pretty fine netting.
Okay. I'll take the netting.
Okay.
Something we can add to our burrito.
The more the merrier.
Go for that 5-layer burrito.
You got to do a crunch wrap burrito.
If he keeps screaming, he's going to be real crunchy.
Sorry, what was that? I was crunching my own food.
I said if he keeps screaming, he's going to be real crunchy.
Yeah, right now, it's kind of like comes and goes in bursts, where like kind of tires himself out / gives up for a little while and then kind of rumbles around and shakes around for a while and struggles and kind of goes back and forth.
This was a great idea, guys. I'm glad I thought of it.
Yeah. Much easier to carry two things when they're one thing.
Does any of what's here in front of us catch his attention at any
can't
point?
See, he's in a burrito.
You can't see. He's
He's
burritoed.
completely covered up. I thought he was like, like heads exposed, but everything else is wrapped up. Got it.
I guess Skabosh was a little tired of hearing him wail, so. I mean, he's still kicking so he can breathe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a somewhere between burlap and canvas, but like either way, you can definitely still get some air through it.
There's no I don't know, like remnants of any sort of like clan or party, like, you know, like, you know, like banners or whatnot, or is there no like literature or dialogues or not dialogues, literature or notebooks, or
make me either a search or a spot check, kind of depending on how long you want to spend on that thought, you know, kind of digging around for it. If you're just kind of like looking around real quick, then do spot. If you want to kind of like, you know, not necessarily spend like all day or anything, but, you know, kind of go through and lift some stuff up and kind of poke around a little bit, then do search.
What is that? I rolled an 8, so 13. Damn, I need some help.
And you thinking spot or search?
Sorry, it's with the search, it's a 15. With the spot,
Okay.
it would have been a 10. But I'm kind of just peeking around or like peering around real quick, seeing if I see any obvious like cover of a book or, you know, like some sort of notepad or something.
For sure. So not not really to your surprise, orcs aren't exactly known for the amount of time that they spend on their literature. Not that there's none, but it's not a super common thing.
I'm sure Druge can be quite the poet.
But as you do kind of dig around, and you know, you find like a collapsed, kind of ripped up tent, and kind of kick it aside and look in it, and just kind of meander around and like search around a little bit. And then as you go, it's kind of like you didn't see it at first, but as you kind of like kick over I don't want to say a pile of carcasses, because that's not right, but more like a pile of like pelt leftovers. You know, like when you like skin an animal, you get kind of like the main like skin or pelt that you want to use, but there's you know, probably like a little bit that got left by the hooves or whatever, or you know, whatever, depending on the animal.
Like the scraps.
Yeah, so there's kind of like pelt scraps, and you kind of like nudge that over as you're kind of walking around and checking, and then like as you do that, you see the like kind of underneath it, there's like a fallen banner that they wouldn't have seen to take with them because it was covered up, which is why you didn't see it at first either. That it's the same light blue color with the fist clasping the lightning bolt, or grasping the lightning bolt on it.
Add it to the burrito. We should keep that.
It'll add a nice smell to the tent as well.
All right, yeah, and I
Remind the orc of home.
if they didn't see it, Juice just picks it up and it's like, hey, like, we got something.
I apologize, I was munching my food. Say again.
I was just saying, if they didn't already see it, you know, Juice just picks it up and it's like, hey, we got something.
Yeah, we should take that with us. We took the other ones, right? Did we grab the other ones?
From the second encampment that we just left, I believe we did, but not from the first one.
Well, yeah, you guys didn't really get close enough to the first one.
Yeah. We just saw kind of what it looked like.
The first one would have been death.
Good chance, yeah.
All right. So are we gonna move on from here, Paul? Continue on our way?
Yeah, we should keep going.
I agree.
Okay.
Yeah. We got something.
Sorry. So carrying on. And that was really close to where you guys camped. Really just like a mile or two off. So you continue on your way, kind of, you know, northwesterly as best as you can figure it. you were expecting this to take about 3-ish days to reach the kind of lakeshore area, and then another day or so to kind of get around to the mouth of the river. So you're about halfway done ish with at least kind of what you're anticipating. That being said, if you didn't yet, remember for yesterday to mark off a ration for that. And then while you're doing it, probably go ahead and just mark one off for today too, so you don't forget. I don't get too caught up with that most of the time, especially when you're near town. But since you guys had been gone for quite a while, I did want to keep an eye on that. Okay, sorry. DMing with somebody also. So you make your way along. Find a spot to stop for midday meal and break and whatnot. You do manage to find like a water source. It's not a river, so drink from it at your own peril. But you do manage to find like a kind of a pond-like thing that is not drained. To stop at, get a little bit of shade. You could potentially try and fish if you want. I'm not going to promise that there are or aren't anything, but you can certainly try.
Well, I do got this fancy net.
Carry on if you want. That's true. That's true.
Yeah, we should try it.
Yeah, I'll throw a cast in.
All right. Is Ava, do you want to help too?
Yeah.
Awesome. So Rubato, make a survival check, and then Ava, make one as well. Ava's will be, it's the aid another. So Ava just needs to get a 10 or better.
I think I wrapped myself up in the net.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Amazing. So here's what I'm thinking, right? Because she specifically was helping you. So, and those kind of nets, right? You have to kind of like heave ho and kind of like throw them. Like it's a skill for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So she comes over because the both of you are trying to use, like a not only human but orc-sized one of these nets. So you kind of explain to her, as best as you can think of, having seen from whatever some book that you saw when you were studying your wizarding skills, and you're like, okay, so we're gonna like, we're gonna heave ho, right, and then kind of a go on 3 sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But you meant 3, 2, 1, go. But you didn't tell her that, so you're like 3, 2, 1, and then like you throw, but like she hasn't thrown yet, and it just kind of like whips around and like wraps around Ava.
Oh dear!
I'm not supposed to be the bait.
I mean, I was kind of hoping for a big catch, but not quite what I was looking for. I mean, you're a great catch. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, thanks. So I'm trying to like pull this net off me.
Untangle her. I've never done this before, so
I've never been caught in a net before.
First time for everything, right?
I guess so.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you can. I mean, it's like a no penalty failure, so you can just try again if you want.
Yeah. We'll give it one more shot. This time, let's do 3 and then go. Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
Right. Nice.
I really thought that was a 1 when I saw it.
Thought it was
7. I just saw like the main, like the vertical line.
That's a 5.
And then Ava did, I think, help, right? But you can only help that so much. Yeah. I mean, you do manage to get it out in the water this time. Like there's no terrestrial beings caught in it. But it's still mostly bunched up. You didn't really get it to like kind of unfurl the way that you wanted to. But you know, the way that those kind of nets work essentially, right, is you like cast them out and then they like sink down and then you like reel them in. So you reel it back in and you get a modest couple little pond fishes out of it. I'm comfortable with you know, calling it a ration. It's probably rounding up a little bit, but
We were successful.
Woo! Can we like high five?
Yes. Yeah. That's a
Maybe
high
like,
five for us.
yeah, that's right.
all right. What are the rest of you doing during this? I mean, not that it takes very long, but you know, it takes them a few minutes to do that.
And then we'll share our hot ration.
I guess Druge had to. If in case you missed it in chat, Druge had to get up really quickly. But is there Skabash or Bahir? Do you want to try and be doing anything while that's happening?
I don't know. Not really.
Just doing some kata or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
just
Probably
kinda
making
hiding
some
the
like
shadows.
repairs to his armor or like cleaning it off, but next to the lake.
That's true.
Not
There's probably a
helping
bit of
fishing very
essence of
well.
orc on it after the encounter at the hideout there.
Yeah.
I'm just hanging out in the shadows.
And like I sit there and I like really scrub at it. Like I really like try to polish it down.
All right. Well, barring that, you guys all, you know, eat your midday meal. I would imagine, obviously it doesn't have to work this way mechanically, but functionally, Ava and Rubato probably enjoy the fruits of their labors a little bit.
Yep, we share our fish and
yeah.
We like cheers our fish, like
clink.
yeah.
Our sardines.
Yeah.
And then I try to wrap it back up. Take back with us. We'll get better at it.
Yeah. Just wait till the feast we have next time.
That's right. We'll feed everybody fresh tuna.
Yeah.
Tuna.
Tuna aren't found in lakes, right?
That's totally how that works. Yep.
Chicken of the sea.
All right. Otherwise, yeah, you furl your net back up as best as you can. How are you guys dealing with? Are you feeding your burrito? What's going on there?
Yeah,
I guess
we feed
should.
him.
Yeah.
Okay.
I open it up a little bit and just kind of move the gag out of the way and re-gag, close it.
All right.
Yeah.
So probably all told, you know, half an hour or so to do your various little things. And then get back on your way again. You otherwise, you know, might even be kind of starting to notice that you're not exactly getting that wayfinding that you're used to from Ava. You know, we're not finding any of these nice flat treeless paths or you know, or little ridges that you can get on for better vision or whatever. She's kind of just like trudging along and in the general direction that you guys are going.
I'll catch up to her. Is your head in the game? You seem a little distracted.
Well, as much of a Alondite can be a butt, I'm really right about him. He's out there by himself, and he has Amina, and I mean they have each other, but I mean he's alone out there, and we've been traveling as a group for a while now, and I'm worried about him. I think he can hold his own. I trust him, but it's not the same without him here.
Yeah, it's true. I will tell you, when I first saw him and the rest of these guys, it was quite a surprise. I hadn't seen anybody but goblins for a while. So even though he was a bit brusque, He still makes good company.
Yeah, I think Bahir misses him the most.
He really does. Yeah.
Yeah.
And while we're kind of chatting, I'm gonna try to aid
So
her
much.
in our wayfinding.
That was perfect. Sorry, while you're chatting, you're gonna what?
I try to aid her in our wayfinding as we're
Okay. Yeah.
moving on.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah. Which is what, survival?
It is, yes.
Sweet. I'm good at that.
The best, really.
Whoop, I don't know where that went. Hey.
Nice. Do I also roll for survival again?
Yeah, I'm okay with allowing a reroll for that. You guys walked for a little while, and then he kind of checks up on you, and yeah, I think that can count as a kind of a cold dash of water.
19. That's
So
exactly what I needed to get my head back in the game.
Nice.
Our heads.
Yes.
Sorry.
My aid another was a 15, and then
All right.
because I have a -2 to survival.
Nice. Okay. Is 8 another
Yeah, mine
always
doesn't do it.
over under 10?
Sorry, just really quickly. Pixie's editing something in the OBS scene. What was the question?
Is 8 another always over under 10, like 10
Yep.
being the threshold?
Yep.
Okay.
And then if the person helping succeeds, then it gives a +2 to the person being helped.
Oh, cool. Then we're at 21 then.
Nice. Okay.
21.
So yeah, it feels good to get it off your chest a little bit and kind of talk things out with a friendly face. And it's just kind of one of those, the day seems a little brighter, the step seems a little bouncier, and you're kind of like, oh yeah, you know what? And you're able to it's just almost like the trees part for you a little bit, and you just are feeling a lot more confident in your leadership of the party's travel here.
Sometimes you just gotta vent. Get your thoughts off your chest.
So I'm kind of keeping track, like how when they score soccer, they keep track of like penalty time and whatnot, and then there's like a little bit of extra time at the end. So I'm kind of tracking like a trailing amount at the end for like exactly when you'll get done. So I'll subtract an hour or two here for faster travel for the last part of the day. You otherwise travel the rest of your afternoon. Again, you're still having to be like actively conscientious of your surroundings, but you're not having any imminently threatening encounters or anything like that. That little bit of extra cold snap and whatnot maybe is keeping some things that might otherwise be out inside staying warm instead. But otherwise, the rest of the day of the 25th of mid-spring passes uneventfully, and you go to bed down. It is worth pointing out at this point, being the 25th, full moon is on the 30th, so it is pretty bright out at night, by this point.
Would that qualify as dim light?
Yeah, that would qualify as dim light. Yeah.
Oh, good. I'll be able to see something.
I'll leave that up to Rubato. Obviously has his own nocturnal illumination preferences, but
That I do.
But yeah, just in case you hadn't caught that the previous times I'd mentioned it, full moon's on the 30th, so it's getting.
Are we setting up the tent tonight?
Nah, no one really. No.
Are you guys just gonna leave him in the burrito?
He's just no. Yeah, I'm not messing with him.
Oh my god.
He lost his chance when he started screaming.
He's probably, when you're like in the pool or like bathtub or something like too long and you're like your fingers get wrinkly. Like his whole body is like that from sweat inside the like tarp.
I mean, I was thinking there's probably a few other things that have been done in the tent that are done in a swimming pool that you spent too much time in. Also,
Let him lie in it.
Oh, we're not going to take him for a walk.
Nope.
He's lucky to be alive right now. We saved him from Alendite.
That's true.
I'm honestly surprised that before he left, while Druge was dealing with the bear, that he didn't kill him before he left.
True.
to be fair, he turned over a little bit of a new leaf. The previous orc that you guys had encountered before this, he challenged to and fought with honorable combat.
He did. He did. He didn't murder him in cold blood in front of my eyes this time.
Gosh, Rubato must be so traumatized.
No, there's no lasting impacts to that at all.
I mean, shadow people. This guy getting murked right in front of him. Burrito orc.
I mean, burrito orc's just kind of funny, to be fair.
Burrito orc feels very in the same vein of hiding the holy relics in the donkey.
Oh, Theodrus.
Which, yes, Theodrus' character, Ujime, did.
No, that wasn't Jime.
It wasn't? Oh, no, that's
It was
right. It was
Nevio.
Nevio. Yep.
It was the, what was he? The cleric?
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it was the cleric. The cleric of Bana hiding the holy relics in the donkey.
The living donkey.
I'll leave you guys to
It
figure
wasn't
out how
dead.
exactly. It did work, although they did also run away for a while. That was the problem. But it did work. All right, so yeah, you guys finished up your day of travel. Find yourselves a new location. Rubato, do you still want a campfire, or how do you feel about that?
Yes, I do. I always want a campfire.
Wait, does fire also provide dim light?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I could have been rolling spot checks for some of those things that supposedly we couldn't see. Oh well, too late now.
Yep.
I'll remember for the future.
Well, yeah, as per usual, I will set up my fire. What are you laughing at? I see you.
Let's just ignore him.
Me?
No, Amras.
Oh.
What are you laughing at? I have to have a nightlight. Thank you very much.
It's okay. Rubato. We support you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I also like being able to see.
It's a comfort thing. You know,
Yeah.
there was situations with shadows, and so now I just like the light at night.
Understandable. I like to be able to, if we get attacked or something, be able to see when I'm attacking. My eyesight ain't too good, so I need all the advantages I can get.
Yeah. And while we're chatting, I'm just getting a little campfire set up. Which, as per usual, probably takes me a while because I'm not that great at it.
I kind of miss arguing with Alan Diet.
Yeah.
Oh, he does
Ava
miss
says,
him.
I knew it.
Ava was
Just a
right.
little, just a little. I miss arguing and being right.
Oh my gosh.
Spoken like a true noble.
We were talking earlier about arguing on Reddit.
Yeah, it is kind of lonely on my shift.
Yeah.
Time for me to watch. Oh, we're being moved.
Back
Hey,
to
we're
our
back to
camp.
Yeah, I wish. I really do wish that it made just like an instance of each of you, so I didn't have to replace you each time we changed.
Mhm.
That was what I was hoping for. It's still better than the old way, but yeah, there you go. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and just skip us ahead just a teeny bit. So you're making it through your watches. I rolled I don't know, I rolled 4, you guys rolled whatever. Really well for random encounters during the night. So you managed to make it through a whole nother night, believe it or not, or very nearly. Whoops, I knocked down one too many people.
We're a lot quieter without the tin can with us. That part's true.
But near the end of Druge's watch, I do need you, please, to make a spot and listen check for me.
Will do.
You can do it, Druge. Have faith.
But overall, I honestly thought you guys were going to get harassed way more in this area.
All right, 14 for spot and a natural 1 for listen.
Excellent, excellent.
Mm.
I would find it.
So near the end of your watch, you're actually kind of like just getting to the point where you're about ready to like go and start waking people up. And then Alendite actually comes like bursting into the camp on Amina.
What? Okay, you guys are here? You're not back yet?
What do you mean we're not back yet?
Where did you come from?
From that way.
Why'd you leave?
I had to make sure. I know you guys didn't want to finish scouting, but I had to make sure I am duty bound to finish, and I just have to make sure.
What did you find?
There are no camps from what I could see. They may have already packed up and started moving. We may have to make haste. From what I've seen.
We moved through a couple of things on the way here, so.
Oh, sorry, you didn't get unhidden.
It's almost like what we've been saying the whole time. Whoa.
Sorry about your tent, but you left it behind. We kind of had no way to like move him, so.
Be sure I'll deal with your attitude later. What happened to my tent?
We made a burrito out of the orc. It keeps him from moving, and
What's
it
wrong
keeps
with
him.
Rope?
It's extra security. It's like a straitjacket, you know. He can't move at all. It's great.
Sure, he can breathe well.
I'll buy you a new tent. It's fine. You'll get a new
buy
tent.
his own tent.
I'll buy you a better tent.
But the rope.
We needed extra security. We couldn't drag him. None of us are strong enough to drag him. Well, but here is, but we also have all those stupid swords.
Yeah, emphasis on stupid.
What?
It's fine. I'll buy you a new tent. We'll go find you a new tent, and I will help you get it. I will purchase it legally, I promise.
Can I sense motive on that? Mm-hmm. That's a 4.
Taking a deep sigh.
But
and
Alondite
breath.
has also known me since childhood, and he knows I'm good for it.
I think she's lying to
Looking
you.
up here, I kind of
What are you
like
looking at me
throw
for?
him my half empty coin purse that has like nothing in it. It actually has what does it have in it? It has 1 gold in it. Like actually, just flip him my 1 coin. I'm like, there you go, bud. That's all I got. So no, I can't go buy my own tent.
No. I said I would help you buy a new tent.
Well, it's a good thing I got to bring all those stupid swords then, because you people are broke.
Second.
Alondite, we will get you a new tent, okay?
Second. I'm about ready to ride ahead of you to go tell Capstone because there are no camps, meaning they are making the full assault right now. We are the final warning.
I mean, you're the best chance of getting there before us, so it makes the
It's
most
actually
sense to have
a
you ride
really-
ahead.
Yeah, that's a really valid point there.
He has the horse, so yeah. Go
Mhm.
ahead. Thank you for checking in. We're alive.
You
Ew,
want to take the
gross.
swords with you?
Oh, God.
No, he needs to be able to move quickly. We will keep the swords.
Okay.
Can we tie the burrito to the back of the horse and have him drag him?
No.
I don't think that would end well.
No.
The burrito wouldn't make it.
We need him
No, but-
alive. No.
Like a tin cans hitting the road on like trailing behind a just married
Yep.
car.
Instead of tin can sound, so it's
Yeah.
Just in prison.
Bones crunching.
All right, we're fine. We're alive. We haven't encountered anything.
Mhm.
So go ahead and run ahead.
With the swords.
I suppose if anything happens, you can run double back to us. If you run into problems up ahead.
Is Alonde, did he ever get off his horse?
is he's still mounted.
Probably not.
No,
He's probably
it was
still-
definitely like one of those ride up, rear her, and just like kind of trotting around, trying to keep her still while she's like antsy.
Can Ava like run up like she was like gonna give you like a hug, like she was like so excited to see you, and then saw
Uh-oh, what?
that you weren't dismounting, so then she like backed off and tried to like play it cool.
Oh.
Dang it.
Unless Alonde got off to give her like a hug back or something. But that doesn't really seem like Alonde.
Actually,
Ish.
I had a thought.
You'd be surprised, but I don't know, like, would my awareness see that? Okay, hold on.
How
Hang on, can we roll?
fast could Amina ride with Alondite plus Ava?
I can't ask that because that's rude, but there are newly discovered things that would.
Because maybe both of you can run ahead. I don't know. Maybe it'd be good to have.
I think we should take Rubato then if he does that, because then we can move a little faster. Because no offense, Rubato, but
True. Plus
you're a little
Ava,
slow.
I have stubby legs. Okay.
we could
How
we
much
could
fun is
use
that?
we could use the double wayfinding too. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Losing Ava would be a problem.
For that to work, I would have to dump the equivalent amount of weight of leather shirts that are on the back of Amina.
Never mind. Right ahead. Get us get ahead.
I
Of
think
us.
it'd just be best if you are going to be doing that, just get there as soon as you can to let them know, and let them know we're bringing a captive, but warn
Wait,
them as
so
soon
now
as
you're
you can.
sending Alondite ahead again?
That's what he was going to do.
I'm
thought so.
just confirming that that's the plan, because at this point, you guys are still days away from Capstone. This isn't just like get there an hour before us kind of deal.
Oh.
All right. Well, let's go to bed then. Back to bed.
Yeah, the prompt earlier, if you'll recall, was depending on your speed that you guys were like roughly 5 days away from Capstone, and like this is the night of day 3. So even with horse speed, he's probably 2 days out.
Okay, we'll travel in numbers then. Then when we get closer, he can spur on ahead of us if he can move faster than us at that point.
I mean, that's still an extra day for him to get ready, though. Like once he gets, I don't know.
Like I said, we traveled together until we get within range of him being able to like get there faster to like warn if possible.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
I think he should leave.
Hand me on dip.
If I had access to do it from here, because your camera's on Pixies, I would just like turn yours back off again.
That's funny.
All right, bye. Right. So that was the final watch.
Yeah. He just got there a little bit before Druge would have woken all the rest of you up, which kind of works narratively, but also because as I've talked about a lot before, right? I believe in true randomness. So I was just like, well, he's going to show up tonight. And they do 3-4 hour watches. So roll D12 and I rolled a 12. So it's like, okay, well that works out. That way it won't interrupt anybody's sleep or, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so we're going to pack up and get going then. Okay.
Well, the tent's already packed.
True.
It's going to need a good
Although
scrubbing,
it does
though.
smell real bad today.
I mean, it smelled like grease. And,
honestly, though,
oil
like if
before.
you're like wrapped up like that, you can hold it for a few days,
For a few days.
For a few days, yeah.
It's like wearing a
he just got put in that like for a day. Like it hasn't even been a day yet.
It's like a corset but for your whole body.
Is that high fiber or filled with like bad meat?
Well, currently it's filled with rations, so
high fiber.
Yeah. So I will feed him a ration today.
Okay. So otherwise, do you want to just do your morning routine and get going, or what are your thoughts? Does Alan Diet change your plan at all? I know you're thinking for now just having him travel with you, but I just want to kind of confirm that we're all on the same page.
Well, since that was brought to light, maybe I would say my judgment and spatial awareness was thrown off because I've been like riding and thought I wasn't where I thought I was. So someone else is just like, we're actually not that close.
Yeah, we've still got a little ways. I don't walk very fast.
Yeah, you caught up to them faster than you expected.
Okay, so we're not as close as I thought we were. Okay, that changes things. When's the earliest we can leave?
Well, we're leaving right now.
Yeah, we're pretty much ready.
Is what we're doing.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Are any of you
now? No.
Do you still have rations?
I saw rations.
That's a good point, actually. Alan Diet would be pretty hungry.
Do you still have rations?
I have 1 day's worth left.
Well, but is that even actually right? Because we left off on the 23rd, and it's now the morning of the 26th.
So we didn't do me doing ration hunting through the days?
It would have slowed you down more. So I was going to do that if Amras didn't make it back sooner. But I think realistically, the amount of time that's passed, you wouldn't have had a whole lot of time to do anything like that.
Okay.
You hungry?
Yeah, I've blown through my rations.
I give some rations still on it. I've got plenty. I tossed 4 rations towards them just extra.
Thank you.
Hey, Druge, can you refill my water skin? It's a little light. Or we're next to the lake, aren't we? I don't know. It's not very sterile water.
That was at the midday meal.
Oh, is that a different lake? I thought we were following the lake like around.
You're not there yet. Yeah.
Oh, that's a different lake. Gotcha.
If you need me to, I can.
I mean, we can wait till like the end of the day.
Okay,
That'd be
all right.
okay. That'd be okay.
Idea. Just in case, you never know.
Mm-hmm.
I like how Rubato's still laying down.
Oh, actually, I don't even need water in my flask because I put all that ale in it earlier.
Oh, that's weird. Rubato's
we
not
were
laying
at
down
the-
on mine.
Oh, weird. He is online.
Hold on. Knock him down and get him up really quick. There.
There we go.
Yeah, I was bummed when you came in and said that you like Amina probably reared a little bit. I did the knockdown because when I did that earlier, it like tipped her back and made her vertical. So I was hoping that it was going to do that again, but it looks like maybe that was just a bug.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like it does do it in different directions. I don't know what the reasoning is for it, but yeah.
All right. Let me move us back to our forest then if we're traveling.
Mm-hmm.
I left a burrito on each map, so I don't have to grab him again. At least every time.
I'd be so happy if it was actually a burrito.
You guys are all disappearing. Where are you going?
Is that what you guys named him?
No, his name is Gramash. But
they decided
said
that
dorky.
that when they wrapped him up in the tent that he was wrapped up like a burrito, so it's now an orc burrito.
Is that an open on both end burrito or closed both ends?
Open.
there's something. There's a little
I
bit
think
of
it's
space.
open on
Oh
both
god, if
ends.
it's open, like be careful who's walking along behind it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, he lost his privileges when he started screaming.
Mm-hmm.
We tried to be nice
We did. We
after
did.
slaughtering his friends and family.
Jeez.
Yeah, and everyone who you'd ever known
Yeah.
in that camp.
Just a thought. Have any of you ever tried kinetic reconditioning?
I don't know if I want to know what that is.
I think Bahir already did a little bit.
See, he was knocked out, which is why we had to burrito him because we couldn't drag him.
Oh yeah,
We weren't strong
yeah.
enough to carry him. We had to drag him.
but now he's awake, so now we can drag him anyway.
We'll just
Now that we burritoed him.
yeah, we're just gonna leave him where he is. It's fine.
Yeah.
Ellen, do you remember when I knocked you out? I considered doing the same diet, but the burrito works just as well.
I don't know if I consider that knocking me out or just, sending me on a trip.
I guess we could blind it, couldn't we?
I mean, it was still very successful at keeping you subdued.
It didn't really keep me quiet.
No. Well, for a little while.
If anything, it made me more mad
Yeah,
and
it
louder.
did. It really did. It was funny, though, to be fair.
Could you imagine if this was 5th edition?
bet it
That was a
was.
cantrip, though. You're just walking along, and then every like 12 seconds, you just blast it again.
Yes. I'd be casting it way more often.
All right. I'm assuming Ava's still going to be wayfinding for us. Go ahead and
Yeah.
give us that survival roll. Hopefully the dice play into our narrative here. Natural 20. Let's see it. God dang it.
Oh,
Gosh.
this is his fault. Just letting you know, he said it. It was
He
all his
jinxed it.
fault. He
Can I-
jinxed you.
I was gonna
That should be
offer
an
to aid again,
automatic
but I thought-
reroll.
I thought she had her head in the game this time.
She's
Dang.
overwhelmed with emotion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would
Ava's
no
emotional.
direction help at all if I were to cast no direction?
It would, yeah. If you're willing to use one of your spells to cast no direction, I'll let that be a reroll. You just see Ava for whatever reason getting like totally turned around on accident and like looking at what's like you're pretty sure is the wrong direction. So if you want to use a spell to like kind of find north and help her out, that'll work.
Yeah, all right. Well, Druge lets everyone know, like, hey, give me a second. I'm going to go over, meditate, Druge sits down, crosses his legs, starts chanting some mystical orcish chant. His eyes go white. He looks up to the sky, and his spirit animal, spirit guardian. Is that what it's called? Let me look up real quick. Where's my notes? There's a name for it.
There is.
It's a spirit.
Do I need to start calling an old priest and a young priest?
No. Oh yeah, spirit guide. Looks up, eyes roll back white, and his spirit guide comes into vision and identifies true north.
I was trying to get in front.
As the vision begins to fade, Drew stands back up.
No, is that you?
Shakes out a little bit and then walks over and like, okay, guys, this is what I got. And now, I guess Ava roll again per the game master.
Yeah, I'll give you a +4 on the roll.
Well, not 1 + 4. Is it going to help?
+4 puts me at 10 with my bonus.
Yeah,
too.
+10. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So then roll again.
Oh. Okay,
yeah.
then. And then this was where the +4 counts.
Yeah. Yes.
I mean,
a 13 is better than that one. So.
It's better than a 1.
Can I help? Can I try to help? Like, use the aid action?
Yeah.
So that would be 12.
12?
Plus, wait.
I thought it's 10 + 3.
10.
It would be 13.
Yeah, hold on. Before any more people roll, what's your normal survival check bonus?
5.
Okay.
Oh,
and then you're up to 9
3.
with the help from Druge.
+4 from Jude.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, she was
I got
5.
5 + 9. Okay.
Yeah. And then Rocket, Bahir chimes in a little bit as well. Anybody else want to lend a hand?
So right now we're at a 14.
What is it, a survival?
No, we're at 11.
11? What? Oh.
What? How?
Yeah, because she rolled a 3.
Oh, wait, 5 is your bonus? Sorry, I thought you meant 5 was your roll.
Oh, no, sorry. 5 is my bonus.
Got
so
it. Got it. Yeah, sorry. So you rolled a 3,
right?
you have a 5, that's 8, and then 4 from Druge's help is 12. Yeah. And then Bahir puts you up to 14. Okay, my apologies.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's fine.
A lot better.
Skabosh, you're a rogue, right? You should be able to, have some sort of navigation capabilities. You got to navigate people's pockets, right?
Is it a survival?
No.
It's too bright outside.
Survival,
Yeah,
yes.
it's survival.
I mean, he'll be untrained, so it'll
She
probably
only
be
knows
the
how
best
to
of the
navigate
time.
the shadows.
No, that's only in knowledge that's like that.
All right, I will give it a shot. Nope, I don't help.
Dang it. All right. Well, we're not getting any speed bonus, but you did at least manage to not get lost as a group effort.
I could still go. I haven't gone yet.
I sarcastically say, should we ask the horse?
Do I have a spell that could help?
You already
Just
used a
right
spell
here.
that could help. Not you, but the party.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'll just leave it.
we know
We've
generally-
everybody
we
else
know
has
where we're
rolled.
That's fine. Yeah. Because really, it's kind of like, are you lost or not? Which we've now gotten out of lost territory. And then it's like, do you find a particularly good route or not? Which at this point, you're probably not going to get up into that range anyway. But you managed to not get lost. So that's good.
Yeah.
Kind of just get lost in my own thoughts and topics saying, well, horses know their own way home naturally. And just think if we trust in following the horse, maybe.
I think the horse would be more inclined to follow us instead of try to find its own way back.
Rolanda, did you fall off of Mina while you were gone?
No, it's true. I swear.
Okay.
Like to roll sense motive on that?
Oh, geez. I love you, honey. Oh, man.
That was exactly
I mean,
Yeah.
Alonda did get whacked on the head when you guys were over by that river bank pretty hard at
That's
the start of the
true.
campaign.
That's true.
How does it work if the person who's saying it truly believes it, though?
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, you're only detecting if the person is being dishonest. So if the person thinks what they're saying is true, then they're not being dishonest.
I mostly said it as a joke anyway.
All right, that was hilarious. Oh yeah, weather and whatnot today. So it is the 26th, the day of mid-spring now. The cold snap is over. It is a bit overcast today, but calm otherwise. So no penalties to listen or anything like that.
Where did my compass go?
Should be in the bottom left, down below the names.
Mm-hmm.
It's not there anymore.
What's the weather?
Overcast with calm winds.
What direction of the winds?
Well, I mean, there are essentially no winds right now, but what very little bit there is kind of coming from the northwest.
What's the temperature?
The humidity?
The barometric
What's
pressure.
the feels like temperature?
What's the UV index and the air quality rating, please? All right. Anyway,
I need one direction though for my stuff, but
you get your at least general direction sorted out. You start heading that way, and about a couple hours into your morning, not quite time for a midday break yet. You come across a campsite that looks probably more recently inhabited than some of the other things that you guys had been finding.
But we're still more than a day's ride out, right?
Oh, yeah.
There's no way
Yeah.
Alondite could get ahead to warn.
if we just keep going, I think we're just gonna see more and more of this as we get closer. It seems.
Okay.
We're just gonna have to be more careful because we're literally following right behind them.
Before we leave, can I do a spot check to see if I see anything pertaining to, like, I don't know, like a plan, or if I could find like a poorly drawn map, or
I mean, yeah. So remember the difference
there?
between spot and search. Like spot is just literally like I stand there, I look at it real quick.
I guess a spot check for maybe a pile of things that might be more than just a weapon or a fishing net.
Yeah, nothing really jumps out at you like that. This site does look a bit more like picked up than for one, it was probably not in use for as long, right? Like that other one was, probably like a kind of a regional like hunting camp or something. Whereas this one looks like it was more like a camp of like maybe a couple tents at most, but somewhere between a half a dozen and 2 dozen. Like you'd have to do some more investigating to kind of find out more there, but was probably more of like a put down for a night, maybe a few nights, like no more than a 10-day, and then moved again.
Okay.
So there's not as much just stuff in general. It's more of like you find the remains of a fire and like a few kind of like tamped down areas of dirt, probably where like tents would have been, and so it's more a lot more ephemeral than the previous one or two that you guys had kind of poked around in.
Okay.
All right. Let's keep moving. We gotta get as far as we can today.
And do we see any banners at this location?
It does not look like anything was left behind here of that style of thing.
Didn't think so. Well then, yeah, let's keep moving.
By any chance, did any of the troops that I saw moving, other than the obvious, look familiar in any way from the ones that we had seen the first time? Or is it a completely separate group?
Familiar in what way? Like what are you wanting to compare?
I don't know how I'd phrase that. If any of the orcs' armor seems to stand out from anything that I would have seen.
The armor? No, probably
if
not.
banners in particular would have been, other than the color schemes or if like...
I mean, the heraldry is definitely the main...
just standard
thing. Yeah. So it's, you can kind of make obviously you can ask around among your party too, but as far as what you remember, you could make like an intelligence check to see what you remember about the other heraldries that you guys have encountered.
It doesn't hurt to check. I just want to see if there's like anything that marks the different platoons. Yeah, no.
Man, the last 2 sessions have been rough for you guys on the dice side of things.
Thank goodness we're not in combat.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're rolling like I rolled for the orcs last time.
Yeah.
All right. Well, is there, I guess you kind of already had a stop, so you probably kind of use that opportunity while people poke around that camp really briefly to stop, rest the horse, eat a little bit, etc. And then, even though it was a little bit early, I don't see why you would, just for the sake of being arbitrary, why you would leave that area and then travel for 1 hour and then stop for a meal. So you get through the rest of your morning, travel on into the afternoon, and then when you're getting down kind of to like not stop time, but kind of like when supper time probably would be for like normal people, you find another one of these campsites that looks a lot like the one that you found earlier today. Kind of similar style. Looks like it was used as a short-term stopover spot for like a small to medium number of travelers.
Does this look more recently torn down than the last one?
Like than the one that you found earlier today.
Yeah.
Like,
does it seem like they're staging and moving? Closer, if you will.
Yeah, make a wisdom check really quickly.
Oh yeah, I'm really good at that.
Yeah.
So that's a 9.
I'm still gonna tell you, but I figured a lot of times when I ask for rolls like that, it's not whether or not I tell you anything. It's more of like how much detail I give. Mm-hmm. So it looks like probably around the same time, but also, it was only a couple miles apart, so it would take probably a bit more investigation to determine if there's like actually I guess it wouldn't be a causal relationship, but like if one of them really was like a little bit before the other one or not. But the general, like, even the obvious thing is for like you who doesn't have any training and like, survival skills or anything like that. You can see that like the packed down areas of dirt look kind of about the same as the one that you saw before. The, just kind of the general condition of it looks to be about the same.
So, seeing that Rubato's interested, I kind of asked them, have you seen camps like this before? Like when I was away?
Not quite like this. No. We did a little ways back. We saw what looked like an animal butcher area that seemed recently abandoned. Chunks of skin and discarded parts of carcass that were of no use, that sort of thing. Broken tools that were left behind. Nothing specific, but.
Did they look orcish in nature, the tools?
From what I could tell, a little bit more rough than human, which are pretty rough to start with, but.
Okay.
There was we did discover one of the banners there.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
It's in your tent.
Hear me out in this thought process. I think we're like a couple hours behind, or maybe a day's travel behind one of the platoons. I think you try referencing the foots, like if we see any footprints around here, to reference it to, and I point to Burrito Man there, his feet to any footprints there, if they're the same. And
I'll go in.
There's a lot of them.
I'll go and lift the bottom of the tarp to see his foot size.
You might want to hold your breath.
I don't know if I want to do it.
Make sure he's turned away
Or-
from the group when you do that.
Druge, do you have the same foot size as an orc, or has your...
Are you actually doing that, Rubato?
Yes.
Make a...
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. Yeah, make a, well, it's a fortitude saving throw.
I can't. I'm on waiting for GM.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot that would stop you from rolling too. I understand why that's a thing, but I wish that I could move freely around, kind of in the background, to like do stuff, and it wouldn't affect you guys.
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah. That's my third one of the night.
Well, Rubato's probably passed out from nausea.
Seeing that Rubato like clearly can't handle it, or maybe I don't know. I have the strongest fortitude. Maybe, I think. I'll take a gander since it was my idea.
Hold on real quick. Oh, that's right. Okay. So like fear has like levels of fear, and like you get to one level, and then it go like if you get afraid again, then it goes up another level, and etc. Sickened does not have that, which is actually a little bit of a bummer. That's what I was double checking.
Oh.
But I'm just gonna kind of like house rule that there is like like sickened and then like nauseated since you rolled a natural one. So at least temporarily, in case it matters, for the next well, I don't know what it's 3.5, right? So it's usually 1d4 something. So let's say 1d4 hours. So for the next 2 hours, you are feeling nauseated, which gives you a -2 penalty, or sorry, -4. Sickened is -2.
Ooh.
So it gives you a -4 penalty on attack rolls, weapons damage rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks.
Holy crap. Okay, hold
And yeah,
on.
you just straight up like retch a little bit.
Yeah. But I'm just going to say -4 on everything for the next couple hours. Okay. Oh. Don't open that. I think he died.
No, it's
See, okay. I can't do that bad. Let me take a look.
Dead, right? He's not dead.
So are you still going to try on it?
Yeah. I got a +4 to fortitude saving.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll it.
13 + 4.
17. Okay. And what? I don't even remember because I got distracted with the hilarious natural
Foot
one.
size.
What are you trying to accomplish right now?
So I want to compare. So if there's any other footprints around, I'm comparing his foot size and
Got it.
shape and like boot print to anything else to see if it is an orc troop moving through here, and if we are about a day's travel, depending on how cold the camp is, to gauge how far behind the troop movement we are, if it is orc troops.
I thought we determined that we've like mostly just seen orcs, right? Like it's just been like larger footprints.
Yeah, but I think he's going more for trying to establish a timeline than trying to confirm how this works.
Because we might have to like skirt around.
Okay. Yeah, and then make a search check also to kind of examine, because you need to compare its foot to the footprints.
Okay, good. Not spot.
Correct. Not spot search.
Hmm.
Good God, you guys. You've had like 2 double-digit rolls all night. But again, it's not necessarily pass or fail. It's more like how much information you got. Broadly speaking, yeah, it looks like kind of the same larger, broader type of footprint. as before, although you weren't here, I guess, when they were looking at this before, but as before for the rest of the party, some of them appear booted, some of them appear barefoot.
What does the boot fit?
Yes, it does. It does look like it would fit your burrito orc.
I could safely surmise that these are orc footprints, and we are behind them by about, I don't know.
Barefoot and boots.
How cold is the camp?
Album.
What? Because the only thing that you've really rolled so far is to not vomit, and then just kind of sort of compare their foot sizes. So make me a wisdom or survival, whichever is better, check to try and gauge the age of the site.
I think they're both the same, wisdom and survival. So either way.
Yeah, if you don't have any skill points in survival, it'll be the same.
Nailed it.
Yeah, same thing. Like within the 10-day, but
I can confidently say they've been through here recently within a week.
Yes, just as a quick reminder for nomenclature, in this world, they don't use weeks. It's a 10-day is the measurement of time.
A 10-day.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So anytime from a day ago to 10 days ago.
Yeah.
Precisely.
Very precise.
Excellent.
All right.
Do you want to try and accomplish anything else here, or are you going to keep going?
No, I think we need to make more haste.
Okay.
Yeah, after that, I think I'm done digging through things. My sardine almost came up.
Because none of you are classes that prioritize wisdom, right?
No. Like I say, I just look pretty. I can't. I'm not fun.
It's so good.
My highest saving throw is based off of my wisdom.
Yeah, so it's mine. That doesn't mean my wisdom's good.
I'm not street smart. I'm book smart.
There is no charismatic save.
There sort of is, actually. It's one of my favorite feats since I tend to build high charisma characters. There's a feat called Force of Personality that makes your willpower save based on your charisma instead of your wisdom.
Oh, I need that.
I don't know.
I have
well, maybe not
a maneuver that's kind of like that. But I can use concentration instead of will saves.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I could use that too.
So long as my paladin doesn't talk and just uses smolder, we're good.
Paladin?
He's technically
You have a
paladin.
paladin now?
Technically a paladin. It's still there.
All right. As you guys are traveling along, you find not too far from the camp, actually, you find an area that's kind of like a game trail, right? So it's not like a road or even really a path, but kind of like a game trail. You find an area where just the trees are lighter. It's like kind of straighter-ish. A lot of the underbrush is kind of like tramped down a little bit more. It appears that there's been probably some at least semi-regular movement in this area and going in the general direction that you have been going.
So we just gotta keep chugging along.
Does anyone look like they're getting tired? No, I can't carry because then I'll just slow down. Wait, let me check something out.
And then actually, while he's looking at whatever that is, can all of you roll spot and listen checks for me, please?
I cannot because
oh god dang it! I hate that so much. I always forget. And then type them in Twitch chat for me.
I'm still not on a screen.
Yeah, your character won't show, but you should still be able to throw dice.
How much speed do I lose if my horse becomes a heavy load?
What is it? What am I rolling?
Spot and listen. To heavy load.
That doesn't.
Spot -17. That's impressive.
Not negative, so it's just 17.
There's that in case needed for future reference. But
Listen.
something with a normal move speed of 60. Oh, that's interesting. I hadn't realized that. Their medium and heavy speeds are actually the same. You just you lose more dexterity and you gain more armor check penalty.
Oh, okay. At that point, I could just pick off whoever's on politely and gently.
The more you know.
Oh wow, we actually got some rolls. All right.
Yeah, I will. Great.
We've been waiting for this the whole time.
So, is that one more roll we were waiting for, or was that just an accident?
Oh.
Amrash just did one.
You all froze
I
on
think
it.
we were waiting on that one still.
Okay. What's sweetie?
Might have an.
Oh,
5 minus 1.
are we having a stream issue?
Might be good. Talk briefly, but I think we're
It
good.
looks like, yeah, it didn't quite fully crash, but there was a huge drop in bit rate there for a second. But it still says that it's okay. So hopefully you guys still have
Stream looks fine on my end.
Okay.
Yeah, same.
Yeah,
here.
same.
Yeah, the graph is crazy. It looks like an EKG, but it does look like it's evening out, hopefully. You've seen here. Okay. Thank you, Amlas.
Where did everybody go?
Yeah, stream still seems fine to me.
Okay. So, do you want to follow this like game trail that you found? Do you want to parallel it? Do you want to try and get away from it? What do you think?
I think we should. Is it going in the direction we need to go?
More or less, yeah.
Like, so it'll probably be faster if we follow like a
It'll definitely be faster. Yeah.
trail.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's probably a very
I'm
bad
down to go down
idea,
the trail.
considering this is probably
think-
where the other party is hunting stuff, and we would end it with an encounter and a prisoner.
I think we can take risks.
Does it look like this is an animal trail, or does this look like an orc trail?
Okay, so is it? Hold on, wait. Is this an actual like discussion we're having as a party, or is this just meta?
I mean, it sounds to me like people are thinking in character.
Oh, I was,
So,
I
Okay.
was acting out of character
Got
to see if I could figure that out, kind of thing.
it. If it's an animal, it's a big animal.
What's big?
Like a horse, I think. Big.
Like
Or
a
maybe even
bear?
bigger. Yeah.
Bigger.
Bigger than a horse?
That's
Yeah.
a pretty big. What is a giraffe?
I mean, that's if it's an animal, but it's probably
moose?
not. It's probably like they just walk through here a lot.
I feel like we should parallel it.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I feel like we should walk. Would it be faster to parallel it also, or
No, you would have to be on the path.
I think if we're gonna be near, we might as well be on.
Yeah, I think we should be on it.
do you want me to ride ahead and check?
I mean, we could just go and watch as we walk, you know.
Yeah, we could just let Bahir go on his own and we can go the safe way.
Well,
I'm saying we need speed at the moment, and this will we'll go a little faster here,
but
even
I'm
if
on,
we
I'm
get
on your
stopped.
side. I'm on
and
your
have to
side. I'll go
fight.
with you.
Yeah.
So I
But-
slightly outpace you, just a little bit. Even though overweight, I'm slightly outpace you. I can discover it and come back to you, and then no one gets hurt.
I would rather be safe, so I would rather Alon.
That'll take longer, though, even longer than just going
No.
parallel with it. I feel like.
You're running at a straight pace, the same. You're not changing your momentum.
Okay, so
running
you're
straight.
saying we're going to be walking on the trail, but you'll be like ahead of us as we're walking,
Correct.
right? Okay, yeah, that sounds good to me.
If
That
it
sounds
seems like
fine.
we need to avoid it, I'll come back to you and tell you yay or nay, and we'll proceed from there.
Mm. I agree with that.
Okay.
I thought you were meaning you and then Louise just stood around and waited.
No.
I feel like that would be way slower, but yeah. What you're saying makes sense.
That's weird. I don't know why it loaded you looking there, because that's not where your minis are. So just double click on yourself to, yeah.
Well, I loaded where I am.
Oh, weird. Pixie loaded not there. All right. So how far ahead is Allendike going to be?
As however much more I can pace myself. So if they're running at 30 feet and I run at 40 feet, however much I can outrun them until I discover what it is and then come back.
Well, but I mean, each round, like you get further ahead, right? Since you outpace them.
Correct.
So how, like what, where are you drawing that line as far as how far ahead you want to get?
Until I lose track or I discover what it is.
Okay. And let's see, your rolls were 13 and 4. Okay. We'll have to be a little bit representational still, but we can just kind of throw you in that general direction.
Well, before you go off, let me check something here. Stay within 100 feet.
Okay, I'll try to keep a mental note of that.
Yeah. Okay,
That's
thanks.
still pretty fun.
All right. So yeah, Allendite gets a little ways ahead. And then you guys are gonna kind of, I mean, I know it's not actually leapfrog, but I can only move minis one group at a time. So you guys are gonna just try and kind of stay like paced behind them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome jump check over the log.
Okay. As you guys kind of get to this bend in the road, and just ignore the cart, that was just part of the thing. There is a log there, but ignore the cart. I meant to delete that. But as you kind of get close to that bend in the road, Druge, you feel like you kind of start to pick up on like a din of noise off the road a little ways from where you guys are. Just kind of like almost like what a city sounds like. Where there's just stuff, right? Like there's people hammering, there's people talking, there's wood creaking. Like it's not really like a super identifiable sound, but you just kind of like hear this like sound of stuff. And sorry, actually that's first Kabosh. I mixed them up. And Druge, through the trees, a ways off to the north of where you guys are, you see like some wooden buildings.
Oh.
And action. All right.
So yeah, sorry. Kabosh hears, Drew sees. Mix those up.
Okay. Who? I mean, I don't know if it matters. I was like, who identifies who? For like, do I see it first? Or do we see and hear at the same time?
Yeah, it probably about the same time. Maybe you kind of notice that Kabosh is kind of like, almost kind of like kind of tilts her head and kind of like puts an ear towards the sky and just kind of like, like she kind of looks like zoned out, like she's like thinking, and then that kind of like clues you in, and you start looking around, and then you're like, wait, I think, just at the like as you're walking, right? Because you said you guys were in motion, so like just kind of like through the trees every now and then you see a little bit of like, wait, like that was wood colored, but it was like that was not a tree, and then you get a little bit more of a glimpse of like, wait, that looks kind of like a wall.
Mm-hmm.
And so it just like but it's enough that you feel confident that like you see something for sure that's not just like a tree.
Okay, well, I see, like you said, Druge sees Kabosh kind of focusing elsewhere. And I turn to Kabosh, call her over, and point out this essentially a wooden wall, this wooden structure. And then yeah, that's kind of just pointed out.
How far away is Alondite by this point?
I mean, there's probably a little bit of give and take because he's a little faster or a little slower as you guys are, but probably like 80 feet.
Okay.
About here.
Yeah.
How
A
fast
little
can you
bit
run?
further like
We need Alandite's attention.
If I drop this orc, I could run like 60. Wait, no. If I'm running, I could run like 90, right?
We do need his attention, Rubato.
Okay. So I pull out a little copper wire and I twirl it into a circle in my hand and hold it. And I cast message to Alandite.
Okay.
Alandite,
We
turn
see
around. We need you. You can reply to this message.
I'm just imagining like a string cup.
Pretty good.
I mean, that's essentially what it is.
Yeah,
Just a
this
magical
version.
string cup. And also, like, you guys have never used this before. And, like,
Nope.
Rubato did not prime you, or, like, you're literally just riding your horse, and then you just hear Rubato's voice in your head.
Okay, so I'm gonna like emergency stop Amina, and she's gonna like rear up, and I'm like turn around and like think I'm like losing it, thinking that there's like some sort of mind trick thing.
You're also, you are only 80 feet away. So, like, as you're looking around, like, you see them back, like, you know, by this big rock outcrop.
I
Yeah,
put my hand up and hand signal to him that I need him to come back.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. We just
And I'm
stick
sitting
our
there
hands up and
staring.
wave.
I'm staring at his back like this.
It is also worth pointing out, just in case this ends up being pertinent, that that spell lasts for 20 minutes.
Yes, yeah.
As
Come
long
on.
as you stay within range of each other.
I need you to. They see something or something. I don't know. They haven't really said anything, but they said they needed you. So
So just out of curiosity, kind of out of character, and now I'm just curious because you said that if he were to go 101 feet, like does that?
It would be out of range.
But would it like if there's like 15 minutes left, all of a sudden there's like it's gone for it, or if he comes back in range and you know we still got that 15-minute period?
I'm not 100%. I would rule that probably as the range matter, like that they're independent limiters. So the spell would continue to last. It just wouldn't function until they got back within range of each other.
Okay.
But they also, I mean, other than the other person not responding, you know, it doesn't exactly give like a busy signal. Like, I don't think you know that the other person's out of range.
Are we gonna try to scout this place out then?
We just need to. I just don't want him getting too far ahead and then having us have trouble on the other side.
We
also,
do.
I have 120 feet range with it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was going to correct you on that too.
I also didn't want him
I
to get
think
so far ahead and then have him run into problems because he didn't know that there was a thing.
Alana, you're still too far away. We need you closer.
I think this like does this thing work on voice and then I say it, or is it thought? Can you think what I'm saying or hear what I'm thinking?
I have to hear you whispering back to me. After I can hear his random few jumbles, because he only spoke half of it.
Yeah, you do have to actually whisper it. So there is there is sound made where the person communicating is like where they are.
Okay, I'm gonna run this last part and jump over the log.
Okay.
Alondite, there's a wall over there. We need to be careful. / we need to figure out if there's problems ahead, but we need to be quiet about it.
We do all have those potions still, right?
That's right, we do.
I don't remember. I think I had like. I don't remember how many I had. I did just a message somewhere though that tells me how many
that should
I
be in
had.
our chat.
In character, this is the first time I've ever heard of the potions. I'm like, what potions? What happened?
Remember when you told me that we would wait on the loot and I cracked open that box? Well,
Vaguely, but anyway.
Was potions in that, and there was a bunch of potions at the back of the room at that last orc camp that we were all at together. And they're potions
is done.
They're potions
We need
that
to sit down.
hide.
There's so much happening right now that it's too much on mission.
Okay, I have 2 of them.
We need to
I
sit
think-
down and have a debrief after this.
We will.
I think if I'll take one of those potions, we might be able to go, like, maybe scout it out and see what it is. Or if we could do anything about it.
Well, since I have actually tried one of them, those potions mostly just kind of hide
Evidence that you
the
were
evidence you've been there. It kind of hides your footprints and tracking. It doesn't exactly hide you.
Doesn't it hide, like, how you smell, though? Like, if they have more dogs or something?
there. Probably. But
Do I recall if it made me smell better, Mercy?
As far as you could tell, it appeared to obscure all at least mundane trace of your presence.
Oh, the Rubato, essence for men.
Okay, we could do that then. I think that would still be helpful in case they have like dogs or something they would let
unfortunately,
loose after us.
if you're wanting to use this to scout that area and then we don't have it to escape, it's not going to be good for us.
Yeah, we should probably save it for running away. I agree.
Yeah, so they can't find us and chase us.
So
Does
maybe
everybody have one? At least one of them?
I'm pretty sure we had enough for everybody.
Yeah. I have 2 of them on me.
I think I also have 2 of them. I think Rubato gave them back to me.
I look at Skabosh with my hands up and whisper in her head, "Yeah, I don't have any more. I gave them all to you."
Okay. So there's at least 4? I thought there was 1 for each of us, though.
I'm pretty sure we had more than that. I think there was like 8 of them, right?
Yeah, there was a total of 8, and I'm pretty sure I drank 1.
Oh, and you gave the rest to me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah, you drank 1.
I have the other 7. Plus 2 more, so 9.
Yeah, because we found 2 in that chest, and I have 2.
I just got to get the Fabio hair going, and we got that commercial down. Sorry.
So how do we maybe want to like try to get in by like pretending we're mercenaries or something and having like Druge like talk us in?
Don't think we want to go into a full camp.
Well, if
With
they
a
think we're mercenaries looking for work to help them,
We have a
Do we know if it's
prisoner.
orc or not?
We don't.
yeah, we don't know that
So
either.
I'm fine
Making
with scouting it from the outside, but we really should get back to Capstone to warn them that there's a big problem coming their way.
I feel like if we have an opportunity to clear something out, though, we should take it. It won't take us that
we are
long.
not going
As you guys are
in.
standing there
Hey,
talking,
hey,
you
hey.
see Druge come walking back out of the trees towards you.
Oh, hey, Druge.
We are not going in. If you want to go in and play hero, you can go in by yourself, nobleman.
No, I'm totally.
I'm confused here. Are we rushing home,
Listen.
or are we clearing more camps?
I mean, it's not going to take
We're-
that long. We are
we're
right
going-
here.
Druge.
Listen.
Druge, what is it?
There are way too many orcs.
Okay.
We need to go silently and swiftly as fast as we can.
All
Back to
right.
Capstone.
Let's all drink one of them potions then and get as far away from here as we can.
Okay.
I don't know if nobody saw out of character or just not in character, but Druge was totally doing little like 5-foot movements of his character that whole time.
Oh, I saw him.
Just like doing.
I saw him heading off.
Oh,
I
perfect.
figured either he was going to come running back screaming that they were coming after him, or that he would come back safely and we would
What
be
is
fine.
Rubato doing right now?
I just imagined Pirates of the Caribbean style, just him
Jack
running
Sparrow.
with his hand. Yes.
Now the question
Or
remains,
Indiana Jones and Raiders of the Lost Ark.
should we be going straight
too.
down the path, or should we be smart and hide and try and be stealthy about this? Like, what's our level?
I think as long as our burrito stays quiet, I think we're safe to expeditiously move our way down this path.
We got them
What do these potions do?
gagged, so.
Again, they obscure all the mundane effects of us existing, so they won't be able to track us. It doesn't make us invisible. We just won't be trackable.
Does it stop sound?
Nope.
No.
So yeah, we just have to be careful with Amina because I highly doubt we can give a potion to a horse.
We haven't had the best.
I mean, why not?
I mean, all she has to do is swallow it. Just don't give her a biscuit.
Do we know what this would do to a horse?
You have biscuits?
I mean, I'm sure it'd be fine, right?
Okay, a biscuit might have been a wrong term.
I want biscuits.
Okay,
Druge is
okay.
gonna go check the burrito real quick and take a peek at the banner that we had picked up from the other camp, and confirms and lets y'all know that the banner that we have here, the light blue with the fist and the lightning bolt, they're flying the same banner at that compound that's just through these trees.
The two most likely, I think, are Behir and I to have those noise potions or those stealth potions.
No, we have literally one for everybody.
We know who has them all. Yeah.
We haven't enough.
We have
for
enough
one
for everybody.
We haven't had the best luck hiding. I'm a little bit more inclined to take that, like everyone takes one and then keep moving.
Yeah.
And just keep making more and more distance rather than waiting for something to go wrong.
I mean, is there a way that we can
we maximize benefits on this and have one of you ride with me? And
it depends a little bit on how nitty gritty we want to get. That would obscure the footprints, but like if you just piled like 3 people on Amina, there and then had Amina drink a potion, like that would, for one, I'd argue Amina probably needs to, but that would obscure footprints, but like technically not scent. So I mean, kind of depends a little bit on how you guys want to value those like different areas of stealth.
I think we should just take the potions and get moving. I whisper to everybody's head.
Yeah, I'm with Rubato. We should just take the potion and get going. Like
that is true. This is not the time for arguing with penny pinching and resource.
Yeah.
Okay.
So really my only question for you guys really quickly then is presumably each of you is going to have one. Is how are you going to deal with the burrito? Because I think dragging the 2 pieces of wood that he's like wrapped up in would not be affected by
it. Has to be swallowed, right? It can't go anywhere else.
Can we throw the burrito?
Even if it's swallowed, I think dragging that litter across the ground is not going to be hidden by the effects of this.
I thought we just have them in the tent, not even on the litter anymore.
I thought the litter was made of the tent. I thought, I thought you guys, my understanding was you guys just essentially disassembled the tent and laid it out flat and then threw him in the middle of it and wrapped him up.
Yes, that is what we did.
But how, I mean, whether it's 2 pieces of wood or a big old burrito made out of, the tent, I don't know how concerning it would be to anybody really to just see a line or lines being dragged through the ground. I mean, it's not like footprints, and orcs aren't the smartest.
What if we turned him sideways so it wasn't a line, it was like just a not perpendicular, not vertically, horizontally. Drag him horizontally. We drag him horizontally, it's just, a wider line, so it won't look as suspicious.
As long as we can do it without slowing us down, but I think we should move. There are a lot there, and we need to move.
Yes,
we need to make a decision.
Please stop arguing, take the potions, and go.
Okay, off we go.
Can we cheers like we're doing like be quiet on 3, 1, 2, 3, and
let's go.
Toss
no, let's really quick adjust it. Cheers! Click, go.
Okay, so you're gonna continue dragging the litter, and then our are we giving potions to Amina because it's going to take 2, and are we giving potions to Alendite while he's on Amina? Those are my other questions before we go.
Well, if he's riding Amina, wouldn't
Amina,
she
so that
count?
would obscure, like I said, it depends. That would obscure any like tracks or anything like that. But if they're using something that's scent based, then only the scent of the thing that drank the potion would be affected.
Okay, so how many potions did you give us?
Does anybody remember what they all have?
I have 7.
I have 2.
I tell you what, someone gets on Amina with me, then that's mine and Amina.
What I
Or mine
have is
and
that
theirs.
you guys had.
No, you still have to drink one in case they're going by scent along it.
Okay, well,
Well,
here's
I
my
mean, you don't have
question.
to. I'm just I'm just making you aware of that. So I have that you guys had 9 of those, and Rubato used one of them to test them.
So we have 8.
So you have 8 left, as far as I'm aware.
So, bringing scent into the equation, the question that I have now is, can we smell the burrito?
I'm
I
sure
don't
anything
think-
that
Sure
smells
getting
good,
one.
yeah.
I don't think we care about scent at this point. Like, we're not going to have enough. We're not going to have enough if we
Yeah, we
care
don't have
about
enough.
scent.
Yeah, and that's so.
So we
I'm
can
not
throw
threatening you with that. I'm just trying to help
Rubato
you guys
on the horse.
prioritize.
Yeah, we can throw Rubato on the horse and give the horse his. We can give the horse Allendites and Rubatos, and then we're good.
Okay,
I
so
mean,
you're
if they're
putting
going by scent,
Rubato
the
on
only
the
thing
back
they're
of the
going to
horse.
smell is burrito anyway.
Yeah,
That's true.
Which, if they're really wanting to come and investigate a turd pile, more power
also,
to
if they had dogs, they could definitely smell this from where
All
they
right, let's
are.
go.
And
Come
from
on,
what
let's
I
go.
know about being able to use scent.
Okay.
All right, we're off.
No,
Let's
that's
go.
fine. Yeah. So I was going to suggest, because it's been about, a little over another hour and a half. So I was going to suggest that we take another break. I just wanted to get to, I wanted us all to finish our lines of thought on that.
Okay, well, yeah, Drew's.
So
Druge is
we'll run our way to the edge of this board, and then we'll take our second stretch break of the night.
Well,
Did we make it?
Okay.
I went a little too far,
Oh.
and I don't know how to bring myself
Yeah,
back up.
if you ran off the edge of the world, you got to get out from underneath it. There we go. All right, and then you're going to try to, at least for as long as you can, follow the path.
Yes.
Well, path is in air quotes. It's not as obvious as what's here on the board, but like I said, more like a game trail. All right. That was 7/8 of the way through your day of travel. So you're gonna have kind of a similar decision to make before break here really fast, of kind of like how you did at the end of the session last time. You've got 1 more hour of travel. And you are on the road, so that's a little bit faster, but that's only going to get you a couple miles away. So are you comfortable with that, or do you want to force march a little bit?
First question:
Oh,
do I throw up on the back of the horse?
For you to be affected
Well-
by it, yes, you need to be on. Oh, do you throw up on the back of the horse?
So
Yeah.
we'll be
Oh my
we'll be an hour away when we rest. You said.
Yeah, you have 1 hour of normal travel left, which I always forget the
Mhm.
number. I don't know why my brain refuses to remember that, but it's 3 miles or something like that.
And how far are we from Capstone then?
3
Um,
or 4 days.
I think
so
we're like 2 now, right?
Map. You guys think that you're getting close. So where you currently are at this fort, you think that you're
Mhm.
probably getting close to the lake.
Yeah, we're not even to the lake yet, guys.
So
Oh.
from the lake, you're looking at about another day-ish to the mouth of the river, and then about a day from the mouth of the river to Capstone.
Okay.
So you're
I don't.
probably about 2 to 2.5 days is like your guess.
I don't really care to force march, and I just kind of want to get there.
Yeah, I can. I'm okay.
Because
with,
it's gonna
pushing
be
it.
like the next day anyway. So
Well, I mean, things could happen at night, depending on where you are.
mhm.
Just a quick, not a revamp, but what I would have done is I would have marked, if it wasn't already marked, that this camp was where we are on the map that I have.
Yeah, that's a great idea. That is the first time that anybody has thought to do that.
Well, we didn't have the map. Alondite did.
Well, sort of.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
I would have been marking the camps like every time that we ran into one, but I just never thought to say it out
got
loud.
it.
That one is definitely one worth marking too, so I'm glad you did.
So is that, do we have an accord then? Like, is everybody comfortable with just walking a couple miles and then stepping off the road and calling that good enough? Or
No, I thought we were gonna
Not that
we were
close to
gonna
the
push it.
camp.
Yeah, I think we should push it.
Yeah, we should get a
I'm
little bit
fine with
further
pushing
down.
it.
I think the push is the better idea.
And it has nothing to do with the fact that I'm on the horse either.
yeah, so everybody that is currently footbound, go ahead and make fortitude. No, Constitution saving throw. Fortitude.
I thought it was
throw.
fortitude. Yeah.
Yeah, Constitution would be
21.
5th edition.
I got 17.
Constitution
Rubato,
is
you're not on your feet,
in
but you
whatever
roll.
italics underneath
Yeah, you're
or
on the
brackets.
horse, Rubato.
Yeah, Mendez was just trolling.
Well, no, it was mostly to see if I threw up on the back of the horse.
I was just like,
Oh,
guys,
yeah,
my
yeah.
platinum from riding so long.
if I rolled like under 5, I would have said I would have all the writing would have made me throw up, but you lucked out this time. Only your
So
chances
Mandy's
ruined.
Ava's total is 7 there. Okay, so you guys get 1
It is.
extra hour in, which admittedly is still several more miles, but Ava is really dragging ass at that point.
Do you need to switch?
Would I would be able to swap Rubato for Mandy to make time?
Rubato did not drink a potion though.
No, but we're miles away now.
Yeah, so
So-
whatever you're comfortable with, I'm just pointing that out.
I don't move as fast as she does, but that does get us a little further away from them. We had a nice long stretch without any thing except for orc poop to help lead them to us. So I'd say yeah. If you guys want to keep moving,
Sorry, I'm also mathing in my head. For whatever it's worth for making that decision. Around the time that you're kind of having this conversation and Ava's kind of slumped over and you're trying to figure out what to do, you also notice that it's almost kind of like a cell phone connection that's starting to drop. But you if you look back a little bit, you notice there's a footprint here. And there's like a bit of a gap, and then there's like 2 footprints here, and then there's like a bit of a gap, and then there's 3 more footprints here, and like it seems that the effect of the
it's
potion
starting
is
to wear off.
probably starting to wear off.
So
yeah, it's already weighing off, so it doesn't matter at this point.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I start to like reach down and say, give Ava a chance, and
Yeah,
I
of course.
give my arm out for him to climb down, and then I reach out for Ava to get up.
Does Ava do like 2 arms up like a toddler, like asking to be
Puppies.
picked up?
I'll give you a boost.
All right. So then everybody, minus Ava plus Rubato, make another force march check. I think it's a 10 and then it's a 12. I think the second time.
I don't make that.
Yeah,
one.
it goes up by 2 every time.
Yeah.
I don't think we made it too far.
Nope.
Oh.
18 again.
Druge is made for those long distances.
Mhm.
Yeah, Skabash's turn though. But you guys do get another hour in. It's another couple miles. Probably feel a lot more comfortable about that than where you were before you started force marching. Yeah, you can technically march. Really, you can march until the last person face plants, but you could keep force marching until at least the first person collapses, or you can call it there. I have to look up the exact number, but you're like 8 to 12 miles away from that fort now.
Let's say
I
that's
said we
much
could go one more time. I mean,
Yeah.
why not?
I won't
One
push
more.
you guys, but Druge can make you feel better. I swear.
Let's
Give it
just
one
go.
more chance if you can.
Okay.
Yeah, he hasn't used any spells today, so
I used no direction, but that
yeah.
got us going.
Uh-oh.
Out of that, we're good.
We got these guys. We got this.
I got an
I
11.
got an 18 again. All right, I need to buy a lottery ticket.
Yeah, holy cow.
Mine was an 18.
Oh, there goes Rubato.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Rubato
I
and
also
Bahir
went
both starting
to-
to struggle. Thank you, Looney.
That was my second failure.
It was?
I rolled an 8 on the first.
Oh, apologies. So okay, so you took 3 non-lethal the first time, and then 2 the second time, and you have 6 health, right?
I had 6 hit points.
So you're still up, but you are like
I am beat.
practically crawling.
It's okay. We got
I
this.
think we're probably good here
Ava,
then.
like looks at Rubato and is like, well, thanks so much again for switching with like so much more pep in like her voice.
You're like on the back of the horse, like clapping.
Just like looking around.
Is non-lethal like they lose all of it if they get healed, or is that just like if they lose it all if they sleep? Is that how that works?
So you heal non-lethal back at a rate of 1 per hour normally.
Okay.
And then I'm assuming it gets, treated like sleeping, where it would be 2 per hour, because it would be weird to not. You are also fatigued when you take that non-lethal damage, but that doesn't have significant effect on what we're doing. I think it does lessen your range a little bit, but otherwise, like, the fatigue will be healed when the non-lethal damage is healed, which will be when you sleep. So as long as you don't have combat before you finish your long rest in 5e terms, then there wouldn't be any detriment as a result of what you've done so far.
Mhm.
You do also start to notice, as you're pushing yourselves here, a little bit more of a little bit of a lighter scent in the air, a little bit more humidity in the air, perhaps, and especially now that you've pushed for another couple hours, you can probably start to glimpse through the trees. Maybe not Lake Capstone itself, but certainly at least kind of the area around it. The trees thin out. Maybe you can see a little area here or there where the shoreline cuts in towards you a little bit more or whatever. But you have at least managed to make your way to the lake.
See you guys. It was totally worth it.
Are you tired, Rubato? I'm feeling pretty good.
No, I'm.
We get to camp by the lake, my dream.
I look up at Ava on the horse. Like, no, I'm doing fine. Doing great.
I did have to kind of laugh to myself that the party finally managed to go fishing, and it was when Alan Dyke wasn't there. After all that. That whole fixation on fishing a while back.
It was pretty great.
Yeah.
All right. So do you want to set up camp here?
I can totally keep going, guys. It's fine.
We're gonna camp here.
Oh, thank God.
Also, I said this as we were stepping away for our previous break, but just in case you had already stepped away and didn't hear it, I just wanted to give props to Dr. Huge Time for the way that you role played and explained your panic when everybody was waking up before the previous break. That was great. There was bear, and there was and then he tricked me, and then he was gone. I'm sorry, there was no bear. That was great.
Part of me after the fact, I was like, because I didn't know he was going to be coming. Like, I didn't know that we would actually have him in stream later on. And part of me was like, damn, I shouldn't have, because when he pulled up, I could have been like, tell him about the bear. Tell him about the bear. It was real.
That would have been really funny. No, and we weren't sure if we were going to get him back or not. So that was part of the reason why we were leaving that open.
Okay.
So yeah. let's take one more our second trimester stretch and potty break here, and then we'll come back and and wrap it up, and hopefully you guys can make it home.
Sweet.
All right, we'll see you in 5, no more than 10 minutes.
Bye.
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 Thank you all so much for hanging out. It's been kind of fun, having a traveling session and kind of experimenting with what makes travel interesting and dynamic, and like where is time that's well spent versus where is time that's not well spent. I'm not necessarily going to say that I think we 10 out of 10 it, but I think we managed to allow for a little bit of role play, allow for a little bit of expression, fast forward through a little bit of it so we didn't overdo things too much. I think the random encounter chart worked out. We got some clues here and there and some camps here and there, and I'm relatively happy with it. There's probably some things that I'll tweak for our next like major overland travel session, but thank you all so much for being here. Thank you to our players, and we're going to take a 5-ish minute break, and what is it? It's 58, so we'll try and be back by like 5 after. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I don't like just fast traveling. I understand why lots of people do it. It does feel like it takes more effort to make travel dynamic and meaningful in any way. But and obviously there's a difference too between like the King's Road and being out in the wilderness, and so I think it was a good exercise. I'm glad that we did it. And I'm also excited, assuming that the party does in fact make it back to town. Some of those, and some of these people in town, like their commanding officers and whatnot, they haven't talked to in like a 10-day now, and a lot has changed since then. So when we get back to town, when we get back to town, I think there's going to be some cool opportunities to catch up some NPCs and catch up some viewers as well on what's been going on and what the party's learned, and set the stage for kind of the 11th hour of our big world event here. So thank you all so much for being here. Hopefully you enjoy the last little bit of the stream. But first, we're going to take a 5-ish minute break. We are defenders, or our party rather, are defenders of the frontier town of Capstone. So most of the kingdom lies to the west of the Serpent Spine Mountains, with the exception of the town of Capstone. So the town of Capstone has been under threats recently from goblins to the north and orcs to the south, and our party, I could obviously go into way more detail, but the short version is our party is helping scout and collect information about the orc activity to the south, and they have found quite a bit of evidence that supports the running theory among leadership that the orcs have been organizing to potentially attack Capstone versus just like kind of raiding and marauding and generally being crappy. So they started tonight's session, which has largely been a travel session, more or less north of my finger here in the trees up there. And they've spent the last bit they've spent the session really traveling westwards to get to the Capstone Lake. So they're currently going they're going clockwise around Capstone Lake to try and get up to town and deliver their report to their superiors, because it was only just recently that the superiors learned that this was a concern. A short version of that, they escorted the marshal of the militia from the town of Capstone to Kalen Tower. And during that transit, they were attacked by some orcs and captured one. And under interrogation, that orc revealed that the orcs were in the process of organizing and mobilizing a force. So they were sent out into the forest to investigate that. They have investigated that, and they are now trying desperately to get back home to deliver that news and hopefully help prepare the town of Capstone for war. As far as why does that matter, this is not a normal fantasy setting. The kingdom does not maintain a military normally. So what is here is a poorly trained, poorly funded militia that is kind of doing its best to make do. So the more warning that they can get, the more preparation they can do, the better chance, hopefully, that the town has of withstanding whatever's coming. And yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for asking. All right. We've got watch time. So go ahead, if you haven't already, put yourselves down for rest if you're not on the first watch, etc.
We got these 2 bedrolls over here, and nobody's interested in using them.
I'll stay by the fire.
Don't mind if I do.
It's warmer over here.
Okay. Oh, weird. I don't know why this keeps happening for Pixie. It's not showing the right people laying down.
Yeah, it is.
No, it was showing Druge standing and he wasn't standing.
Oh, weird.
I just stood him up and laid him back down again so it would show up correctly to you.
I don't know.
Yeah, I just saw that too. Weird.
Yeah.
Funny, I did not.
I mean, you see anything?
No, I'm sleeping.
Side of the eyelids.
Okay. Yeah, those of you that are on watch, go ahead and make us spot and listen checks, please.
I see nothing.
Well, if you can type them out also.
Here we go.
Would be preferable.
But you hear something.
My mistake. That's a listen 22, if that matters.
Okay. Man, you guys have been getting pretty good rolls that overlap, in one way or the other, for one person getting a good spot and one person getting a good listen.
It's because I'm really observant.
Definitely. That's exactly why.
Out of character, there's a reason why we're not on the same watch.
I don't know. I think in character, that's the thing that can be known. I mean, obviously not because he has a -2, but that, one is good and one is not good at watching.
I mean, I'm great at it. I don't know why you guys won't let me have a watch by myself. I survived by myself out there for a long time.
Watching the fire and watching what's outside the fire, it's not the same.
You're asleep. Shush.
Who are you talking to, Rubato?
The shadows.
Alan Knight's shoes.
I'm just finishing rolling things up here.
While I'm sitting there, I'm looking at Alan Knight's feet and Druge's feet. Trying to gauge the sizes.
What are you trying to figure out?
I wonder if their feet smell as bad as that other, as the burritos.
Well, I think the burritos smelled really bad because he's been burritoed for like 3 days.
Okay, so long as you're not comparing feet size for other things.
Druge rolls over to the side, lets out one of the raunchiest sounding and smelling farts you've ever heard.
Oh,
It re-engages your gag reflex from earlier.
Is there a light sleeping feet?
I'm going to do watch over here after all. little further back. Well, I'm glad he came back.
I knew he was going to come back.
Did you know, or did you know he was going to come back? So I wasn't sure.
I know. It's how Alonda it is. He just wanted to make sure that there weren't actually camps. He was pouting because he didn't get his way, so he just went off and did it himself. I say this entirely out of love and affection. He's like a brother to me.
Right. Well, you're right.
He's very stubborn, you know?
Yeah, not too smart heading off there out by himself when there's that many orcs we've gone around. I mean,
he knows how to get around these things.
He does, but he's not sneaky, and
he would have been fine.
If that horse was taken out,
he would have been fine.
I don't know how well he could have done without Amina.
Yeah, he would have been okay.
All right. Mr. Rubato, actually, as you're sitting here having a chat with Skabosh and recounting the last couple days events a little bit, you you see some movement over her shoulder, like off to the sorry, I have something up so I can't see the compass, off to the south-ish. I know this isn't a very big board, so just use your imagination. There's more forest.
Right. God, I saw something moving out there.
Where?
Behind you. Kind of point her in the right direction and
I'll just
ready my crossbow.
I'll re-roll.
Yeah. Make it.
Nope.
Oh
God, no.
No, not that way. A little more to the right.
You think we should wake the others?
Yeah,
don't
stand
know.
in just such a way that your shadow casts like a light with the fire.
About how far off?
Or switch that.
Well, remember, vision-wise, because you have low light or dark vision.
Low light.
Okay, that's what I thought. So I mean, you only see like vague shapes out to 60 feet or whatever it is. So like within 60 feet, if you could see it. Being like roughly that far.
Which direction?
South.
I don't see
South
it.
of us.
Both of us.
Yeah.
I'll look one more time, but I just
I cast ghost sound.
Oh God.
See here. What was the range?
That's a 6.
So about, let's see here. Ba-da-ba-ba. Right about, there. I cast ghost sound, and I make it sound like 4 orcs arguing, just whatever I've heard kind of orcs grumbling sounds over there.
Okay. What I don't remember, how much control do you have over like the shape of the sound, so to speak?
I can make it rise in volume, recede, approach, remain at a fixed place.
Okay.
I can choose.
And
choose
like,
what
can
type
it
of
mimic
sound.
speech, or more it's just like making like the noise of many people talking or arguing, whatever?
Yep, I can do talking, singing, shouting, walking, marching.
I just couldn't remember.
Up produce as much noise as up to 4 normal humans per caster level.
Go.
So I can do up to 12 human sound.
Right. Okay.
So try to make it sound like a large party.
But centered here. Oops.
Yeah, making it sound like it's going from our camp out that way.
Oh,
That's
got
as
it.
far as I
Got it.
can
Got it.
go.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. That's interesting. So you do that. And then but you haven't told Skabosh what you're doing, of course.
Nope.
So Skabosh just hears like a bunch of like kind of grunting and yelling, and like you hear orcs like out there.
Starting at about her head and going out though.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, like you hear orcs like almost all around you. Is
Draw
like
my daggers.
sort of your experience.
I will try one more time.
And then
see
like
this.
shortly thereafter, you hear orcs in front of you. And I guess we're gonna roll initiative. That was not how I was expecting that to start.
Oh
Do
boy.
we hear the orc noises that he makes? Were they loud?
I mean, he said that they were arguing, so they're probably loud-ish. So you can try.
Yeah.
Okay, well that was initiative, so I got 15.
Oh boy.
16 initiative. Roll to see if I can hear
I'm not gonna be
it.
able to keep track of.
17. I got 15 to hear it.
Yeah, if you can type, let me know both your initiatives and your listens if you're asleep.
Well, let's hope we get all these bad rolls out now, guys.
Yeah.
I
Only
rolled a 2
pretty
and a
good
1.
rolls.
Oh no.
Rubato got a 3.
Yep.
I've got a 6. And I got a 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, I'm still missing. What about Druge? Awesome.
Oh, I did not mean to move.
Who am I still missing?
I don't think you said my name, but I posted it to chat.
Yeah, no, I got yours. I have Bahir, Alan, Diet, Ava, Rubato, Druge. Skabosh, sorry. Did you type your
16.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, 16.
Oh, wait, hold on. I gave Bahir the 16. Oh, wait, both of you got 16. Just kidding. Who has the higher initiative modifier?
Mine's
I
a
have a
plus
3.
Yeah, mine's a +6.
Ooh.
Damn!
Yeah.
Okay, so she is 16 plus. You are 16 minus. Okay. And that was kind of the like surprise round, if you will. You guys did at least like hear them approaching, so they didn't get actual surprise attacks. But we will start in initiative order. So we go turn-based mode. How do I? Oh boy. Oh. There we go. Did it. Gabash, Bahir. Alandites. So a couple things, because we haven't really had too much combat like from asleep, is whether or not your character sleeps in their armor.
Mine does.
And you're able to do that without penalty?
Yeah, because it's light armor.
Okay. The one that I cannot remember as well on, and maybe Looney knows or can look it up for us, is whether medium armor is okay or not. I know heavy is not. Heavy would make you fatigued for sure, but I can't remember for sure on medium.
I believe medium does not. So you sleep with a penalty with medium.
Sleeping in armor. A character who sleeps in medium or heavy armor is automatically fatigued the next day. So you presumably do not usually sleep in your armor. Also worth noting. Wait, when did Rubato get hurt? Oh, I guess we just didn't change it on your mini, probably.
Oh yeah, I didn't change my mini.
Yeah, that's fine.
There you
go. Because I think everybody's full, right? Other than the non-lethal damage, which was what I was starting to say.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
I only took 2, so that would be probably back by now, right?
So is Amras, is Alondite actually awake, or is Alondite still sleeping?
No, Alondite's sleeping. Does he show as awake for you?
I just wanted to know before I started my turn.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, we'll get to that in just a second. What were we just talking about before? Oh, hit points.
Armor and sleeping.
So, because Rubato had, so it's been an hour. So you guys have have healed 2 of whatever non-lethal you had. But like Rubato had 5, so you still have 3 non-lethal. I know Ava had taken some, but I think what was it, 4? I think.
I honestly don't.
I'm pretty confident it wasn't a 5 or a 6, and you guys force marched for 2 more hours after that, which would heal 2, and then you've rested for an hour, which would heal 2. So I'm pretty sure yours would be healed anyway.
Okay.
Who else? At least one other person had taken non-lethal.
I took 2.
You took 2. Okay.
I also took 2. But...
right, but you rested. Okay, so it sounds like Rubato has 3 and Skabash has 2. We don't really have a good way to track that in like our chatbot or any of the rest of that stuff. So just note that. Usually the way to think of it is kind of like when you take normal damage, you lose health, right? So that like counts down. And when you have non-lethal damage, that counts up. Because they're separate hit point pools. Remember, you have to take non-lethal damage that is equal to or greater than your current hit points in order to be knocked unconscious by it. So, like, having 2 non-lethal right now doesn't actually matter as long as you don't take more non-lethal damage, but it's just know that.
Cool. I was like, sweet, I'm starting combat with 3 hit points.
Yeah, I mean, sort of, but also no. All right, and then excitingly enough, some of them actually won initiative.
I was hoping they'd hear orc sounds and think it was one of theirs.
If they weren't so close, they probably would have. But what you did still manage to do is kind of blow their actual surprise. You can't speak their language, so you don't know what was happening. But essentially, they were sneaking up on you guys, and then you like made a bunch of noise of loud orcs, and then like one of them was like, "What the hell are you guys doing? Ah, whatever, just go." Like was kind of like what happened. So it would have been an actual surprise, and instead it is just surprising.
I'll still take it. Okay, I was thinking that anyways. It's like within 60 feet. I don't know if that's going to cut it, but we're going to try.
Yeah. As far as nighttime watches go, listen is arguably more valuable than spot, unless you have some sort of superhuman vision. Because usually by the time you see it, it's so close. What?
Huh?
What?
He was talking about my superhuman vision.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, the listening and the failure of that.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Wait, so did I?
Well, so we have to go in initiative order.
They go before us.
Yeah, we'll deal with that.
So
Okay.
Oops. Oh, what the? I don't even know how I just did that. It just jumped like 20 feet to the right. What the heck?
Magic.
I just like bumped my mouse a little bit, and then it was
Sorry.
I think technically anyone who's asleep is down for turn because they have to grab their weapons and then get up, right?
pretty much.
Yeah. I mean, anybody who has a base attack bonus of 1 or higher can draw their weapon while getting up.
It's
As
pretty
part of the
much
same
the
movement.
second worst of the situations because
good.
you guys are all down.
Hear me out about this, but you're not going to be sleeping with your weapon on you. You're going to have to grab it and don it, right?
Well, sort of, but yeah, weapons don't really work like that. Armor, like donning armor is a thing. So, like those of you that don't sleep in your armor, like will probably be armorless for this fight. But just getting your weapon, because like you're also not going to sleep with your weapon 20 feet away from you, right? It's like right next to your bedroll or like in your, like, you know, rolled up in your armor right by your pillow or like whatever. So drawing your weapon from within 5 feet of you as part of movement just is a thing. Like the game doesn't really care if that's coming from a scabbard or a frog or a bedroll or like whatever.
Or sleeping with your crossbow in hand, you know.
Hi, McNick. Almost there. All right, so these two burly frontline guys come running in at Skabosh. The first one you managed to duck under his big old sword. The second one,
McNick28 cheered 100 bits. They said one more day.
Indeed, sir. Almost there.
That's what we're calling it, a sword now?
The second one, however, hits you for 9.
Oh.
Ooh.
Well,
Bye, Skabah. See you next campaign.
Whoa, wait, what? Oh, you already counted it off. Okay. I saw you at 4 and I was like, wow, wait, how are you so hurt? Before that.
How much HP did she have? Oh, 13.
I have
okay.
13
Gosh.
total, so I will probably be useless for most of this fight.
Okay, well, I thought you only had like 8 or 9, so you
No.
gave it
I level
more
1
of a heart
she did.
attack than I thought.
When we leveled, I got more points.
I do not have 15. That needs updating. I have 20.
The heck? It was updated. Why? Yeah, and Bahir went back down.
I wonder, are you doing it in like a browser that has oh, I do know in general Stream Elements plays the nicest with Chrome. I don't know what it does with other browsers, but I know step 1 of troubleshooting literally anything with them is always just like, well, have you done it in Chrome?
Yeah, I'm in Firefox.
Oh, well, it doesn't like my HP. Because I insert it and it just ignores me.
Wait. Oh,
No,
well, yours
just
is probably
Mendez
just
scanned it.
cooldown. Because Mendez had just done it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then let's have Rubato make a will save. Ooh.
19.
Let's go.
All right.
You picked the wrong one.
So the orc in the back with the kind of like furs and the like totem staff and whatever starts kind of like shaking the staff above his head and like chanting something in Orcish. And he like finishes casting the spell and like points out his like totem at you. And ever so briefly, like you feel this compulsion to like walk toward him, and you take like one step, and then you stop, like shake your head off and like shake it off, and are like, oh god, what am I doing?
No.
So it doesn't actually move you mechanically. You're still in the same spot you're in. But
yeah, flavor.
Yeah. All right, and then that makes it Skabash's turn, actually.
So how does it work again? If I haven't done anything, can I 5-foot step and then move?
You cannot move during a round in which you have taken a 5-foot step. That's kind of the trade-off. What you can do is the disengage action is a full round action that combines a 5-foot step, so 5 feet of protected movement, with a double move.
I would rather do that then.
Yeah, that's fair. While yelling the wake-up call.
Yeah.
Yeah, while screaming at Alondite to get his butt up.
Can you tumble through an object space?
Yes, but tumbling around something is a 15. Tumbling through something is a 25.
Oh, geez, never mind.
All right, I'm going to take cover behind that tree.
Even if you're
could do
smaller?
It depends a little bit on what we're talking about for sizes and whether we're talking about like a sentient thing that's attacking you or like a bush. But broadly speaking, yeah, the size doesn't change that.
Oh, Rocket's already thinking the same thing as me. I didn't see the text
Yeah.
What text?
in chat.
In chat.
Oh, yeah.
So I'll get up. Is that all my movement to get up?
Getting up is a move action. Yes.
So that's all of it. Okay.
During which you can draw your sword.
Yeah, but that don't do me much good at the moment if there's nothing for me to hit.
Well, you could take I guess total defense is a full round action. I don't see why you couldn't fight defensively just against nothing. But you still have one, like you still have a standard action regardless. Like all you've done is take a move action so far.
I mean, I don't know if I want to just get up and walk towards them and like just be standing there and not be able to do anything until it's all the way around to my turn again.
Oh snap! Total defense is a standard action. Sorry, misspoke. It's been a while. You can defend yourself as a standard action. You get a +4 dodge bonus to your AC for 1 round. Your AC improves at the start of this action, and you cannot combine total defense when fighting defensively, which is a different thing.
One of the things I'm worried about is Ava and Rubato are both closer to the orcs than I am. So if I fight defensive, they're not going to make it to me to attack.
I'm just giving you alternatives since you said you didn't want to move.
I guess I'll just walk in front of them. Hello. Then that's my turn. Then.
Okay.
Wait, can I walk in front of? No, that's fine.
Oh, I can move back if you wanted to a slightly different position.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Yeah, Alondite, you hear Skabash screaming bloody murder.
Okay. Knowing from my past experiences in our childhood, those screams of terror, I'm gonna act in sort of a reactive sense, kind of like in a fearful, like horrified way, not in a good way. So I'm gonna grab my shield and like immediately act in a protective stance with my shield, thinking of my weapon secondary, and look for Skabosh on the field.
So you're standing, like drawing your shield, so to speak, and taking the defensive action.
Yeah, looking for Skabosh in the field first.
Okay. Well, yeah, go ahead and pop yourself up, and then she is.
I'm by the tree.
Yeah, by the tree.
I'm like
That's
bleeding out by the tree.
Oh, there you are. Okay, and my action would be to aid another, and I guess would total defense or aid another be the primary in this case?
I don't remember if you can aid in like defense like that. If you have a bigger shield, you can like provide cover and whatnot with it.
Let's say aid another. You can help a friend attack or defend by distracting, interfering with an opponent.
Okay. Yes, you would need to be within range of her, I think.
Oh
but...
yeah, I would move to her position to.
Yes, you could 5-foot step because you have not moved yet. You just took a move action. So you wake up, take a move action to stand, 5-foot step next to her, and then take the aid another action to protect her.
Could I run and do that, or would that eliminate all possibility?
No, because running would take that would make your standard action into a second move action, and then you wouldn't be able to do aid another.
Okay.
But she was also only like 10 feet away from you, so getting up and moving 5 feet puts you within range of her.
Okay.
So yeah, you're fine. That works. Okay. What? I have so many windows open right now. Oh my god. I feel like Orar. What was I apparently didn't type it out. What was Alendite's actual numerical initiative?
7.
7. Awesome. Okay.
Oh, just for reference, the weapon I would have grabbed is my longsword.
Sure.
Tis Ava's turn.
Alrighty.
Or not.
Actually not, unfortunately. The other half.
Oh no.
One out there. I know.
Oh no.
Dang it. Oh, sad.
Very sad.
The murder halfling is just begging to be released.
I know.
However, these ones are not positioned nearly as well. 5, 10, 15, 25. Yeah, he's going to have to double move to get over there.
Hi, bro.
And 5,
Not your bro, pal.
15, 20,
I'm not your pal, bro.
25. Oh, that's so disappointing. And 30. Although
This is
actually, that'd be
definitely that
35.
one meme with the girl on the couch.
Oh, God.
I'm scared. Lord.
Oh, man.
Why you gotta do that?
Yeah, just trying to like. There's nothing else that really makes a whole lot of sense for them to do. Like, there's no reason for them to run to the captive. They may or may not have even seen the people that are still laying down.
This is the reason why I ran up here in the first place. So.
It is. It is. You know what? I'm gonna make an intelligence check for this guy. Run as a full round action. Yes, that's also true.
He is still burritoed, so.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, so they can't actively see him. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they're just gonna surround you then. I think it's the only thing that really makes sense. And then this one doesn't really have line of effect to anybody.
Does Orc Dookie smell like regular Dookie?
I mean, I think he just overall smells like a lot of terrible things.
Yeah, I think more of that.
Are you making a will save or something here?
Thank you.
What? Oh, you're welcome, Rubato. You would be in some real trouble if I hadn't run up here. You and Ava.
Yep.
Spio, orcs don't poop, okay? Yeah, they're like girls.
No, everyone poops. I read a book about that.
All right, and then let's do that. Oh, that's very lucky. All right, so this I'm just gonna say shaman because it's a good like general term. Shaman makes his way around like the bushes and rocks that were kind of like blocking his sight, or at least blocking his kind of line of effect, and he sees Bahir being good and wholly surrounded, and so kind of sizes up the field really quickly. Takes aim at Alendite, like reaches up to the sky, like grabs his hands into a fist, and then like makes a throwing action at you, and you hear that clap of thunder, like and like a bolt of lightning like shoots out at you.
Oh no!
But he actually missed Alendite's touch AC, which is impressive in its own right.
He also has no armor on, yeah.
I do not. My scale mail is lying in a pile beside my pillow.
So that makes it Ava's turn.
Okay.
My current AC is 4 less than normal.
Yes, although what mattered there was touch AC. So actually being unarmored may have actually improved your defense there.
Yay.
Actually, it looks like your armor doesn't. Yeah, it looks like your armor does not impede your touch AC anyway. Your touch AC just would be 12 either way. But I only rolled like a 5 for his attack, so it doesn't matter. So yeah, if you didn't wake up to the sound of a bunch of orc war cries and Skabosh screaming bloody murder, you probably wake up to the sound of a clap of thunder out of nowhere.
Yeah, I hope. Okay, so getting up takes my move action. So I think I'm just gonna get up and chuck an axe. I feel like that's kind of what I have to do.
Yeah.
And then just double checking, sorry, the shaman, well, I think I have 2 questions. First question, if I go for any of these, actually no, question 1, which one is the shaman? Is it the one that's like directly on?
Well, there's 2 of them, but yeah, those 2 back there.
Oh, those 2 in the back. Okay, okay. Okay, I don't think I'll be able to. I think I should go for the ones right in front. Sorry, I'm like thinking.
Yeah, no, it's fine. And also, like things in the way do provide cover. So like if you tried to attack that one, it would have 4 bonus AC against that attack.
Yeah, in my head, I'm like, I was trying to decide like the ones here in front or the shaman.
Sure.
And this might be a silly question, but the shamans, do they also, like I'm thinking like Valheim shamans, like healing powers. Is that the same?
I don't know if Ava would necessarily know the answer to that. One of the kind of discoveries that you guys have been making here that has been disconcerting to leadership is that the orcs and the goblins have been acquiring access to magic, which hitherto hasn't really been much of a thing.
Okay.
So that's like kind of part of the intelligence that you guys are been acquiring.
Okay. Then I think I'm just gonna go and aim for this. Sorry, I'm like zoomed in, so my cursor's large. The one right in front of me, this guy here, like 3 feet in front.
Yeah. And yeah, technically for square wise, right? Like he's they all probably need to be moved a little bit. And like you're probably actually in what's that square. So
yeah,
you're not within melee range of him because that matters also for making ranged attacks. So you're fine.
Okay. Perfect. That was my next question.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and throw an axe.
Hey.
Nice.
Yeah, very nice.
Murder halfling.
See, that's why you rolled all those less than 5s earlier.
So that is 25.
Yeah,
Good lord.
definitely hits.
And then just double checking. I think it's just 1d4 plus 1. Okay.
Well, at
Wow.
least it's max damage.
Damn.
5.
Max.
1d4 plus 2 because you're within.
Hey, 6.
You're within 30
That's
feet.
even better.
So.
Okay, that second, I don't have to move. It's only the latter part of that equation.
Yeah, so the plus
Okay.
1, if you're within 30 feet, you get plus 1 to attack and to damage. Then if you moved 10 or more feet, you also get a d6 of bonus damage.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah. It's
Okay, so
technically
that
it's called
would be-
skirmish damage, so if that helps you visualize it a little bit more, you're like dodging around and finding an opportunistic hit. So you don't skirmish because you didn't move, but you are. It is very much a point blank shot, which is the name of the feat that's doing that.
Okay, sounds good. So then that would be 6 damage then.
Yeah, still a very solid hit.
Yeah.
Oh god, I almost changed his health to 6 though. That's not quite right. Wasn't that good of a hit. This is what happens when halflings don't get their second breakfast. Nice.
We might want to just burn them down individually, guys.
All right.
Wait,
Druge. I guess you
Rubato
could
got skipped?
you could 5-foot step if you wanted to before I end your turn for you.
Me?
Yeah.
I'll stay.
Okay.
I think. I'll stay.
All right.
Thanks.
Rubato.
Yeah, I don't like this. Especially with the nice defensive wall they put up here. So my eyes are going to turn black and swirly with shadows, and it's going to get darker around me. And I'll raise my hand up and summon undead right here.
Oh.
Okay, then.
All right.
Which we don't know that you just said that, so this is going to be spicy.
Yeah. So I'll ping or try to remember to ping each of you for kind of your character's individual response as your next turns come up here. As a primer for anybody watching that does not know this, and a reminder to all of our players, this is a homebrew setting. This is not a standard fantasy setting, and undeath is not really a known thing. Very, very few people within the kingdom would have like any idea that it even exists, much less how to do it. So this is like a very out of the normal thing.
So I'll summon my little goblin friend.
Okay. There isn't actually a small skeleton for that, unfortunately. So it's still just
Bloop.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is a note that we'll get back to.
Yeah.
Well, and do we know that he summoned it?
I mean, he went oogie boogie and held out his hand, and then it appeared in front of his hand. So
Okay.
It depends on how much you're paying attention to me specifically.
That's true.
Yeah.
Like I'm currently like bleeding out, and
yeah, but like technically, what matters is being casually observed, which like all of you very much can casually observe each other. So
a very familiar dead goblin pops up out of the ground there, and I'm gonna tell it to attack the guy right next to him.
Okay. And remind me, what's the actual name of the spell? I'm drawing a blank.
Summon undead. 1.
It's weird. When I searched that on SRD, it did not come up.
I have the link if you want it.
Sure.
Oh wait, is that the right link?
Don't send me D&D wiki.
No, it's not D&D Wiki. Okay, good. I was like, is that the bad one? I forget.
Bad wizard.
What's new? There. Sent it via the cord.
Yeah, thank you.
And then I can still move, right? I don't think I have a bonus action.
And then what was so what did we decided that it's actually a kobold zombie reflavored as a gnome or as a goblin.
I believe that's what we said.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what we said.
Okay. I just needed to know for like stats. So you're
Sure.
more than welcome to roll the attack. It is a spear. It's a total +1 to the attack, and it deals 1d6 -1 damage.
Oh.
Well, that
Oof.
probably doesn't hit.
Well, at least they'll be distracted by the random undead thing next to them.
That was the intent.
And actually, I'll put it in an actual square because that's meaningful because that will threaten both of them.
Oh, perfect. I like that.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I am gonna back up over here to Druge and kind of kick him with my foot, and as I'm like, get up, get up, get up. And it's your turn, Druge.
All right.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Druge did not see this be summoned. You will see it when you wake up. But
will
you
I
did not
see it
see
though?
who did it.
Because I have this wall of orcs.
Druge is just waking up late to the party.
Yeah, you won't be able to see it probably in any great detail, but yeah, there is a small zombie over there.
All right,
I started at 7. Druge wakes up at noon.
I'm gonna wake up and grab my spear while waking up.
Okay.
But I'm at a distance though to where I risk hitting. But here, right?
Well, sort of. It gives a bonus to their armor class when you attack into melee, or gives you a penalty on your attack, however you want to think about it. But the only real danger you have of actually hitting Bahir specifically is with a fumble.
Okay. If I were to hit the one that's right in front of Ava, is she short enough to where like that's not an obstacle?
Yes, and also, so it's weird, right? Because it's probably actually in like this space. So if I want to actually get them into like 5-foot squares, right? Like they're like there, there, and there, and Bahir's actually like right there. If we actually like put everyone on the grid where they technically should be.
So I can't bull rush.
And then same thing, you are in this square. So then what matters is you measure from any point of your square to any point of their square. So like for you, you'd take this back corner and then you'd go to like their far back corner. And so like if any part of that line is unobstructed, then you have an unobstructed attack to them.
Okay. And then this is the one that Ava hit, right?
You don't know that.
Oh, damn. That's right.
Although, actually, here, make me a spot check. Oh, that was so close to a 20.
It's a 7.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't have any like way to determine that. If you rolled even just like reasonably well, I'd say that you could see the axe in it. But
okay. Well, if that's the case, I'm just gonna go for the one that's closest to me.
Sure.
So this bad boy right here. Oh, I don't know what that's doing. Oh,
yeah,
right here.
Gotcha.
That guy. So
yeah, have at it. Maybe
13, and then I just add my base attack bonus to that.
Base attack bonus and dexterity. It should be written on your sheet somewhere though.
And dexterity. So +4. The base attack bonus 1, and then dexterity is 3.
Nice.
And then I roll a 1.
So that's a 17 to hit. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. And then 1d8.
Let's go.
Well, that sucks.
Not the world's best hit, but a hit nonetheless.
No, yeah.
We'll take it.
And that
And
was your wake
then-
up turn. You were one of, if not the only person that actually did damage. No, I guess Ava did too. So 2 of you did damage
Yeah.
on your wake up turn, which is pretty dang good for surprise attack.
And then I
Throw
have. I should know this, but I have. So on my character sheet, it says like underneath the base attack bonus, like it says weapon, spear, and then next to that it says attack bonus, and then melee +1, range +4. Is that?
That's what we have written down. Yeah. So if you are stabbing something with it,
Automatic
you roll
_gaming
your D20 and
rated
add
with 9
1.
viewers.
And if you're throwing it, you roll your D20 and add 4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So we did the math just like ahead of time for you.
Yeah. So I only do 2 damage. Okay. All right, actually, but I have point blank.
You could 5-foot step. That's about all you've got left.
I was just I don't have it pulled up already. Point blank, does it add any actual
Point blank
damage?
adds 1 to hit and 1 to damage if you are making a ranged attack against something that is within 30 feet of you.
Okay, so then total is 3 damage?
I forgot you had point blank. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, a total of 3 damage.
Okay.
And then I don't think I have any reason to 5-foot step, so I'll just end my turn.
All right. Cool. I get to hit things.
Lord, I hope not.
You're not supposed to be happy about that.
He's practically
Oh,
giddy
dear.
over here. He's very, very giddy.
Save
over
me,
this.
Druge.
And for once, I get the flanking bonus.
Listen, I can only.
Who's
save
flanking me for those
within
two?
arm's reach.
That one.
What? No, he's flanking him.
No. No, there would have to be one. Oh boy. There would have to be one here to be flanking to that one.
Well, do I get attack? Did I get the attack of opportunity against that guy then? Since he had to have walked here and then there. Well, here and then
No,
there.
because he had plenty of movement. Because he had to double move last turn, so he could have swung out wide. Because
But
he was
didn't.
he
Well, he
was
did it, yeah.
But he
35.
didn't.
35 got him here. So he had a whole nother 25 feet of movement after that. Actually, so wait, hold on. Maybe he
Orc not
couldn't.
tactical. Orc direct.
Just a heads up, Druge, you're gonna have to heal literally like all of us.
Oh, yeah,
so
you
you're
still
gonna
could
be
have.
using all of
Yeah.
your heals this round.
Yo, how you feeling about getting in touch
Okay,
with your
well.
inner revive?
I'm down to 4 of 13.
I mean, nobody communicated that to Druge at all.
I know. Bahir's gonna, Lord knows what's gonna happen to Bahir here in a minute.
He's
I'm at 4 right now.
Well,
So
yeah,
far.
yeah.
For
There's
now.
Safe that way?
yeah.
It's not.
Well, that hits me.
Yeah, not at full anymore. Oh, that's so lucky.
Well,
What does
there's-
how much? Just
6
2?
total damage.
6?
yeah, they hit me for 9.
They're orcs. They're
They do
strong.
as much damage as I do with my sword. 6.
Welcome to the world of actually getting hit. I just don't usually get to this
I'm
part.
gonna have to leave and come back to the game. It's doing weird stuff again.
Oh, is it?
Hang on. Yeah. Oh, there we
dear.
go. Okay, now we're good.
Rubato looks like the kind of guy that saw you used.
This guy's gonna miss, right? This guy's gonna miss.
This one is not flanking, so he does not have that benefit at least.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Okay, that
oh
misses.
dear. He may even critically miss. So we need 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Rocket, roll me a D4. Oh crap! How much damage was that?
Oh, I had my next rolls and okay. A 3.
Oh dear. All right. So seeing his seeing that one move in on you, flank you with his buddy, and then get a good hit on you. This guy's like, yeah, and like, kind of like roars and then like goes for like a big sweeping wide, like almost kind of backhanded slash at you, which you managed to duck out of the way of, and then he actually hits the one that hit you.
Oh, nice.
Oh god, and that was for. Okay, didn't kill him.
Shucks.
All right. What? So combat facing isn't really a thing, but I was kind of like pseudo treated as a thing. Especially for enemies, when like something happens behind them that they wouldn't have any way to know about. So I think this guy is going to oh wait, hold on, which one's which? Let me make sure I'm not doing this wrong. Okay, never mind. This one is the one that the zombie spawned right in front of. Okay, he definitely sees it.
Yeah, because that's the one that tried to command me or what have you. So he was definitely looking in that direction.
Yeah. I was thinking it was the other one. That's so inconvenient that you did that.
Good job to being an inconvenience, Rubato. It might actually save us from a total party wipe.
All right. So he's going to 5-foot step back. And then he is going to go through the same motion that you saw the other one do last turn. Kind of like kneel down to the ground, like take a knee, kind of kneel down, and like stand up, like holds his hand above his head, makes like an emphatic like grasping motion, and then stands up and like flings his hand towards you, and you hear like crack of thunder and a flash of light. Ooh, no miss that time.
At who?
You.
Oh, good.
He saw you cast that spell, so.
Well, like I said to Angela earlier, bumbling around is what I do best.
It's true. It's true.
Ugh. It's crazy, like, how tired you get after being used to going to bed at, like, 10.
We probably just lost Rubato.
He's all right. He's all right.
Yeah, pow, right in the kisser. Actually, wait, hold on. We have a thing for this.
He'll be all right.
Oh my gosh.
No, that was 12 hit points of his 6.
Yeah.
I mean,
does that mean he's dead?
The good news is it didn't perma kill you.
What does that mean?
Could I?
Because you die at negative 10 hit points, and that could very well have done enough damage to do that. It didn't.
So he's at negative 6? Is that how that works? Oh my god.
By 5e rules, that does insta-kill me. But we're not playing 5e.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Double your hit points.
Yep.
All right, Skabosh.
Well, I'm gonna drop my daggers, pull out my crossbow, and just hide behind the tree for now.
You don't want to throw the daggers?
I guess they're my not good daggers, so I guess I could try and throw one.
I mean, you don't unless you forget to pick it up. There's no danger to the dagger for throwing it.
Yeah, I'll aim for oh, probably that one.
Crap.
Which one?
This one. This one.
Okay. Wizard defibrillator. I think the problem was more that he did not need to be defibrillated than he was. Oh. And aren't you glad you threw the dagger instead? Because that should be threatening critical, right?
I think so.
Whereas with the crossbow, it wouldn't be.
Hang on. That doesn't count.
An AED can be used as a lethal weapon. Ooh.
And then how does that work with throwing them?
It's no different.
So it's still just D4.
Yeah, D4 plus strength. And then doubled for crit.
I don't have any strength.
Yeah, I know.
So 4. I hit that one for 4.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, that was solid.
I'm gonna kind of turn my body this way, and I'm gonna do a large sweep with my sword. I'm gonna pull back and wind up and slice sideways into these two with my thingy. What's it called? Steel wind.
Okay, and which two?
The two I'm facing. The
Okay.
one to the right and the one to the left. And then I'm going to throw in a power attack. Because why not? Just by 1. So that's 12 plus 4.
Okay. And technically you need to, which one are you hitting first?
Oh, the one to the right first.
Okay.
So that's what, 6, 7. Does that hit?
What's
16?
The total to hit? Yeah, 16 hits.
Okay. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 13 damage to that one.
Okay. Yep. He had 3 health left, so he got obliterated.
Oh, good.
Ooh.
And then, critical.
Well, threatening critical. So you have to roll a second D20.
Yeah,
I guess we can double check.
maybe roll them all.
That's okay. We can double check the damage. It was a 2 and a 4.
That hits, right? That's 16. So.
Yep. And the original was 6
4,
plus
5,
whatever
6.
your bonus, whatever it is.
24 damage.
Oh God.
Jesus.
Oh, that works out.
It was 6 plus 4 plus 2 more because I did the power attack.
Yep, and then doubled. All right. Well, he had 8 hit points, so describe that however you want. But you did triple.
Yeah, I'll just cut him in half, right through the bottom part. I disemboweled the one and then cut this one just in half horizontally.
Or vertically.
Holy crap! Yep.
And then I'll use the momentum to turn my body this way to look at these two.
Okay.
And kind of make a gesture you're next. And then that's my turn. That's the whole shebang.
A pretty dang good turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
All
want
right,
to pass it?
Alundite.
Oh, right. I have to click the button.
Yeah, what you got, Alundite?
Well, since he completely obliterated those two in an instant, I have to think on the fly of what I'm gonna do, because what I thought I was gonna do is not the case anymore.
You could probably reach. Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to charge Mr. Last Orc here with my sword.
Well, there's still two.
Yeah, there's two
the one not in front of me here.
Okay.
So the one that I can reach. So yeah, I would give up my AC for that, right?
Well, so whatever your currently unarmored but shielded AC is, you take a -2 to that until the start of your next turn. So your shield gives whatever 1 or 2, and then whatever your dexterity bonus is. That's your current armor, and then you're going to take a 2 penalty to that.
Okay. 2 for the shield. All right. Yeah, so I'll charge. And then it is. Woo!
Nice.
Don't forget to actually, move yourself. Natural 20. Yep, so roll another 20 to confirm the critical.
You got this.
No.
Oh, damn it.
Well, at least you still hit
But yeah, you definitely hit very much so.
Okay, D8 plus what? Strength bonus, so 5 damage.
You have 1 strength.
Yeah, plus 1 strength. All of my stuff is into dexterity and charisma.
Wow.
All right.
I'm a tank.
Wow. Well, that escalated quickly.
Mm-hmm.
So it would have been a lot more exciting if I hadn't missed the first lightning bolt.
Question.
Yeah.
So with Rubato down, what happens to his skeleton?
You'll see. Oh shoot, we forgot. We got distracted with Bahir's crazy turn or whatever. We can deal with it after combat. You've got more immediate horrors on your mind. Oh. Well, that's also exciting.
That one's dead, though.
Mm-hmm.
The orc that you're on right now is dead.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I just hadn't advanced it.
Guess you have to roll again.
No.
Who's he attacking?
You. Because you just eviscerated 2 of his friends.
Okay. Yeah, that will probably miss.
What is your AC?
16.
No, that is a confirmed critical.
Oh shit. Oh shit. That's what, 4, 5, 6. That's 12. Oh, did he just do 24 damage back to me?
Not quite 20, but yeah.
Oh my god. I'm down. Bye.
Well, that's
oh my god. Druge. Heal us, Druge.
This is getting real scary.
Heal us.
It is. I need so the other orc I messed up which was which. So the other orc that's by Alandite is actually left orc 1 or something, and I skipped his turn because I thought he was right orc 1. So I'm just gonna flip-flop them and do his attack now.
Who's he attacking?
I mean, Alandite.
Oh, okay.
It in most situations, not never, but in most situations, it doesn't make sense for something to keep attacking when something's downed.
Don't falchions crit on 18s? Or am I thinking of something different?
Can you not help him?
As a large bladed weapon, they threaten critical on an 18 as well. So this might have just gotten real spicy.
So what do we want to remake our characters as, guys? Because we're going to die.
I think I'm gonna play a bard next time.
I mean, I'm rolling all these on the table, so you can see it.
Oh,
thank God!
Thank God! Thank goodness.
It was, however, still 9 damage to Alendite.
Yeah, we really need Druge to start.
Actually, Alendite would have been able to tank that hit either way. Even the crit would not have downed you. Would have been not good.
Because that'd just be 18.
Okay. This is the one that doesn't know about the zombie behind. Oh wait, no, because this is the one that you told it to attack, didn't you?
Yeah, the zombie attacked.
I was trying to give you guys the benefit of the doubt and have him try and cast the spell when he didn't know it was there. But I guess if it stabbed him or tried to stab him last turn, then he would know it's there. Dang it. What is okay? What is the? I know it doesn't work this way, but I'll explain in a minute. What would Rubato's saving throw be on a spell the level of Summon Undead One?
Would that be for just any spell class, or
I don't know, just like whatever. Yeah. So if I'm assuming that that's a conjuration type spell, so of presumably first level. So like, what would your spell save DC for a first level conjuration spell be?
that would be 13.
Okay. I'm gonna have him make a will save to potentially become afraid of it. Because like I said, this is not a normal fantasy setting, so it's not just like, oh yeah, there's a zombie, like this like horrific, rotting, stinking corpse just like crawled up out of the ground behind him and tried to stab him in the back. Ooh. 13.
Has this corpse just been
13.
like tumbling or like digging through the ground waiting for Rubato to summon it, or did it just like come out of nothing?
Ever since you murdered it, I've kept it with me.
Oh God. Oh no.
Wait, hold on. This is the one that I killed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I getting like serious horrific flashbacks?
Depends on how well you can see it, I guess.
Yeah, it depends on how like rotting it is and how well you can see it from where you are.
I mean, could you actually identify that that's the one?
True.
No, this is a DM question.
Okay.
No, I don't think you'd really have any way of determining that. But I guess we can handle that later.
The smite burns, it's very specific.
Yeah, I suppose so. Although you couldn't see that from here, but yes, in general, that might potentially be a thing. Okay, so he like whirls on this thing and is like, ah! And like drops his totem and runs.
Mm-hmm.
How far was that actually?
I'm still useful.
I think you get to double move when you do that, so it's like that far.
If he runs, he goes like triple.
Yeah, but it's not. I don't remember if it's the run action or if it's you get 1 square protected movement and then a double move.
No.
I think it's the latter. Apparently they don't actually call it disengage. I remember I've run into this issue before, that it's actually like kind of annoyingly hard to find in the actions and combat section. Withdraw. That's right. Not actually disengage. Disengage is the 5th edition version, I think. When you withdraw, you can move up to double your speed.
So does that mean my skeleton gets an attack of opportunity?
No, he withdrew.
Yeah, withdraw specifically prevents that from happening.
Yeah,
My skeleton just goes.
All right,
That
go
is the whole
murder
point.
halfling.
Yep, Ava.
There's still 3 of them left. And we're down 2 people. Well, 2.5 if you include my 4 HP.
This ended up being way more exciting than I was expecting. This is like half as many orcs as you guys murked the last session.
But they got a surprise round
No,
on
they didn't.
us.
Rubato ruined their surprise round.
They still managed to run and clap me for 9 right off the bat.
Mm-hmm.
And 2 of them are electrically inspired.
9, which is below their average damage, by the way. Actually, no. 9 actually is perfectly their average damage. Just kidding.
Can I move up here?
Yeah. Yeah, that works.
And then go for this one. So I'm moving more than 10 feet, but still within 30 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Carden Ian raided with 78 viewers.
Oh, Lord.
So that's 21.
Yeah, definitely hits.
And then
Welcome, Carden.
5,
7, 8 plus your strength.
9
Nice.
total damage.
And that's for the
I
closest
think.
one?
Yes, please.
Nice. Down he goes.
Woohoo.
With a roar. Ah! Also, that's 2 now, and I can't ignore 2 in a row, especially since
It's card.
Well, that too, and also Otto's still here. So big thank you to Automatic Gaming for the raid a little bit ago, and also Cardinal Zen. Both of you absolutely amazing folks. Should definitely check each other out if you can. Thank you so much for being here. We do usually keep the mic to chat interaction relatively minimal when we're D&Ding, just to keep the flow going. But in general, we're very chatty. We love hanging out with people. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, welcome to the Kingdom of Rin. This is our on-stream campaign. We play about twice a month. And I just remembered we forgot to run the intro at the start.
Oh, we did.
I can do it now, so these fine folks can see it. But we had a 11 or 12 episode prologue, and then this is episode 5 of our main campaign. And our party has just gotten ambushed by some orcs, and 2 party members are currently actively dying, and one has like 3 hit points left. So,
thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you so much to both of you. If you don't already know, we'll do a shout out for Otto as well here in a minute. But if you don't already know Cardinal Zen, you should go and check him out. One of the absolute kindest, most warm-hearted, most supportive folks that we've had the pleasure of getting to know on Twitch. And then, as I said, also just a few minutes ago, Automatic Gaming rated us as well. Also, wonderful entertainer, really fun guy. We'll do a shout out for him afterwards, but you guys should go and check both of them out. If you guys like D&D content, we'll still be here for a little bit as we wrap this up. And then also you can catch all of our sessions on youtube.com/HearTheReMonsters, as well as we're working on backstory videos for our characters there too. They're first person narrated by their players, and we make artwork for them using AI as well. It's a ton of fun. So thank you so much for being here. And yeah, I know Card has his little raid-in video that he plays. So we'll use our intro video for our campaign that I forgot to play when we started to kind of return the favor.
The peace was lasting, long and true, from mountains to the ocean's blue. Man and elf and dwarf and gnome lived together, hearth and home. The cities grew, then kingdom came, the wise and true. Long may he reign. From cult to church, the truth was spread. The heretics were filled with dread. First they lied, and then they stole. The peace we had, no longer whole. They sought to kill and undermine, but truth was found before the time. We banished them, all but a few, then built ourselves a kingdom new, no longer marked by war and sin. Banar did give his grace to men. No gods, nor fiends, not great nor small, can penetrate his peaceful wall. From mountains to the ocean's blue, this peace will last us long and true.
Holy crap, Orange coming in and gifting 20 subs. Good golly. Zings, Iraq, Fiesta Taco, Natsumi, Archimedes, Exhort, Overloaded, Zephyr, Rydia, Collective. Oh boy, I don't know how to say that one. I'm going to say Dubu, Chill Mike, Helios, Tame Nova, Guardian got one. Heck yes. Can Legray, Gamsk, Noble, Grim, Reaper, Royce, and Stunt Mama. Thank you so much, Orange. Holy crap. That is incredibly generous. Wow. Thank you guys so much for the raids. I did get the shout out in there for Automatic Gaming as well. So make sure to check out his channel. And yeah, enjoy the subs, y'all. Thank you so much for being here. All right. Let me get this unmuted. That was just way too much kindness from way too many people. I really had to restrain myself from not just muting and talking when auto raided anyway, but the gift subs and the second raid, we just had to take a moment there. Thank you guys so much.
Okay, so Rubato's just gurgling on the floor.
Yes, so two things need to happen. One is Rubato needs to no, not at all, Orange. How dare you gift 20 subs?
Question is, does he sound like a sizzling chicken or a rubber duck?
Good point.
Yes.
Good point.
Yeah, thank you so much, Orange. Enjoy the subs, you guys. Enjoy the emotes. So first things first, you need to pick a number between 1 and 10, roll a d10, and if you get the number right, you auto stabilize. Otherwise, you lose 1 health and continue dying. So you have to call it before you roll it.
Don't worry, Druge is right behind you.
Let's go lucky number 7.
Thumbs up.
Oh,
It
was close.
Man.
Brutal.
It was close.
So close.
All right, and then number 2, you get to make an attack roll for the zombie that you summoned.
Go zombie.
So you're still in the game.
What's he attacking?
Well, there's the guy behind him or the guy in front of him. Whatever you think he would attack. Does he know about the one behind him?
Yeah. Oh wait, but it's a zombie.
Yeah, it's mindless, so it would probably go.
No, it's because
forward.
it's so he ordered it to like attack or whatever when he summoned it.
Oh yeah.
But I think specifically, hold on, because it is specifically a kobold zombie. So zombies are kind of interesting in 3.5.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get back over here to it. Apparently I closed that tab. Awesome. Why did I do that?
Kobold. I thought it was a goblin zombie.
Well, sorry, it's templated on a kobold, but yes, it's a goblin.
Yeah.
Good couldn't find an actual goblin zombie.
Zombies have poor reflexes and can perform only a single move or attack action each round. A zombie can move up to its speed and attack in the same round, but only if it attempts a charge. Okay, I forgot about the charge part.
Oh.
So, I mean, you had ordered it to attack, these guys. So
Yep.
I don't see why it wouldn't make a 5-foot charge. As awesome as that is. So it actually gets a +2 on its attack.
Legal.
Well,
Yeah, maybe. So it's that's an 11. Hold on, let me look at Orc here real fast. Oh, not quite. It's close.
Oh.
It's close.
Oh, Druge is
And
still sleeping
then
on
so
mine.
as it like stumbles forward and like tries to stab at this other caster, like as it does so, then it just kind of like in kind of mid motion, it just like and like falls to bits on the ground.
you still did a good job.
Well, it did its job for the moment. So
Yeah.
also, Druge is still on the ground on mine.
Yeah, it's Druge specifically on yours too that keeps not coming through like correctly.
Also, I probably gurgle like a rubber chicken. You guys were wondering.
Yeah. So yeah.
Like those rubber chickens that have like half a bit of water in them.
All right, I can't snooze that one.
Okay.
You've got a very, very bloodied Rubato next to you.
Yeah.
Mhm.
See. Where did it go?
And Bahir.
There we go.
Don't forget about
Yeah.
him.
Well, Rubato's like right next to him.
So I'm not like I don't have to overcome the amount of points they have. Like what is it called?
The non-lethal.
Any amount of
Yeah.
magical healing will immediately stabilize them.
Yeah. So you just
Okay.
literally have to cast any heal.
Yeah, now if you were to do like your minor wounds or whatever, your cantrip version, that would move him from -7 to -4, and he would still be unconscious and down. Whereas if you healed him for, like 10 or something like that, then he would actually wake back up. But either one will stop his dying.
Yeah. But either like I could still even then I could cure light wounds and potentially still have him not be awake. So if I if I rolled like a 1 on that.
Yes. Because on a 1 you'd heal for 5. So literally only a 1. Because even a 2 would put him to 0 and then he'd be disabled instead of dying.
Okay.
I can't Rubato out of this fight.
So what?
Yeah,
1/8
get him
is
healed,
what?
though.
12.5% or something like that.
Oh yeah, definitely get him healed, but I think he's too far gone to participate at this point.
Okay.
What's Bahir at?
0. So he's just
Okay,
disabled.
he could participate.
I mean, yeah, you can interpret that either way.
Druge, do what you feel is best as a healer.
It's 1 point per turn, right? He's at 7 for Rubato.
Triage.
Yes, he's at -7 currently, and you permanently die at -10.
Just do the heal on him real quick.
Okay.
We'll be okay.
All right.
I still have a turn.
I'm gonna use cure light wounds then and hope that I can, get a good roll. So I'm gonna kneel down, rest my hands, my right hand with a thumb up on Rubato's face. I'm gonna
On
chant
his
some.
face.
I'm gonna chant some.
That's how Druge makes good connection to the spirit world.
Yeah, thumb up everything right there, right on his face. With my left hand, I'm gonna grab the ground, say some Orcish chant. My eyes are gonna start glowing green, and hope that my my magic is effective in bringing him back.
Come on.
Give me something good.
Big. Yes.
Oh,
Look at that.
Nice.
See?
All right.
Look at that.
So it's a total of 11.
Yep.
Rubato is back.
Yes.
Okay.
11.
You are back, my friend.
And I can still move, right?
Correct.
Since he
Yep,
was
that's
right next
just
to
a
me to
standard
begin
action.
with.
Yep.
All right, cool. Before I go and pick the hero up, I'm actually, I see Skabash borderline bleeding out, so I'm actually going to run over here since you are alive and can actually fight, or not that he's dead, but
As far as you can tell, I am more stable, I suppose.
Yeah.
Though Skabash, if she could deter you, would say go for Bahir first, but I technically can't do that.
But
No,
yeah, so
no,
I missed
no.
it. What's Druge trying to do now?
He's gonna heal me.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm
you
gonna-
can't do that this turn. But
Yeah.
No,
so
yeah. I'm just running
got
over
it.
here for my next
Sure.
turn. Because I figured,
Technically,
Drew's is like, well, I see Skabash is up, but
Yeah.
here's on the ground. So let me go and aid where I feel like it would benefit us most in a fight. And then my turn.
All right. And that leaves the only warrior that I still have up who doesn't know probably that his shaman is running.
Is Gami Mommy?
Pretty much. So he's just going to send it.
Ugh.
Oh, but that is going to hit because not only do we not have armor on, but it hasn't been Alandi's turn yet since the charge.
Ooh.
Uh-huh.
So I think 12 is my AC.
Yeah, and that's a 15.
Ugh.
Ooh.
For
You might want to
for
change
11
here going
damage.
for Druge.
I am, as far as I believe,
That puts
22. No, I actually put that to 11. So yeah, I'm down.
No, you are at 0.
One
You
of
are
us.
disabled. 0 is
Yeah,
a specific narrow band thing. You
Yes,
can,
sorry.
if you do anything more strenuous than a move action, you complete that action and then immediately start dying.
Yeah, sorry. Someone had put my health to 22. I was at 11, and then I took 11, saying I was at 0. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I put a negative 11 on it because it'll do the math for you also. So that should have put you to 0, and then somehow 11 minus 11 went to 22. I don't know how that
Yeah,
happened.
2 negatives make a positive, apparently.
Got that sweet reverse heal.
So yeah, so you are not down. Nope, you are not downed by that.
Yeah, you and Bahir are still standing. You're
Where?
just
Oh,
disabled.
Bahir's definitely not standing.
But they're both at 0.
No,
Yeah.
no. Bahir's
I am
-6.
kneeling.
Oh.
I'm on that like crouch position where I'm like breathing heavy with my shield up and like.
Yeah. Yeah, your Cap who just got his shield broken by Thanos.
Yeah, I got hit for 6, and then I got hit for 20, so... and I have 20 hit points.
Yeah, if
could
the
do
20
this
had
all
been
day.
first, then he could have potentially had like a pulpy last attack moment or whatever. But
Got it. Okay, continue.
okay. That being said, that makes it his turn, and he's just gonna straight up take the run action.
Run
Really?
away! Run away!
There's only 2 people left, as far as he could tell.
I mean, he knows
Well, I guess
that there's one
3
behind the
people.
tree, and actually knows that both of the people behind the tree are there.
Man.
But also, just like players, like NPCs don't have an unlimited amount of magic.
Okay.
If only he was a wizard.
So yeah, that makes it Skabash's turn.
So I can get behind him without threatening, right? Or will going through here make it threatened?
So this,
or maybe I can go here.
This square is threatened.
If I enter it, it's the problem then? Or
When
if I
you
leave
leave
it
is the problem.
will that be flanking if I go there?
No. No, you would need the next one further away.
Go here and then here? Ah.
You could if the tree wasn't there, because that first one's actually a diagonal. So technically your move would be 5.
Yeah, I'll just go
Oh
next
God.
to him. It's fine.
Why are you the way that you are, Talespire? The measuring is so weird with vertical.
I'm just going to move
sometimes.
here. It's fine. There's no other way for me to do what I want to do, so.
Okay.
Ooh, I probably can't do that as an action, could I?
What?
Pick up the dagger that I threw on the way.
I
probably couldn't do that in
Which one
attack.
did you hit?
The
No, because you specifically went out wide, right?
yeah.
And it was this one that you hit through the dagger at. So
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
or sorry, I can do this. This one that you threw the dagger at.
Oh, what button's that?
Oh, that's right. You weren't here. Apparently only I can do it, which is a little bit of a bummer, but there's a spotlight.
Aw.
Yeah, I was a little bummed. I didn't know that only I could do it. Oops.
Oh, I don't hit it, so
Yeah, sorry, sweetie.
it's fine. Kind of how my rolls have been going tonight. I had one good
You hit
hit.
that one with the throw.
Well, one.
I think you only made 2 attacks. Hit with
Of
one,
all
missed
of
with
my
one.
rolls, those have been my best rolls of the night.
Yeah, I only got to cast one spell.
Don't forget to pass your turn.
I technically only got to make one attack.
Yeah, but you
I
killed
feel like
two
that's
of
not
them.
quite the same. All right, pick a number between 1 and 10 and roll a d10.
I'm gonna pick lucky number 7. Oh
Yeah, no.
It's only Rubato's lucky number, not mine.
Oh, it wasn't lucky for me either.
All right,
So
Alan
you're-
Diet.
What's Bahir at then? Negative ones?
7.
Yeah, drops him to -7.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought he was at 0 too.
Yeah, no, he has 20 health. He took 6 damage, then he took 20 damage.
Oh, he took 20 damage that turn. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how do two-handed attacks work?
You
Mainly
add-
it just if you make a 2-handed attack, you get to add 1.5 times your strength as damage instead of 1.
Rounded down.
So it's still 1.
So yeah, you have to have 14 or 18 strength for it to, well, you know, whatever, 14 or 15 or 18 or 19 for it to do anything for you.
Oh, and the modifier doesn't make it work.
Well, the modifier does, but so like if you have, let's say 12 strength, then you have a +1 modifier, and 1.5 times 1 is 1.5, and then you round down to 1.
Okay, so I have 13 plus 1, making it 14, so that works?
No. 13. A strength score of 13 gives you a modifier of 1.
Oh, okay. So it's not worth it.
No, it does literally
No.
nothing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
And there's also no real penalty to it. So like for flavor, you can. Oh, actually, that's not true because you have your shield. So there's a huge penalty
Yeah.
to it. You lose your shield bonus, AC.
Exactly. Yeah.
Also, just as a reminder, or in case you didn't hear me clearly earlier, if you do anything more strenuous than a single move action, you will complete that action and then lose 1 hit point and immediately begin dying.
Yeah, this will be my final exhaust before I collapse.
Okay.
So I'm going to send her as much as possible, hoping to take it down. Kind of
love
giving
that.
a final battle
You
cry.
get it, because you go for Skabosh next.
Yeah, probably Ava, but
Really?
oh wait, never mind.
That's
Sorry, I forgot
take
Skabosh
an
moved
attack of
finally. Yeah,
opportunity.
just kidding. just
No,
kidding.
he'd go after me.
Yeah.
Or you could take one of us hostage.
No, Mercy's going for the kill, guys.
Oh, just straight up kill me?
I mean, if I was going for the kill, I'd just be bopping all these people that are downed.
I know.
Yeah, don't be giving him ideas. He doesn't need them. Ooh.
We just got that real cool video of my backstory.
I know. That's the real
16.
rough thing.
Well, just got, it would probably blow your mind, but I think that was like September or maybe October. That was like 5 months ago.
16.
Yeah.
16 hits, yeah.
Yep. And then that would be a 6 damage.
6. One of us.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
All right.
You two, Alan, get down here.
Come and cuddle with the rest of us.
So yeah, just for flavor, as I'm like giving my last, I'm like plunging it into his heart and like collapsing on top of him.
Nice.
Before anybody moves or does anything else, I want to try and get some screenshots of this. I don't know, it's probably too much to fit into a thumbnail, but this is like a Game of Thrones murder pile here. So
Red wedding over here.
Yeah.
Well, that too, but I was thinking of those things that the White Walkers do where they arrange the corpses into that like spiral pattern. It's kind of giving that vibe also. Oh god.
I don't think I watched that far. I think I quit.
Oh, so you didn't get to the stuff beyond the wall?
Maybe I did get a little bit.
That was, I think, one of the
remember.
coolest singular moments in all of Game of Thrones was the battle at the wall when they're all like reciting the Night's Watch oath together as the giants are charging them. That was freaking cool.
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
Did you get your screenshot?
Well, sort of. Hold on. I want to turn up the brightness also really fast.
Do you have enough healing for all of us, Druge?
I think so.
We should.
He knows some things.
I'm down. Alandine's down. Skabosh is on your last legs.
I still have 4.
I just got up.
Well, sort of. You just woke up.
Yeah.
Now we got to sleep 8 more hours. And now the rest of the walk back to Capstone, we're all going to be like 2-3 HP.
It's okay though. Stefan did great.
Yep.
You named it.
Okay. I got a couple screenshots. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if that'll work or not for the thumbnail, but
All right, I go pick up my dagger that I threw out of the. Well, it might still be embedded in him, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, you hit him and then he got killed the next turn. So
I go wrench my dagger out of him.
Turn it off of. Oh wait, no, hold on, because Bahir's still dying, and actually now Alandine's dying.
Oh right.
So we still need to act in initiative order until that's dealt with.
Okay.
That was Alandine's turn. Okay, and then all the orcs are out.
Anyone can attempt a stable, right?
Yeah, anybody can do that via first aid, correct?
So Ava and I could at least attempt to first aid before Druge tries to heal.
Can that make it worse, though?
I didn't think so. No.
Okay. That's good.
I mean, I guess I don't know if I've ever run into a fumble on a stabilize the dying roll. So I'd have to think about that a little bit. But otherwise, no.
Accidentally pokes finger and wound.
I took the arrow out instead of just snapping it.
Right. Ava, what do you want to do?
Well, I think I would see that Bahir is in worse shape out of him and Alandite, correct?
I mean, yeah, because you saw Bahir get dropped by,
right.
I mean, like he practically got bisected also.
Okay.
Whereas Alandite like took a hit and then like kept fighting and then collapsed. So
okay. So
like I've got like a huge slash down my chest and bleeding out all over.
So I'm gonna run over to Bahir, but as I'm running past Alandite, I'm like, don't worry, we're gonna tend to you too. And I don't think I've ever I don't know how to apply first aid.
It's a heal
because
check.
I didn't give you a hug on the horse.
So heal is a skill in addition to being spells. In fact, the
you
heal
can
spells
use it
are actually not
untrained.
called heal; they're called cure. Cure wounds.
Okay.
My name is Ava. I'm trained in first aid. May I assist you?
Oh my gosh, yes.
Shake and shout. Hey, are you okay?
This has to be.
Did you
This has
survey
to
the
be how
scene?
Ava
Is the
does
scene
it anymore
safe?
from here on out.
Review the room. You call 911.
Yeah. Come back and report to me. Don't forget that part.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
Sorry, if you don't
Okay,
know this
so
about me, I
everyone-
was the first aid and CPR trainer for 15 years. So
Lifeguard.
I've done that
Robotics
for a
manager.
long time. Yeah, so heal is a wisdom based skill on your sheet.
Mhm.
So if you don't have any ranks in it, it'll just be a d20 plus your wisdom, and then it's a DC
Okay.
15 first aid check to stabilize a dying character. Yeah, thank you, Lenny. Appreciate that.
Okay. Oh,
So the good news is that Druge can get between them and heal both of them.
Not the same turn, but yes.
Oh right, no. That's right. Okay, well.
Yeah. I mean, unless you are literally the god of wisdom, I doubt that you have enough to beat a DC 15 there. So
Can he make it to us or where he is? Oh yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, you can make it and
Unless he has
heal
to
one
go
of
around.
you.
True.
Yeah.
yeah. My modifier is 18, so I think no, just kidding. It's 2.
It's like I remember making Ava good. I didn't remember that.
Ava wise AF.
All right. Well, it was a good try. Rubato, you do the action movie thing, like you're on your back and then your eyes shoot open wide. And you're like,
That shock of like gasping for air.
yeah.
Well, I kind of quickly look around.
You see more people at your current height than not.
and a burrito. Okay.
Yep.
The burrito is still in burrito form,
It
guys.
is. Yeah.
Didn't keep going anywhere.
They didn't know that was what that was, so that could have been really spicy.
Yeah, I
been
did
fun.
briefly consider before I thought about the fact that they couldn't see it. I had briefly considered like, man, would they just like murder a captive, like so that you guys didn't have the captive? I was like, I don't know. Like,
No, they
I
would
don't know if
free
that
it.
makes sense or not. Then I was kind of like, yeah, maybe they do that later if they win the fight. But yeah, I did kind of think about it. So I'd already made up my mind not to do it. But then also somebody else pointed out that it was still in burrito form.
Also, if they won, I mean, they'd kill all of us.
I mean, maybe, but yeah. Just like a captive is valuable to you guys might be valuable as captives to them.
So getting up, I can't do a whole lot.
Yeah, so you use a move action to stand.
Yeah, I think that's about all I can really do. Because I can't do first aid. Not from here.
Or you could get closer. You could use your standard action, to take another move action.
Yeah. First aid is a standard action, though, isn't it?
First aid is, yeah.
Yeah.
So you use a move action to stand, and then you downgrade your standard action to another move action and use that to move over there.
Right. And then I guess I'll stand here looking around in case I see any more ready to continue the fight, I guess. Very scared but I'll stand over these bodies.
I like the way that the bodies are currently laying. I'm kind of imagining Rubato like kind of hiding behind Alan Dyke's held out shield there a little bit.
Hey, if you're gonna heal him, don't make him move. Leave his hand there. I need that shield.
All right, Druge, what do you got?
So I get scared and I
Magical
take off in the
underscore
opposite
misfits raided with 6 viewers.
direction. I leave you guys to die? No.
You went off to join the orcs.
Yeah, I saw how quick you guys got obliterated, and I'm like, man, maybe I need to switch sides. No, I run over to Bahir. Oops, sorry.
I mean,
Yeah,
hey,
that
they
was-
lost the fight. We're up 2 people, 3, 4 people.
I mean, 2 of them ran away, so you know. But kneel down next to Bahir. You know, place both hands, one on his head, one on his stomach. Begin an orcish chant. My eyes begin to glow green once more, and a green like aura type situation starts to emit from my fingertips as I cast Cure Light Wounds. And let's see if I can do you how I did Rubato. That's not
terrible.
not
10.
bad.
That's awesome.
Pretty good. 10.
Still 10.
Yeah. And then I end my turn.
Mom, is that you?
So that was to Bahir.
Yeah, to be here.
Okay.
No, son, it's your papa.
You look more green than when I left.
You wake up and you're like, man, I smell the burrito from. Oh, that's me.
I'm gonna have to do so much scrubbing with this armor.
Skabosh, what about you?
Well, when it's my turn, I will.
It is.
go
Oh, is it doing the
stabilize.
thing? Hold on. There.
All right. I'm going to attempt to stabilize. Nope. I'm sorry. It's a 7.
It's the thought that counts.
All right. Bahir, you same thing. You get your moment.
I'll stand up. Oh, that was the day. That was the day.
Walk it off. Rub some dirt.
I
in it.
mean, the good news for you guys was that happened during the first hour of your watch, so you'll all get to rest after this.
I almost just died.
No. What's gonna happen is
know
we're
if
gonna
I
have
wanna
like
stay
3
here.
more encounters overnight.
I think I'm gonna go back home after this. I don't get paid enough for this.
Yeah, you're welcome by the way, be here. Yeah, just get up and walk by me, no worries.
Thank you.
Interesting.
I thought we did really good with sneaking past them too.
You know what, Druge? It was the least you could do after I went and stood up against 4 of them.
That was your decision, not mine.
Well, you people
one asked you to
hid
walk in front of 4 of
behind
them.
that.
All
D8
right.
again.
Try again.
Pick a number, any number.
Oh wait, I'm creeping on their
First
channel
time
really
trying.
quickly. Do you guys play with Talespire too? Is that what I see? It looks really similar to Talespire if it's not. Nice. Love Talespire. Heck yeah. Sorry, focus. Squirrel.
I'm gonna buy you that T-shirt.
I know, I really do need that t-shirt.
It's gonna be your anniversary present.
So since you have not been stabilized yet, go ahead and choose a number between 1 and 10 and roll a d10.
7.
Everybody's going with 7.
Yep.
It's not like we're playing with 2d6 anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it.
Nope.
I was gonna say, watch, the one person it'll work for will be the person after the combat's over.
Nope.
All right. You continue dying and lose another hit point.
I am gonna try to heal again.
Hey!
Dang!
There we go.
She's got the healing hands up in here.
Well, you're
That's a crit.
stable.
Does that like double?
Wait, can my, because when Alande when I tried to wake you for your watch earlier, I did like a boop to the nose. Can my
Oh my gosh,
that's-
yes.
can like as I like heal him and he like starts to get up, can I boop him again? Just like whisper.
Yes. So it'll be a little bit asynchronous because it does not heal him. It stops him from dying.
Okay.
But I absolutely, yeah, you can prepare an action to boop him when Druge heals him.
Perfect.
So he's not dying anymore. So we're not
Correct. He is
initiative
no
anymore,
longer
right?
dying. So I'll go ahead and end turn-based mode now. He is still at -2 hit points. So that's a thing, but he's not dying.
So clearly, my grievous wound was my nose somewhere.
So yeah, Druge, what how do you want to get Alendite up?
I mean, to be honest, my hands are feeling kind of tired. No, I'm gonna cast.
That's fine. I get it.
Cure minor wounds.
Damn.
Yeah, crouch down.
Finish him off while he's
Druge is
weak,
just like,
smart.
haha, half orc all along, coup de grace.
No, yeah, I put one hand, thumb up, bottom of fist on his nose where he was booped. Say an orcish chant. Eyes roll back, or not eyes don't roll back, but eyes start to, glow, and emit a green color, and I pray that it works. But this one is cure light wounds,
Or you get
cure
so
minor
much
wounds,
XP from this.
Cure minor wounds. Okay.
It's 4 points, I believe.
I think it's 3 actually, because
it's 1 + 2.
Yeah, it's cure minor wounds is literally just +1. Its main purpose is that it immediately cures any non-lethal damage and also stops dying. And that just happens to be that because you have the augmented healing feat, that makes it 3 instead of 1.
Oh, okay.
But that is enough to bring him to consciousness at 1 hit point, but that does bring him to consciousness.
We live.
So I don't even know what's everyone's health at. 'Cause if we're about to
It's actually in chat.
sleep, might as well finish off my spells before we sleep. I'm good, Rubato. All right. Well, from what I saw, Rubato, or not Rubato, Bahir and Alondite were the only ones that were playing face first on the ground. So, first I'm gonna walk up to Alondite, place one hand on his head, one hand on his chest, say some mystical, magical, orcish booga booga. My eyes are gonna glow green. There's gonna be a green aura that emits from my fingertips, and I'm gonna cast Cure Light Wounds.
Druge, put a spell on you.
Oh, definitely not a D20. Let's ignore that.
I heal for 1d20.
Ignore that. Oh, that would have been a lot of health. Hey, look at that, 7 anyway. All right, so 11 health.
Nice.
Yay!
And then I'm gonna walk up to Bahir, and this is gonna finish off my level 1. Same. One hand on the head, one hand on the chest. Eyes glow green. Fingertips emit a green aura. I say oogity boogity. And
it's like near the start of Finding Nemo.
So you get I don't really like you as much, so you get 7.
7. Okay.
Druge doesn't have a high opinion of Bahir yet, so less healed.
Even though like 90% of the things of the party we've agreed on.
Yeah, but you wanting all 8 of those
on
falcons,
each other's sides.
you wanting all 8 of those falcons Changed my opinion of you. Like, wow, this man really wants some money over like safe travels and speed.
Someone's got to prioritize money in this party.
Spoken like a true noble.
I still think one of my favorite just random clips that we've posted was the immediate looting when you guys were down in the catacombs underneath Old Capstone.
It was a nice rug, okay?
It really tied the room together.
You'd be surprised about how expensive furniture is, all right? In this economy.
All right, so that gets most people are at least at half or better. Oh, but not Alendite, actually, ironically enough.
Well, not Alendite or Skabosh.
I still have
half
two,
exactly.
I still have 2 cantrips. I'm just gonna finish out. I'm gonna zero out.
Alondites.
Yeah, so wait, I just got 11. So I was at 1. I just got 11, so I'm at 12, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much did Bahir get?
7. So I'm at 10.
And I have 2 cantrips, so total 6. Collectively as a group, who looks the most beat up?
Bahir and Ska.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Ska's got 4.
Yep.
Come here, Ska.
She got 4.
I'm here.
All right. With my thumb up, place bottom of my right fist on Ska's forehead. Eyes glow green. I say oogity boogity. And you get healed. And then I do it again. You get healed again for 6.
Sweet. So 6 total.
Yeah. And now I'm zeroed out.
Thank you.
Maybe I'll start saying that instead. I say, what is it? What is it? What do they do in the Finding Nemo?
I don't remember exactly what it sounds like.
Not wanna haka loogie.
Oh, that. Yeah, there's that too.
Oh, there you go. That's what it is. Every time I cast Cure Minor Movements, that's what I'm gonna say. I like it. I'm gonna need Rubato in the background to do Jacques.
I got you.
Yeah, that's so it's kind of funny because I pre-rolled the encounters, but I rolled them like time based and based on how far you traveled as well. And so that would have been a daytime encounter if you guys hadn't forced marched. But that was just the way that it worked out.
So, nap time?
I think so.
Yeah. Not for you, Rubato. You still got watch to finish.
Get back to work.
Yeah, that was only an hour into our watch, friend.
Oh, no. But I did so good. I saw things.
You did see the things. It's true. It's true. For those keeping score, I do believe that is the first time all campaign long that Rubato has seen or heard anything on watch.
Amazing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
And it probably, especially considering how that went, it probably saved you guys in a big way.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
I don't know. We still got ambushed pretty hard.
Yeah, but not literally ambushed, right?
Yeah, if
we had a surprise round.
Yeah, if our initiatives were better, I think it would have made a bigger difference for one.
Well, yeah, potentially. But if they had actually snuck up on you guys, like if they just initiated that fight with a surprise round that was both of the shaman doing their lightning bolts, like
yeah,
Mina would have freaked out. She's got that sniff.
True, but you would have been sans 2 people immediately.
Yeah.
What's this? Skabosh still only has 4 health.
So again, you're welcome.
I have 9. It's just not updated properly in the whatchamacallit.
Why? Don't you save? 9?
9.
I'm at 10.
Yeah, 10. I healed Scott for 6.
Oh, you did full 6 on her. Got it.
Also, yeah, the spell that Thadris is talking about in chat is one of my favorite random 3/5 spells. It's called Dance of Ruin. It's a level 2 necromancy spell that can be learned by bards, clerics, sorcerers, wizards, or a prestige class called demonologist. It takes a full round action to cast, and it is a 25-foot emanation centered on the caster that deals 2d20 damage to all non-demon creatures within range.
What?
How do I acquire this spell?
The best part, though, is it is a 25-foot emanation centered on the caster, and it hits all non-demon creatures in the area for 2d20. So unless you're a demon, you can just straight up yourself with it.
Oh my God.
So I can get this next level, right?
Technically, yes. There would have to be a lot of in-game work to make that happen.
Yeah.
Wait, for real? You could get that level. Oh my!
It's a second level spell, which you can get second level spells. This is a third
He's
level
gonna
wizard.
kill all of us.
I'm taking you all down with me.
Imagine if you rolled 2 nat 20s, that's 40 damage. Just TPK the entire party.
That spell is hilarious.
That's worse than a fireball.
Yeah.
I mean, it could
Well,
also
yeah,
do 2, so you know.
Yeah,
There's
it
that.
also did 2 damage.
Yeah, that spell's fantastic.
Just for giggles.
Oh God.
Well, there's 26. That takes. I'm sure that takes everyone down and kills some of us.
Yeah, I'm done.
I mean, that would just that's just Rubato, right? Because he has 6 health, so it only takes 16 to kill
Rubato's
him.
dead.
So.
Scath would also be dead, right? She's got 13.
Druge would be dead.
Druge would die. I would be -6.
You and Alandite would be -6. That would be it. The rest of us die.
Yeah, so both of you would have 3 10% chances to auto stabilize. And then might just also die too.
Oh my God.
All right. Yeah. Well, yeah, that was a good job keeping your heads and getting through that. I was not anticipating that being as deadly of a fight, but some low initiative rolls from you guys and some good attack rolls for me. Definitely made that one a little more of a nail biter. The initial plan was that was going to be a relatively quick fight, and probably about this time we'd make it all the way to Capstone. But obviously, we needed to spend every moment on that we did.
Just staying alive.
Yeah, exactly. Well, the whole point, Glass Deviant, is that I think it's only supposed to be demons that cast it. Also, it's good to see you again, Glass Deviant. You're pretty sure that comment from GM is how every TPK starts. True. Although last session, this group of adventurers, the terrain was a little different and whatnot, but these same folks defeated about twice this many orcs of this same difficulty level.
They didn't have spellcasters. So.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, Alandite got nuked for like 15 or something.
Yeah, and it immediately got destroyed.
Right. There's only one of them, though. Yeah, there's only one.
All it takes is a goblin in a dream.
Yeah, I think at this point, seriously, Alondite's going to start having fears of lightning.
Lightning PTSD.
Yep.
Yeah, it's true. Or those that get healed by negative energy. I never thought about that aspect of it.
Well, Alandite, when there's a lightning storm at night, you can cuddle next to me by the fire.
I just might.
Yeah, GG's guys. Thanks for sticking it out to get through that. I know that ended up making it a bit longer than we have been going, but we appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
Just to confirm while we're all here, is everybody still good for next Saturday as well, the 17th?
Oh my gosh, next Saturday? Yes.
I gotta check my work schedule that they just posted.
Should be.
But they never make me work that late, so I'm sure.
Except this will be the one time that they do.
Yeah.
Do you
I'd
have
be
access to
pissed.
it? Like, can you just look at it? real
Yeah,
quick?
I can look at it right now.
Okay.
The app is opening.
What about the
I'm
rest of you?
open. I'm scheduled to work that Saturday, but I get off earlier.
Yeah, because excuse me, when you work on Saturday, it's like a half day, right? Like till
Yep.
like 1 or something.
Yep.
Nice.
Today's
Man, he's good for the 17th.
they're having me okay. They're having me work till 4, so I'll be good.
Okay, cool. Yeah, well, we haven't obviously printed that schedule yet, because I just wanted to triple check with everybody before we did, but we'll do the same thing. Timing wise. And I know everybody already kind of was, but obviously think ahead to what you want to do when you get back to town if there's anything that you hadn't kind of thought through yet. And there were a couple of prompts that I'm not sure everybody had a chance to read through or really think through, so please check out I know that I wrote a lot in the last week, but please check out the text channel for our D&D group as well, just to see any role-playing suggestions or whatever that were in there. Extra thanks to everybody that did, but especially our spellcasters obviously have a little bit more opportunity there, to Druge and Rubato for adding a little bit of extra flavor to the spells. We appreciate you.
I try.
Of course.
Yep. Thanks, guys. Have a good night. Have a good start to your week if we don't see you tomorrow.
Night.
Good night. It was fun.
Night.
Bye-bye. Have a wonderful time.
Guardian said it was a great stream, though. Thanks for the game, and catch us next time. Thank you so much, Guardian. Really appreciate you coming and hanging out, and for the feedback too. It's always scary doing stuff like, especially like a traveling stream, because it's just, it's just not kind of the way, if you will, that the D&D, it's not like it's not a hard RP session, and it's not a major combat session, so it's a little spooky to do. So I was definitely a little nervous going into tonight. So I'm glad. It sounds like we managed to pull it off in a way that was relatively enjoyable to watch. And I'm really proud of our players for doing a good job, for continuing to work on their role-playing chops and getting more and more descriptive with their characters. And I'm really excited to keep going. We'll see you guys for more D&D next week. Take care and be excellent to each other.